Buffering? Already? You're joking. Nah. Okay. I'll just start this quickly then. Hello, Miyu signing in. How is everyone? We just started. Bro! Literally from what? Okay, hold on. Let me... I'm gonna have to put up another pinned message, I swear to God. Okay, I'm gonna quickly head out once I pin this message, just to double check on the connection. Bro, I swear it was fine. Nah, no way. Okay. Time to pin the message. Okay, I'll be right back. To triple check on the connection. And if it's, you know, still fucked as always, I'll just continue with the... Not the siren. Was that a sign? That was a sign. Let me quickly get the game up as well, actually. Man! Well, if it's still late, that's okay. This just means I have to focus on the story more. We're still in the middle of investigation. Well, like, we've got, what? I finished the first quote part of the investigation. There's supposed to be 3 parts. Alright? So, this just means I can focus. Let me get the game up. More! Alright. I'll put the text on the top as well. Yeah. What the oh god, that's big. Hold on. Okay. I can't believe it. I'll be right back. Miyu returns. Oh my god, I can't, it's so bad, what the fuck? Eh. I wish there was a way for me to... let me see. Nah, that's the... okay, yeah, this is the best it's gonna get. Eh. If only I could make it so it's it's too fast. Hold on. I should go for lower latency next time. Oh wait, no, not lower latency. It's already at normal latency. Yeah, it's crazy it's on a Tuesday. Such is my fate. Something tells me it's got to do with my luck. Let's just blame it on my luck. It will help me cope better. Okay, let's hope the game appears. The game hasn't appeared on the stream when I'm looking over right now. Let's hope it does that. If not, such is fate. What if I do this? Is it so bad that I gotta use my own hotspot, I wonder? Is the thing? It's like my bitrate is just like non-existent at the moment, which is concerning. Crazy! Crazy! I hope it does get its shit together soon. If not, this is... I don't know how you guys feel about Past Me, but you're just gonna have to be stuck with her for a while. Why am I always under the belief that everything will be fine until I actually start doing it? Ooh, speaking of, why is my wrist hurting? Ooh, didn't like that feeling. Must be because I've been drawing so often these past few weeks. It's finally acting up. I mean, that's kind of good. At least it didn't act up when I was in the middle of drawing. Not a good feeling though. Let me see. Okay! Well, this is funny, isn't it? Time to disconnect the Ethernet, so it will probably delay a little bit. But we're just gonna have to rely on the hotspot because this connection is horrific. Okay. It's still buffering, it's still delayed, but it should be a little bit more consistent. I will probably reconnect it back in hopes that it will fix itself, maybe later, soon, I don't know, we'll see. But for the time being, my apologies once again. I didn't expect to roleplay in Australia. To be honest, I wanted to roleplay in a different country today. You know, like America, like in the game. But shoot, I'm sorry, we're still stuck in Australia. Can't get out of here. Apparently we had Edgeworth's private jet to get us out of here. Okay. Anyways, with that, I hope everyone is doing well. I will just be continuing the game. I hope we can just sit back, relax for the time. I'm going to shout in like 30 minutes, aren't I? Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride for now. Okay, I see the game has finally launched. I can finally see it on the screen. Isn't that nice? It's catching up a little bit. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, if you want to talk to Past Me will have read the messages, so you could just drop random shit in there if you like. She's not gonna respond to you. Either it be because it's Past Me or I'm just actively not going to I'm just not gonna acknowledge it out of fear. No more curse stuff. No more curse stuff. Okay, so continuing from yesterday, we're in the middle of an investigation. We finished the trial with the orb transfer, meaning it was successful. However, we are now yet in another case where we have found that the supposed mastermind of everything is now dead. Don't know how that happened. Maybe he tripped and fell. I'm hoping he tripped and fell. But the issue is that Apollo's peepaw is the one that's accused of the murder. And now we gotta try and get him out of jail. And not just him, but maybe save Nayuta in the progress. I don't know. I'm not feeling very confident in that because he's kind of a dick at the moment. Clutching on to hope that he'll not be a dick, but we're doing our best. But more importantly, more fucking importantly, we've got old man YAOI together again. And I'm ecstatic, honestly. Old man YAOI. Old man YAOI. We love old man YAOI. I'm so happy. I didn't think you two would be together again. I was expecting just like crumbs, you know? Like crumbs of like you guys interacting. Cause like I was over the moon when I found out that you dragged Edgeworth with you to Kuride Village. Like that was enough to send me to a craze. Very simple-minded, I know, but... Actually... Oh yeah! So, Queen Garan has summoned us. Right. And now we're going to go to her with Edgy Poo to see what she wants from us. I wonder if Rafa would come because I thought the guard was Rafa for a bit. I should have known it wasn't her because it's bobbed head in quotations. Anyways. So you'd been here all this time. I wondered where you had gone. Don't tell me you missed me, Edward. Oh my god, just this early! Already fan service! Oh my god, you're gonna kill me. As if. The courts have been so peaceful without you around. You make it sound like I leave legal devastation in my wake. Well, don't you? Well, right. What do you intend to do now? I was thinking to help Apollo win this case. So why don't we try to gather whatever information we can? You're quite the considerate boss. Well, I kind of forced him to take care of the office in my absence, so it's the least I can do. Cute. Look at my badge. Still at it, I see. Guess borders me little in the face of your incurable habit. Well, I heard you used to present evidence left and right during your investigations too. That was a long time ago. Besides, who did you hear that from? Well, I have my sources. Oh. Well, tell your source that I look forward to his next salary review. Gumshoe! I'm so sorry! Gumshoe was with him during the investigation, so he's got a lot of deets on what happened with Edgeworth. And Kay hasn't met Phoenix like ever, so ah, that's funny. Oh yeah, we're gonna look at this and maybe Edgeworth will talk to us. I thought it should be new Phoenix dialogue. There appears to be many temples in this area. Yeah, there are always a lot of monks and worshippers praying around here. And then there's tourists like us. Unfortunately, we have more pressing matters to attend to. Then again, sightseeing with you of all people isn't exactly at the top of my list. As if you have the luxury to be so picky, Edgeworth. Hi, Eclipse. I'm very delayed. I'm hoping you'll... Okay, I'll give it an hour. You want to make a bet? Do you think we can stop role-playing in Australia in an hour? Surely not many people will be clogging the servers, right? We'll see. Because you're a witch doctor. I don't even know if we have... Well, actually, if you look hard enough, maybe in the city there is one somewhere. Might not be wrong there. Let's do the pond first. The water's so clear, it's like a window into the soul. Wouldn't stare too hard into it, right? You may find all your bluffs staring right back at you. No pool gazing in front of a client. Got it. There weren't any hotels available, so this is our home for tonight. Poor Edgeworth. I suppose it will do. It's a bed to sleep in and a roof over our heads. Sorry to disappoint, but there aren't any beds here. We'll have to sleep on the floor next to a bunch of strangers. What? Tell me there's a shower at the very least. The kitchen sink works just fine, I hear. Of all the... Right. You will work to bring this case to a swift resolution. The sooner the better. Yo, we have to finish this in one day? Will we actually? That'd be funny. Like, Edgeworth is gonna be, like, in the... he's gonna be in the gallery, and he's gonna be like, right, you better not fuck this up! You better finish it right here, right now! Like, shut up, I know, I'm trying! Oh, no. Oh, can we? No, he's in questioning right now. Yeah, so we have to go straight to the... Yeah, the audience with Queen Garon. We'll probably be able to explore the area now? Or shall I... Wait, if I go to examine, is he gonna tell me off? I want dialogue between the two of you, because you guys aren't gonna talk, are you? Garon Palace, the heart of the kingdom's government and religion. Yeah, you guys okay! Okay, this is useless, but it's important to me, and that's all that matters. Yes, the two are inseparable, intertwined here in Kurain. The religious beliefs of its people touch every aspect of their lives, including legal affairs. Right, like how they commune with systems in court. I suppose Kurainism is the glue that binds their faith, law, and politics together. May seem strange to foreigners like us, but for them it's perfectly natural. Move my cursor. Amara's tomb, the scene of Inga's murder. Poor Maya was held captive in there. To think she was actually being held here in Kurain. If only we had found out sooner. No point in dwelling on that now. All we can do is keep moving forward. Yes, of course. This place is decorated with all sorts of colorful flowers. And that view from the veranda looks like it would be amazing. If I had to guess, I'd say Rafa must live here. What a beautiful place this is! But I'd be enjoying this view a whole lot more if we weren't investigating a murder. Commoners aren't normally allowed access to the royal residence, you know? Under ordinary circumstances, it would be impossible to take in such a spectacular view, though murder is certainly a unique reason to be offered such a rare opportunity. Just enjoy the view, guys! God damn it! It's pretty! Come on! Granted, we're supposed to have an audience with the Queen at the moment, and we're just fucking taking an old man stroll around the fucking courtyard, but like, come on! Have a little date before you go back to work, yeah? Let me have this! What a gaudy building! Looks like something you'd appreciate, Edgeworth. For the record, right? I have absolutely no interest in such ostentation. One of the many words that I have not taught myself how to speak. Ostentatious. And such ostentatious things. Jesus. Says the man who rides around in a red sports car wearing that frilly cravat thing. He's living his best life at least. There are footprints coming from this residence. Jesus, sorry. Too bad they just kind of end. Wonder who made them and where they went. This overturned urn spilled its water all over the place. It was already knocked over when we got here earlier this afternoon, so we can rule out Athena at least. Right. What does it say about you if your first suspect is your own subordinate? Athena, no! All it took was one spilled over urn and we got so much lore, like, yeah, lore from that. That's funny. Okay, we've got your little... Wait, I usually don't examine the detention center because it's just always the same fuck-ass thing. But let's... Wait, we can't, I forgot. Oh no, there is like a few things. Usually there's like a camera at the top and that's what you would like examine, but there's not much here. Oh, the guard's asleep and here I thought he was stoically doing his duty. Impressive. I feel like there's only Phoenix dialogue here. Oh, never mind. This bell must be for summoning the guard. But one of your detectives would come running if you rang it. Let's find out, shall we? They're not seriously going to show up, are they? No! Edgewood! Can we go to Amara's tomb? Shit. Shit, okay. Okay. Ready? Are you ready? We're gonna investigate the crime scene twice. Would the gemstone be there anymore? Well, Athena already working this area. Edgeworth and I should try someplace else. No! No! You have to... No! 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 Surely the chair. You'll talk about the chair. No! My old man YAOI! Don't do this to me! Don't do this to me! I'm actually annoyed. My day is ruined, really. Okay, well... To the queen, I guess. Very reluctantly, anyways. Baron Palace, audience chamber. I'm kind of scared. Oh, Jesus! Rafe is here. Ah, the barbed-head lawyer has arrived. We bid you welcome. And you as well, Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth. Thank you. This place is still as magnificent as... Magnificent? How was I saying that? As last time. We've heard much about you, Barbed One. It seems your bluffs and tomfoolery tend to leave our country devastated in their wake. Is that what people have been saying about me? Right. Where are your manners? Your Eminence, I'm both humbled and delighted to be in your presence. Oh, Your Eminence, I'm glad to be here. Looks like you're doing well. It is alright. There is no need to keep your head bowed all day. Yes, Your Eminence. Rafe is not looking too good. Guess even she can't just bounce back from her father's murder. Sorry, Rafe. So, what can I do for you, Your Eminence? We wish to question you about something related to the case at hand. Perfect, because I have a few questions of my own. Oh my god, would you like to look at my badge? Please take a look at this. It reminds us of when Dirk was still practicing law. So when we see that lawyers in your country also present evidence, simply to gauge the other party's reaction when all else has failed, do not presume to use such simplistic methods upon us. Sorry. I just shamed you there, I'm so sorry. Ooh! Okay, we can finally examine here. We couldn't do that last time, if I remember correctly. That's one swanky throne. Wouldn't mind taking a seat there myself. The jester and the crown. I imagine it'd make quite the interesting picture. You know, Edgeworth, I hate to say this, but you're absolutely right. It's the Garan Royal Guard. The one who came for us earlier and said that he's the royal shoulder rubber. Excuse me. But are each of you charged with your own specific task? I'm the royal teaser, I'm the royal taster, I'm the royal bed maker, I'm the royal... Alright, right, I'm sorry I asked. At this rate, one has to wonder if there is no task left unassigned by Her Eminence. Not much else, I'll be honest. Yeah, it's just the guards and the swanky throne. Okay. Now we'll finally talk to her. Inga's crime. We fear we do not fully comprehend what has transpired, so it is that we summoned you here to further elucidate the situation. Is it true that our husband Inga had been seeking the Founder's Orb? That's right. He wanted to trade a hostage for it. That's why he abducted Maya Fey.
Insolent fool! Oh. Ow. That is a lie! A lie, I say. Father would never done such a thing.
He did abduct Maya, that much is—
I will not stand here and listen to this nonsense. You will pay for this, you— Ow! Please, your benevolence.
That is quite enough, Rafa. We understand your feelings, but we fear he speaks the truth. Why does she keep saying we? She's talking about more than— she's not just talking about herself, she's talking about like a group of people. We believe we know why your father would do such a thing.
Huh?
We believe he was seeking the orb as a means of obtaining spiritual power, and with it he intends to usurp the throne.
Mother...
What do you mean, Your Eminence? Inga was planning a coup, for he was dissatisfied with the current administration, and his secret police was the primary instrument of his treason. The secret police! They came up during the High Priest's murder trial too, an elite force under the direct command of the Minister of Justice, in this case, Inga. The man who was hunting down rebels as Lady Kira was a member of that group. Indeed, Inga turned that one proud force into his own private army. Then he intended on using them to launch a coup and assassinate us. So Your Eminence had no control over them. As much as it shames us to admit, Kurain is not the unified realm it would appear to be. We are truly sorry you have had to witness the dirty underbelly of our kingdom.
How could Father...
But know that Inga could not have become king simply through our assassination. For in Kurain, only those who possess spiritual power may sit on the throne. So, that explains why Minister Inga was seeking the Founder's Orb. Barbed one, do you recall the man known as—
Oh my god, the guy from the first case?
Please but understand him. What about him? He too was involved in Inga's machinations? I've never had to say that before. Machination? What? Machinate? That should not be a word. Inga had bought his loyalty, ordered the man to steal the orb, and covered up the theft. And then he sent the orb to the US for Dr. Buff to study. It's all coming together. Dirk the criminal. Capture of the infamous villain, Dirk Samadi, may prove to be the crowning achievement of our reign. Now, perhaps the kingdom may return to the peace it once knew. Oh, what a joyous day.
Hail to Her Eminence, Queen Garen, Grand Priestess of Kurain! Her Eminence's spiritual power evoked, a blessing straight from the Holy Mother.
I could see how her cronies would be elated at the prospect. The Queen herself seems almost giddy for someone whose husband was just murdered.
Right? She's kind of off. Not weird, just a little bit off.
Father. Rafa, on the other hand, doesn't appear to be taking it so well. About that incident that occurred 23 years ago, the one in which Dirk was accused of assassinating Queen Amara. Yes, he set her set her fire? He set fire to her private residence, burning my dear sister alive. Murder by arson. Only a demon would be capable of such a heinous crime. But that event also set the stage for you to become queen. What did you do before you were crowned queen, Your Eminence? As part of our training to be queen, we served in many different governmental positions, the longest of which was as the previous Minister of Justice. It was in that position that we were best able to support our elder sister, Queen Amara. We? Interesting. That's her husband's position, or at least it was. And when you ascended to the throne, you passed the Defense Culpability Act. Those who would support criminals will be deemed just as guilty. What prompted you to pass something like that, like the Defense Culpability Act, Your Eminence? The assassination of our dear sister Amara. When the infamous villain Dirk Samadi was apprehended, he announced that he would act as his own lawyer. That's right, Dirk used to be a lawyer. Dirk had been an extraordinarily talented lawyer and highly esteemed by the people, but he falsified evidence in an attempt to win his own case. See, when the truth of his fabrications and the assassination of the Queen came to light, the people were devastated, and trust in the legal system plummeted. Now why does that sound so familiar? Yeah, I wonder. Kurain, the the Hall of Justice is a sacred space where victims receive their last rites. Should the people lose their faith in it, the kingdom would be shaken to its very core. That is why the Defense Culpability Act had to be passed. It was the only way to keep our legal system from tumbling into the abyss. So that's how you sought to eliminate the use of perjury and phony evidence, huh? But that law is what made lawyers go extinct in your kingdom. Now there's no one left to defend those who have been accused. We see how you could take issue with such a reality. However, we have not banned the act of lawyering itself. Those who are confident that they can prove their client's innocence are always welcome to mount a vigorous defense, as you yourself have shown. Well, I guess so, but without lawyers, there's the possibility of false charges being filed and prosecuted. So long as our prosecutors continue to run nothing but perfect trials, then there needn't be fear of such nefarious dealings. Do you disagree? Perfect prosecutors and their perfect trials, huh? Doesn't that sound familiar? Let's not get started down this path. Everywhere it goes, it reminds us of the trilogy. All I see is her. Be damned. Be damned, that trilogy. Poor Edgeworth. Poor Phoenix. Furthermore, here in Kurain, we have the divination seance, and so it is we no longer need lawyers, for the dead do not lie. Well, in the short time I've been here, I've been beaten back false charges twice, and I found that the cases built on the memories of the dead are less than perfect. So yes, I do take issue with the Defense Culpability Act, to say the least. Oh, that's a new animation! Oh, such relentless rhetoric. Your reputation precedes you, Barbed One. It feels as if we ourselves were being cross-examined. Oh, no, that wasn't my intention. It is true that some feel that the Defense Culpability Act is a necessary evil at best, but is a small sacrifice upon which the peace of our kingdom has been forged. Peace is a word for what you guys are going through! If you consider executing innocent lawyers as a small sacrifice, then sure. The fact is that the following is that following its passage, the crime rate here in Kurain dropped markedly. Therefore, we have no regrets concerning the enactment of the Defense Culpability Act. Well, really? None at all? Right, why don't we leave it at that? This isn't a court of law after all. Yeah. about the Founder's Orb that was used, that was to be exchanged for the hostage. It went missing after the murder. Would you happen to know anything about that? It's missing? Sure, Dirk had it when he went into the tomb. If it wasn't there, I have no idea where it could be, Your Eminence. In that case, then perhaps Dirk has hidden it somewhere. Incidentally, there is the matter of that horned youth you were with. Oh, you must mean Apollo. From his odd hairstyle, may we assume him to be a relative? Perhaps your younger brother? No, you've got it all wrong. He's Dirk's son. Or more like a foster son. No, not actually related by blood. Dirk's?
No, Phoenix! Don't! You fucking doxed him! No!
Royal Guard? Your Eminence? What's she whispering in that one guy's ear? Thank you for your time. The two of you may go now. Yes, Your Eminence, we'll be on our way. Okay, now what? Paula and Athena have the murder scene investigation covered, so maybe we should go speak with the locals over at the bazaar?
No! You snitching bitch, Phoenix!
Motherfucker. Well, Apollo's dead! That's it, guys. That's it. He's gone. Oh. Oh, was that a lion? Oh, that caught me by surprise too when I first heard it. It's a cry of a local bird known as a warbird. Bird? That sounds like that. Sounds more like a beast than a bird if you ask me. It's a form of mimicry. Say it. You know, to help protect them against predators and stuff. Yes, well, can't say I've heard one quite like that before. Oh, it's more than unusual. It's endangered. It's extremely rare to encounter one in the wild these days. If it's so rare, then what's one doing out here in the middle of the bazaar? You got me. Maybe it's got something to do with it being their national bird. Oh, is that a gunshot?
Style ya, PW? It's fucking Dad's. What was that, Dad's?
Find Dragon's newest weapon. I call these puppies Dragon Shot Snaps. Uh-huh, and you need those why? Because our hard work is starting to pay off. Thanks to our TV signal hijacking and stuff, more and more people are joining our cause. But on account of that, the regiment has been cracking down on us real tough like. Yeah, there's been a lot going on lately. You could say that again. I mean, what with the High Priest's fake murder / suicide. People are calling it the DCA tragedy, and it's causing a real public uproar. Oh my god, Menudyne, hi! I'm very delayed, so I'm not even sure if that's gonna come across to you ever.
Hope you're doing well.
Oopsie. Hopefully this means Taurus's death won't be in vain after all. Right? Because, god, that one was sad. That case was sad. So how exactly is a handful of firecrackers going to be a help to you guys anyway? Simple! First, I supply them to our fellow rebels, then we use them as a diversion when we need to shake Garon's goons. Huh? Like this! Whoa! Will you cut that out? Not with the regiment, I'm not chasing you. Your reaction! That was priceless, BW! Guess that sounded like Warbird too. The miracle no one's trying to arrest him while he's too busy laughing. You there? Oh! You are one of those insurgents, are you not? Yikes! Take that! And he's gone! Those firecrackers are more useful than I thought. Fucking hell, Dads! Bobbed head? Your benevolence! What can I do for you? I wanted to speak with you.
about what my mother said. I do not believe a word of it. My father could not have been planning a coup.
Well, I can understand why you feel like that, but
it was a setup. Someone must have been plotting against him.
how do you know that?
I just do, because the Holy Mother guides me. And as the royal priestess, I must uncover the truth for all to see.
Oh, maybe this is just how Rafa expresses her sense of duty.
You're investigating this matter, are you not? Then rejoice, for I shall accompany you and bestow upon you the royal priestess's wisdom.
That's the best news I've heard all day, Your Benevolence. No one would dare get in our way with Rafa by our side. We humbly accept your offer, don't we, Edgeworth? As you wish, right?
Excellent. Now, then, let us begin with my father's private quarters. We should be able to find some clues there. I shall expose this false charge for what it is, if it is the last thing I do.
Could it be? Is the reason she's so defensive about Inga because she's a daddy's girl?
Bobbed head, let us not waste any time. My father's private quarters are located within the royal residence. Now, follow me.
And she's... Wait! She's sure in a hurry. Right, the minister's private quarters may hold evidence related to his murder as well. Yeah, maybe we can kill two birds with one stone. Rafa's awfully fired up. Just hope she'll be ready for the truth we find. After all, it's hard to believe that Inga was not in full control of the whole affair. Let's look at the area first, yeah? Never thought the day would come when we'd be investigating a case side by side. Oh, because I never thought the day would come when you'd get sentimental on me. But come on, right? Time's a wasting. Wait, exactly which one of us was wasting time here?
It's a fucking syndicate!
I'm going crazy. Oopsie. Oh, I can't explore anywhere here because... Oh, okay, that sucks. Rip off fucking dialogue? How many times do I gotta get cock-blocked like this? I just want two men to interact. Is that so wrong? It's called relationship development, right? It's been years since they've investigated a case together, come on! More. All a girl asks is to be exposed to two old men having a banter with one another. Now if we could figure out which of these buildings houses Inga's private quarters. That's where we'll find Rafa. Well, I've already examined this entire place. I examined it half the reason why, because I was kind of scared we wouldn't be able to. I'm kind of glad I did investigate it before, though, because the dialogue here was about Edgeworth's taste and stuff. Now that's what I call an extravagant exterior. Is this where Inga's private quarters are? Watch your step, right? The urn's been knocked over, spilling water everywhere. Yeah, the ground's soaked. Wonder who did this? I think someone's in there.
Oh,
Is that Princess Rafa?
There were still so many things I wish to tell you.
She always puts on such a brave face. But hearing her crying all alone, I can't help but think of Trucy.
Father.
Princess Rafa, are you in there?
Just a moment. I'll be right out. I see you are finally here. Well, let us commence our investigation, shall we?
Your Benevolence? Maybe you should rest for a minute first?
You were eavesdropping on me, weren't you?
No, I mean, yeah, yes. Sorry, couldn't help overhearing. It wasn't like I was spying on you or anything.
You stupid bobbed head! Ouch.
You could have feigned ignorance. As if your brain to mouth filter shuts off the moment you step out of the courtroom. Not that bad, Edgeworth.
Anyway, what took you so long? I thought you would never get here. You have a lot of nerve, keeping the crown princess waiting.
Sorry?
This was my father's residence. I have already unlocked it so you can go right in. Oh, and? Be careful. Some dingback dog got in the courtyard and spilled water over there.
Dingback dog?
That's right. The yappy mutt spilled a whole urn's worth.
Wonder how it got into this area. Do you know what it looked like?
I have better things to do than to memorize what some stray dog looks like. Anyway, it is not worth talking about. Let's search my father's room, shall we?
I really hope she's alright. Is it new dialogue? Search what? Nothing! Yeah, okay, I get it. Fuck. There's something in the middle of the room that looks so incredibly familiar that it is a little bit scary. Also, this is really gaudy. This room is insanely gaudy. Everything is gold. Inga's private quarters. What a mess. You can definitely tell a guy used to live in this room. Guess Inga and I had at least that much in common.
This stuff keeps getting in the way. Nana?
Huh? Where's Nana? Normally... she comes running whenever Rafa calls.
That's right. Nay knows.
Nana is... what?
Oh well. You, bobbed head, come hold this staff for me.
Why me?
Just take it. It's too heavy, and I'm too tired of holding it.
How does Nana put up with this day in and day out? I'll just set it over here for now. What happened to Nana? We'll talk to the princess first.
Bobbed head, I, the royal priestess of Kurain, shall share my thoughts on the abduction.
You will.
Listen carefully, for such opportunities do not come often.
Yes, of course. We'd be grateful to hear anything you'd like to share.
My father was very likely seeking to obtain the Founder's Orb, but it was not for the purposes of a coup.
Dear Tad.
It was all for my sake.
For your sake?
The Founder's Orb is capable of bestowing great spiritual power. My father truly believed that. And he wanted that power to be mine. I haven't finished my training, and I still can't channel spirits. He was doing it for me.
Right, I see.
Well, do you understand why he did it now?
I do, but it doesn't change the fact that Minister Inga was a kidnapper. But I guess you don't believe he is, do you?
New information is sure to surface upon further investigation. Suffice to say, he did this all for me. End of story.
Was he really trying to obtain the orb for Rafa? Somehow I doubt it. Rafa, I forgot what your voice is. Speaking of powers, I wonder if Rafa would be performing the divination seance tomorrow. Probably ask her about that. Nana, what happened to Nana? Your benevolence, I noticed Nana isn't with you today.
I know not where she is. I've not spoken with her since this morning. I assume she must be quite busy today. I did catch a glimpse of her a little after 2 o'clock. I tried calling out to her, She went off somewhere again.
A little after too. That's about an hour before the murder.
Indeed. Of all the times for this to happen, she normally comes to me the moment I call her name.
I know it's hard to believe, but even nannies have lives, you know? Your inability to find her after the murder is slightly alarming. One of her absences is related to today's incidents somehow.
Do you think she was unwillingly caught up in them?
Who knows? At the very least, I don't think she was at the scene of the crime.
Nana, I hope she is alright.
Rifa seems really worried for Nana. I take it you'll be conducting tomorrow's divination seance?
Who else if not I?
Good point. The thing is, divination seances are all about what victims experience in their final moments. So tomorrow, Rifa will experience her own father's death. Exactly as it happened. That's more than anyone should ever have to deal with. Do you really have to go through with the seance tomorrow? There's really no one else? What about just calling the whole thing off?
It's not as if I'm doing this because I want to.
No?
Never mind. I misspoke. The divination seance is a very important duty of the royal priestess. It is one I intend to fulfill.
There's that word. Duty.
As crown priestess, you are destined to rule this kingdom one day. That means there'll be many things that you alone must determine. Things like how to keep your people happy and what is true and what is false. And most importantly, what role you must play therein. I wonder if I am even up to the task.
Performing the divination seance is very important for a priestess, but duty or not, it's a heavy burden for someone so young. Even worse, she'll be forced to watch her father's murder. Will it be a weight too heavy for her to bear? Your benevolence, has Nana served you long?
Yes, she has been at my beck and call for as long as I remember. I've heard she even cared for me as an infant, right down to changing my diapers.
Her diapers? It almost sounds like she could be your mother.
Indeed, that is a simple fact of life when your mother is busy being queen. Nana takes care of my every need. She is my teacher in all things as well.
Rifa's pool of knowledge seems rather lopsided in some respects. Could that be the result of Nana's teachings?
Nana, could it be that my trusted attendant has come to dislike me? Now that I think about it, perhaps I've been acting rather spoiled as of late.
Oh, I'm sure she'll be back.
Yes, I suppose Nana would never truly abandon me. Upon her return, I will do something nice for her. Perhaps she'd like a shoulder massage?
Yet I can't shake the feeling that Nana's connected to this case in some way. Nana! Hey, guess we'll examine the room. Oh my god, the stream is so laggy. Oh, it's been an hour! Let me try and switch it. See if I can fix it. One moment. Oh, I hope this doesn't fuck up. As in, I hope everything is okay. If not, I'm just gonna keep it like this, because frankly, nothing's changed. Hold on. Re-enable this one. Should be connected. I like to be connected. Is my bitrate fine? Is it gonna go back down to 0? Kinda hard to tell. Well, even if it goes bad again, I'm kind of expecting it to go horribly. But for the time being, it looks okay. It's the best way that I could put it. Oh, I just saw the bitrate go down. I was like to say. Either way, I'm just gonna leave it like this. Hopefully, it'll fix itself over time. Everyone pray that we'll see past me get out of this alive, yeah? Hey! I'll see if the stream starts lagging forward to catch up. Hey! Maybe when I'm done with investigating it'll catch up. I really hope so, because once it gets to the trial, or at least maybe the third part of the investigation, it probably gets a little bit more tense then. That's how I feel anyways. But at least the trial, I wanna be on time with the trial at least. Shit's gonna go down and I need help. Like a lot of help, because this trial may kill me. 3-part trial. Okay, I want to investigate this first, because this looks like painfully familiar and I can't remember. Is it from Investigations? Maybe the last game? I think the last game maybe, actually. What's this? It is from the last game! I can't speak it. Never thought I'd see this brand again. It appears to be a sample of some sort of spray-on hair color. Color, jet black. One of Ingal's going grey. Yeah, Edgeworth, maybe you can use it. I like my natural hair color just fine, thank you very much. Yeah, you've always had grey hair, isn't that funny? His desk is crammed full of documents. They appear to be paperwork for executions. For this many cases? Indeed, something is rotten in the kingdom of Kurain. This one dates back to 5 years ago. Something tells me he simply kept putting them off because he hated doing paperwork. Honestly valid. Very valid. That's one luxurious and comfy looking bed. I've slept on nothing but hard floors since coming to Kurain. Can't wait to sleep in a nice soft bed again.
Then take it. It's yours if you wish. We'll have to clean this room out anyway, now that my father's gone.
But don't you want to keep these things as a memento of your father? Besides, I don't need his spirit haunting me late at night.
Do you suppose if I slept on it, I could see my father once more?
Princess Rafa, I honestly don't know how to answer that. Oh god, I feel horrible. Holy shit. Oh my god, he has fucking wine at the top of— Wait, no, it's grape juice! That's the grape juice he was drinking back at the tomb. If you remember from the last investigation when we were exploring with Athena and Apollo, there was another table there on the other side and it was grape juice on it. He has it like stocked up at the top of his bed. You doing okay, bro? You know it's not good if there's a coping mechanism like right above your bed. I was gonna say alcohol, it's not alcohol. Apparently it's actually for real grape juice. Phoenix can testify to that one. Wow, that's one gaudy sculpture.
My father sculpted it himself from a block of solid gold.
Why does it not surprise me that he was also a narcissist? He did it himself? That's actually pretty impressive! It's pretty detailed. He even included that personal stamp of his. Hey, the stamp's a little loose. Look, there's a secret safe inside.
Oh my! To think such a thing was here all this time.
Rats! Look like we need the combination to get in. Shit! It's probably in the room somewhere, but let's explore everything first. This is most likely a special ink pad for the Justice Minister's stamp. His insignia is carved big and bold right on the lid. Talk about overkill. Did he really have to mark everything he owned? You know, I don't actually blame her for being a daddy's, like, girl, because between him and the queen, I feel like, you know, he probably had more of a presence in Rafa's life than Garon did. There's some muddy shoe prints here. Come to think of it. There was some spilled water Up by the entrance. Somebody must have stepped in it before coming in here. So coming in and coming out, there are footprints. That's strange. They're already dry. That means they're at least several hours old.
Then somebody must have been in here today in the early afternoon. Our servants clean this room every day. Here in Kurain, we have a saying, leave not today's untidiness to the morrow.
Mine is, why clean up today what you can leave for tomorrow. Real. Very real. It's a syringe and a vial.
Those were for my father's back pain. He said it really helped when the pain was particularly unbearable.
It was that bad, huh? You need some of that, Phoenix. Must have been injecting some sort of painkiller directly into his back then.
Yes, my father said his back pain could knock him off his feet.
I know that feeling. I've experienced some pretty severe back pain of my own.
Well, we can't have you throwing your back out in court, so why don't you take a vial?
Oh, no, thanks. I hear your body builds up a tolerance to that sort of thing. Painkiller shots. The medication Inga used for his back pain, said to make the pain disappear. Our first fucking evidence that Phoenix found.
I thought you didn't want them.
I'm going straight to a chiropractor as soon as I get home. This chair looks like it was modeled after Inga's suit jacket. The backrest even has those fancy buttons of his. I imagine they make the chair awfully uncomfortable to sit on.
Actually, they serve to massage the pressure points on his back. My father suffered from terrible back pain, you see.
Wonder if it really works. Take a seat, Phoenix. One way to find out. Before I explore the notepad, because we'll... Maybe, hopefully, it will have the key, like the password for his little safe. Probably not. I feel like you shouldn't have that so fucking, like, shouldn't be next to the bed, but like, you know. We'll see. Also, hello Mal! It's been a while! How are you? Yes, we ace attending today. Finally together with fucking Phoenix! That's why I'm so happy! Whee! But the stream is quite delayed. It should be catching up soon, so for the time being, please deal with Pass Me You. I'm so happy these two are together. Once we leave, I'm actually gonna be devastated, guys. Like, if my tone of voice changes, it's because it's because we parted with the old man YAOI. Anyways. This notepad must have belonged to Inga. Let's see. Inga's notes. Eh, that's strange. These appear to be notes detailing people's most prominent characteristics. Hey, there's even some stuff about me in here. It says, Nana, purple hat, glasses, diamond-shaped tattoo on her forehead. Huh? Why is it Nana's? Why not? Dirk, a long hair, eye patch, blue eyes, Phoenix Wright, spiky hair, blue clothes, pink necktie. Is he suffering from something, memory-wise? Or is this for something else? It's a little bit creepy. Why would he bother doing this?
I'm afraid even I can't answer that.
Whatever the reason, it's giving me a case of the heebie-jeebies. Especially now that he's dead. It's as though he was taking down descriptions of people over the phone. That's what it reminds me of anyway.
What a brilliant deduction! One fitting of a chief prosecutor such as yourself. I commend you.
That's high praise coming from you, your benevolence. Edgeworth's right, they do look like dictation notes. But, I don't know. I mean, why bother describing Nana who he must have seen every day? That's what I'm saying! Inga's notepad. Notepad used by Inga. People's characteristics are written inside. Really beginning to wonder what's inside that safe. Coup d'etat. Is that the... Was that the hairspray? I'm trying to remember, was there something that I wasn't able to pronounce before? The only thing I didn't pronounce was the hairspray. I never even tried to do that in the last case either. Not the last case, sorry. The last game. When we first see it. God, I had a rough time in that one. I just didn't pronounce half the fucking words. Don't make me speak another language. I can barely speak English. I've tried. Well, right, I'll interact with the hairspray again, actually, if we're still inside the room. I'm really beginning to wonder what's inside that safe. Any idea what the combination might be, your benevolence? Try your birthday.
None whatsoever.
Looks like a 4-digit combo log, so maybe it's a date. But it's probably not anything that would be easy to guess. Well, let's try some dates and see what happens. Wonder what date Inga would use as a combination. Date the DC Act was enacted, parents' anniversary, Raver's birthday. Hear me out. I feel like it's Raver's birthday, but I want to do these two just to see what it's like. Parents' anniversary? How about your parents' anniversary?
I have not the faintest idea of when it is.
Yeah, I guess you wouldn't know, huh? It's December 11th. How in the world do you know that fact, Edgeworth? I don't. I simply deduced it using elementary school-level logic. Though I doubt you'd grasp how I arrived at my conclusion, so I'll save my breath. But there's no way you didn't use some kind of superpower to come up with that. Anyway, here goes. 1, 2, 1, 1. No good. Won't open. Let's try another number, shall we? The DC Act was enacted. I really hope it's Rafa's birthday because I'm gonna be so disappointed in you as a parent. How about the day the Defense Capability Act was enacted? Do you know when that was, your benevolence?
Nena? Nena?
Your benevolence?
Yes, of course. I believe the date would be June 14th.
Really, Edgeworth? Is whispering in the ears of the elites a secret to your success? That's so cute! He went to act as Nana, isn't- No, that's actually really cute! Alright, let's give 0614 a try. Nope, that's not it. Time to try something else. You know, couldn't you just like go straight to Raver's birthday after this point? Why do I have to click it? I clicked the other two already. Like, no! No, it is the anniversary! If you click it enough, it'll work. When's your birthday, your benevolence?
You're wasting your time. It could not possibly be my birthday.
Oh, come on, it's worth a shot.
Fine. It's December 24th.
Christmas Eve? Well, let's give it a try. 1, 2, 2, 4. It opened!
It did?
Yep, and it looks like the bottom safe was a fake. Something meant to mislead would be thieves, no doubt. Still, it was rendered quite ineffective by his use of such an easily guessed combination.
Why, Father? Why my birthday?
Rafa! Oh god, I feel so bad! I was shitting on that man like the last 2 streams. Oh, we did. Should get cable. Cables are your friend. I do have Ethernet. I do use Ethernet. I guess that's the issue, isn't it? That the Ethernet isn't working as well. But sometimes it's literally just it's just a case of Australia wonky connections. So what's the word? The fiber optic cables, right? That kind of dog shit. This is just like a tiny bit dog shit, you know? So, Sometimes they're very bad. Just like a little bit. Like nothing will be happening and it'll just shit itself. So sometimes I have to switch to my hotspot. So it's at least stable. If I'm in the middle of streaming, it'll be at least somewhat stable. Rather than like buffering all the time. If I left it on my actual connection, hiccups like every minute. If it was on my hotspot, it would still be hiccuping, but you guys would... I don't know the full experience. I haven't been watching my own streams, obviously. But it'll be like 5 minutes at least of watching before you get a hiccup, right? But it should be better now, I hope. I really hope. So, I do have it on... What is it called? DVR. So you can skip forward if you'd like. Oh, hair! A small piece of hair in my mouth. Anyways. Just how it is. But don't worry, I am connected to Ethernet, so that's why everything should be stable now. Should be. Should be. Yeah. Let's check what's inside. Is that a photo? Okay, let's see what's in here. This looks like a letter or something. Let's see. Dear Father, I wanted to wish you a happy birthday. You're always so kind and I love you very much. I hope you live to be 100 years old. Love, Rafa. I wrote this to my father when I was 8 years old. Father, why would you hold on to something so childish and stupid? There are some other papers in here. Oh, this is the plan for the coup d'etat. Oh, the coup. Wait, that's what you said before, was it? Coup d'etat. Coup d'etat. Oh! Thank you. I'll say it like that. Cooties. God, I'm a child. The coup d'etat. Coup d'etat.
What? Give me that. I don't understand.
It seems Justice Minister Inga was plotting the assassination of the Queen. I forgot to read it! Oh, it should be in the court record, Charlie.
This can't be true. Father never harmed Mother.
Poor Rafa, this has come as a terrible shock. Blech. What's this? There's a photo in here, too. Amara? It's of a woman and a baby. I wonder who they are. The far left, there's a law book with the mark of the Defiant Dragons branded on it.
Wait! That's...
Your benevolence?
How can this be?
Princess Rafa? Okay, I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna speculate anything. I'm not gonna... He's looking incredibly pale. Your benevolence? Are you alright?
Alright? How can I be alright?
Huh?
All that I had believed, it was all lies.
I'm afraid I don't follow. the heck she's talking about. Can I ask who the woman is in this picture?
How should I know?
Seems I don't know anything that was going on. Doesn't look like I'm going to get much more out of her while she's like this. Woman's photo. The picture from Inga's safe shows a woman, a baby, and a law book that has a mark branded on it. What the... Huh? I must ask my mother. The secret she is hiding. What secret? I must go. Goodbye. Wait! What was that all about? Like her mind was off somewhere else. It appears this photo really upset her. Wonder who the lady in this picture is. Stop! Shadow! Come back here! Shadow! So it was the stray dog! Wait, that sounds like I'll be in Shadow. That's odd. Commoners aren't normally allowed in this area. I wonder what's afoot. Okay, yeah, we've... Shit, man! That's... God... Wait, why can't we explore everything again? Is it broken? Do not touch anything without Reefa's permission. Who knows what she might say. Or do if she finds out. Ah, okay, so that's why. Okay. Guess we're stuck leaving. Go to the royal residence, yeah? Just outside. Wait! We didn't get the fucking notes! Oh my god, wait. Let me see if I can get it on stream. Hold on, let me read it. It should be on stream if I just use the DVR. I have to wait. It's not caught up yet. No! What was the assassination plan? God damn it. Ass. Bitch. Fuck. This is Amara, yeah? Based on like what we've explored in the tomb? Why does Inga have a photo of another woman in his safe? What's going on, man? Come on, stream, catch up! Okay, no, okay. I'll wait for it to catch up and then I'll read the assassination plan, okay? Okay. Ah! Edgeworth! Did he trip? Oh. Hope one of you has a good explanation for this. Oh, I'm so sorry. Hi, Albie. No, Shadow, bad dog, leave the man's frilly thingamajig alone. If you would kindly detach your dog from my cravat. Right away, sir. Just hold still and... And? Stop pulling like that, you'll only stretch the fabric. Come on, Shadow, let go of his crab call it. This isn't working. I just have to pull harder then. 1, 2. Wait, what are you? 3! Come on! Ah! I need air! Were you trying to kill me? I'm really sorry, mister. My dog has a habit of attacking frilly things like that. Maybe for his sake, he should stick to more traditional targets like ours or his tail. Shadow's so cute! What's worse, he snuck in here again today and stole some weird-looking hat. I don't know what to do anymore. Bad dog! You're a very bad dog! How did you get in here? Wait a second. I've seen that hat before. Say Wait! Almost Christmas means it was Raven's birthday. Almost Christmas doesn't mean it was Christmas. Every time Ace Attorney Christmas gets mentioned. Christmas mentioned? Really, hat? Albie, could I see that hat again? Sure. Wait, isn't this... Maybe Nana went missing so she could find her hat. Isn't this Nana's hat? But I thought she disappeared. Shadow swiped it from someone. Albie, how exactly did Shadow get this?
Allow me to explain. It all started while we were on a walk through the bazaar today, when suddenly Dats popped out of a manhole.
Not the fucking siren in the back as Dats appears.
Whoa!
Fangs of the Defiant Dragons! Oh! That's Rebel who's here! Hey, you wanna join our calls, kid?
Huh?
He's a monk in training.
Naturally, I was super startled by that weirdo's sudden appearance. Back! Dog of the Garan regime! Huh? But this is my dog, Shadow!
Find dragon's secret weapon. Dragon snot shaps. Snaps. Snaps. Snaps.
Achoo! Whoa!
Oh man, look on your face. That was a classic. Are you fucking bullying kids? Dads! Dude, bro, that's a low-hanging fruit. Nah, bro.
The sudden bang of the firecracker sparked Shadow and he ran off into the crowds. Ah! Shadow, come back here!
That's it, you're Garen's lapdog. Hey there, what do you think you're doing? Not good. Fucking karma.
That's when a policeman came running over and hauled Dats away. That happened right around 2 PM if I remember correctly. I'm not even going to pretend I know what Dats was trying to do. I chased right after Shadow, and when I finally caught up to him here in the palace courtyard, he had this in his mouth.
Oh dear. 2 PM, That's about an hour before the minister's death. Nana supposedly went missing after the murder. This would place her here at the palace at around 2. Albie's statement. At around 2 PM, Shadow was surprised by a firecracker, ran into the courtyard and stole Nana's hat.
Actually, I just remembered I saw something pretty amazing around that time too.
Something amazing? Ah! Garen's assassination plan! More importantly, I'm sorry, Albie. I need to read this. A Garan assassination plan. Once I poison the queen, the throne will be mine. The spiritual power I obtain from the treasure will back up my claim. Huh? In the meantime, the secret police are to keep a close watch on Garan. Eh? Once I poison the queen, the throne will be mine. The spiritual power I obtain from the treasure will back up my claim. Something's going on. Okay, now that I see this as well, actually no, I'll take off the top bit of the bad Wi-Fi later. I'll center though. And once it does catch up, I'll take it away. Poison? Why didn't we have that in the court record? What's going on? Anyways. Also, Manudine, thank you for dropping by. Take care. I was probably very late, but take care. So Arby, what was it you saw that was so amazing?
I saw Her Eminence Queen Gara channeling a spirit.
Is it really that big of a deal to see her channeling someone?
You bet it is. Commoners are never allowed to behold the sacred, right?
Oh, can you tell me more?
Of course, I'm always happy to explain. I believe it was around 2:10 p.m. today. I got lost in the palace grounds while looking for Shadow.
Oh, what is this place? It gives me the creeps. Where could Shadow have gone? How did you get past the guards? Son!
In my search, I took a peek into a small room and that's when I saw Queen Garon. She was channeling a spirit for a neighboring kingdom's king.
She was?
I saw her transform right before my eyes. I was so excited I had to take a picture of it.
You took a picture?
I know I shouldn't have, but I just couldn't help myself.
Between this and the treasure room, Alby's not exactly the picture of self-restraint.
Her channeling ended right after that, so I ran off before anyone could spot me.
You could have been arrested again, you know.
Yeah, I know. Anyway, here's a copy of the picture. Just don't tell anyone I was the one who took it.
I was worried about his future. I worry about his future sometimes. So, channeling photo, a picture taken at around 2 p.m. of the channeling ride. There doesn't seem to be anything off about the picture, as far as I can tell. Like, the clothes she's donning at the moment could seem like, I assume it's for the right? No? Like, isn't that how she normally dresses? Maybe she has to wear something different for the channeling? Let me take a look. Hold on. Oh no, it's a little bit different. It's just full red. I wonder if that's the lighting though. It's really hard to tell. Oh no, it's a little bit different. I wonder when that photo's gonna take place. Come to think of it, how did you and Shadow get into the royal residence anyway? Not open to commoners after all.
Allow me to explain.
Again. Alby.
There's a way to get into this palace from the bazaar. It's a bit of a tight squeeze though. You know how to break into the fucking palace?
God forbid anyone finds out about this information. God, Alby. You could cause like a... Oh my god, I'm never gonna say it.
Shadow can easily fit, but anyone bigger than me is out of luck.
You don't say.
Yeah, part of the palace wall is damaged and there's a hole I can just make it through.
Go on.
Bet you didn't know they have some really tasty food here.
Oh, then this isn't your first time in here, huh? Trespassing is illegal, you know. You're talking to a lawyer and a prosecutor.
No, it's not like that. I didn't mean any harm.
It's still trespassing.
It's just, I want to help change this kingdom.
What do you mean?
Well, after Miss Faye's trial, I started thinking, like maybe there was something I could do to help the revolution too.
Maya's trial, huh? That tragedy only happened because of how twisted Kurain's legal system has become. Utterly foolish to cast away one's life for such a reason. There must have been other ways to cover up the crime. Yet had I done so, my wife would rush to my defense. When the case went to trial, she would suffer the same fate as I under the Defense Culpability Act. I could not have lived with myself had she been convicted because of that fiendish man.
This cannot be. All I have done under the laws of our kingdom, it has all been...
The DC Act led to the false charges against Maya and the High Priest's suicide. That trial also caused the public to start questioning the current state of things. And it seems even Alby has some pretty strong feelings on the matter.
I knew there had to be something I could do to help. That's when I remembered the hole in the palace wall and started thinking maybe I could sneak in and take a picture of one of the royals up to no good. I just want to do my part.
Just don't get caught, sweetie. Spirit of revolution seems to be catching on, even with one so young. Right, the momentum is steadily building, and the tipping point is fast approaching. It's just a matter of when. I agree. And the public's perception of the Defiant Dragon seem to be changing too. But I'll be. You can't go trespassing like that. Even if it's for a good cause, it's not right. Okay. I won't do it again. Obi, is that really all you have to confess? You haven't been up to any other mischief? And when I say you, I mean Shadow. Huh? Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. And this is where we see Locks. No, oh wait, no, the hat. Yeah. Yeah. Why did I expect that? Wow. Will we ever get to see Black Locks in this game? Probably not, yeah? Because I feel like that was more important than the last one, since the psychology bit, you know, Black Locks meant... yeah. Anyways. Nice try, Albie, but the proof is literally right in front of us. Is that it? Point out Shadow's mischievous deed. Not the hat! Wait, the photo? Wait, no, Shadow. Eh? Oh, you meant, do you want me to examine it? Ah! Albie, you wouldn't happen to know how this urn got knocked over, would you? Oh! Because her benevolence told me something rather interesting. The dingback dog. The dingback dog she mentioned wouldn't happen to be Shadow, would it? Oh! I guess the dog's out of the bag. Sorry I lied, but I was worried I'd get in trouble. I know I shouldn't lie to a lawyer like that. No, it's not good to lie to anyone like that. So let's try to only tell the truth, okay, Albie? Oh, Mr. Wright, I almost forgot. I saw a couple of Americans a moment ago. They had really weird haircuts, so I thought they might be friends of yours. Really? Now? Seems your little friend thinks all us Americans have strange hairstyles. I suppose we have to thank you for that, right? So what exactly did their hair look like? There was a guy with 2 crops of hair sticking out of his forehead like an antenna. And then there was this lady with a long bunch of hair that looked like a big orange spider leg. Oh, that sounds like Apollo and Athena. What were they doing? Why are their hairstyles more... Actually, you guys have quite bright clothes here. It's a very colorful culture. I was like, I would point out their primary colored clothes more because it's very bright and obnoxious, but I guess their hairs are also a bit weird. If we lag behind slightly, but that might also be more of a me thing. I forgot, right, you're in Australia as well. Yeah. No worries. That's just how it is. 2 Australian Wi-Fi's battling it out. I think the stream is starting to catch up though. I see the channeling photo. Like even, okay, so I have some Australian friends that I play with, right? Even when I'm trying to play with them, I still lag. We like lag with each other. Like what's going on? We both have pretty good like Wi-Fi as well. Such is the fate. Valentina, they're racing through the... What? Racing through the bazaar with the Garan Royal Guard in hot pursuit. Wait, what? Why were they being pursued? I'm not sure, but I have my suspicions. Just hope they're alright. We left you guys on a good note. What the fuck happened? Wait, if they're in the bazaar, maybe... Oh god, Apollo might go into the hideout soon. This means I might have to get the censorship TLDR, I have entomophobia. I can't handle the spider. The spider in there. Let me cross my legs. So if we do go back to their perspective, we might have to be back down there. Right? Yeah, that's the office. Dirk asked Apollo to go back to his old office to get him something. A case file? That should help. So that could be where we go next? Sorry for not mentioning it before, it just kind of slipped from my mind. You were more occupied with your sweet, cute dog. I can't blame you. Be continued. Part 3 of the investigation, yeah? Goodness gracious. No! No more! No, we only got an hour of you guys together. It's okay. I saved it. I saved the time they had together, so it's forever etched into history. I can always go back. I could always go back to them. It's okay. May 18th. Crew Rain. Bazaar. Ugh. Those guys sure persistent. Yeah, they even wore me out. That doesn't happen often. Why are they after us anyway? Apollo, it's the Royal Guards again. Quick, hide. Hey, where did Hornhead and Spidey Hair go? Spidey Hair? They're not talking about me, are they? Is that a trick question? I know you're hiding somewhere around here! Apollo, that weird-looking bird over there. Did it just... Yeah, it did. It's called a warbird, and... You know what? I'll tell you about it later when we're not being chased by masked men. Come out wherever you are! Hand over the Founder's Orb if you know what's good for you. Oh, because fucking Phoenix snitched him, right? Oh, I forgot. Like, I genuinely completely forgot. I was thinking about, like, right after the last investigation, like, what trouble did they do? No, it was Phoenix's fault! Right! God, shit. Fucking Phoenix. It's because he snitched that Apollo is, Dirk's son. So now he's getting hunted, because they probably think he has, well, he does have, the Founder's Orb. Poor guy. Ow! Ugh. Sorry, ow! I pulled my scalp, and it hurt. Oh, that's why. There's a knot. My hair is very long. Ugh. It gets tangled easily. Even though it's straight hair, it gets tangled still. Ugh. I think it's always high in the picture's perspective. Maybe it's the other person she's performing spirit channeling to. I feel like, because he's so tiny, he'd probably just like hold up the camera to take the photo. Like, because Garen's really tall. Like when she's in the frame, okay, she's either really tall or she just has a really like large presence. You know, being the queen and all. But it's interesting. Oh wait, we don't have it anymore because we're with Apollo, right? Well, either way. Guess we'll see what happens with that photo. It figures that after the orb. I don't want to know what they'd do to us if we were captured. They grill us in those obnoxious loud voices. I gave up at the first hour and confessed whatever they wanted, truth or no. Come out now, you foreign devils! This has gone far enough! You must not keep our eminence waiting any longer! We've got to get out of here. There must be a safe place to hide somewhere. Oh! I guess you want me to... You really had to show that to me right this second. You said this to me last time. You told me off for looking around the place. Nothing either. That voice, it's Spidey Hair. Yeah! sent him flying.
Let's find somewhere to hide before the other guards get here.
Oh my god, we got to see Athena commit an assault, like, firsthand.
Isn't that fun? Can you do it again?
Nah, that was worth it. Maybe we could hide here?
No way! They find us in no time!
Stay where you are! They're closing in on us! Gotta find a place to hide! Oh no, it's all the same. Okay. Fine, we'll go in the manhole. Let me prep the fucking censorship. Look, manhole. Oh, that's right! Say, son, do you remember my office?
Sure.
I remember that messy, dimly lit room. File of Master Amara's assassination is kept there. I think it might help you on this case. Do you remember how to get there? Athena, I know where we can hide. Follow me.
Oh?
Where are we going?
Wait, you're not seriously thinking about going down there? It smells like rotten eggs. And all those rats are here?
We've got no choice. I can get us somewhere safe, but this is the only way in. Quick, before it's too late.
Ugh, it's going to take forever to get the stench out of my hair.
Censorship! Ew! Okay guys, I can't see the top right of the screen anymore. I have a censorship. I'm also gonna cover my OBS so that I don't get spooked by the spider. Hold on, let me get a picture of like... Last time I had Himiko. Let's who else do I have here? In celebration of the 2.2 program, let's put Robin up. Because I have some photos, some reference photos of Robin when I was drawing her for that one live stream. There she is. Yay, Robin! Save my entomophobia! Okay. Can you make sure it stays on top? Always on top. Okay. Former Samadhi law officers. Looks like we lost them. That was close. Dirk's office. Yeah, Apollo, can I ask, why is there a massive photo of an anime girl on the corner of his office? Just a wild question, really. How long has it been since I last set foot in here? Oopsie. At least we're safe now, but why is Athena all huddled over in the corner like that? Oh! Dad? Hey Jay! What the heck are you doing here? Garen's royal guards are after us. Once a rebel, always a rebel. Don't worry, the regiment doesn't know about this place, so you can relax now. Good, but since when am I a part of the rebellion? I don't recall signing up. Hello. Oh, Mr. Wright, what are you doing here? I saw you two go into the manhole. You narrowly escaped the guard's notice. It's like watching a pair of ostriches burying their heads in the sand. Guess that was a closer shave than I had thought. Anyway, you're safe and sound now, and that's what really counts. Oh, and I also have some evidence for you. Thanks, Mr. Wright. Case evidence received from the boss! I don't know why I got so giddy over that. That was strange. So what is this dubious hovel we found ourselves in anyway? It's the Defiant Dragon Safe House, also known as the former Samadhi law officers. I see. Well, though it might just be happenstance, here I am, a chief prosecutor hiding out in a rebel base. Please don't report this place to the local police, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Might as well take a look around, while we're waiting for the heat to die down out there. Is Athena okay? Come on, Athena. Stop moping over there and help me check this place out.
Please tell me there's a shower here.
There's a sink in the kitchen. And if you're lucky, maybe even some soap.
I'm sorry I even asked.
The Boss of the Year award goes to fucking Phoenix. At least he chased us down here. That's cute though. Everyone's all together. She flipped that guard over like how she flipped over that officer in Duel's Destiny. Did she do that? I feel, you know, I mean, that does check out. That is Athena. Maybe she did. Just like out of curiosity, do you remember what like case that was? Can I watch it again? Just love seeing women being violent. The personal pastime, really. Oh, we're at the lot of us. So I think the stream has finally caught up. Oh my god! I put the text away. It still says that there's an error, but I think it's just because it's trying to catch up. Hey! Oh my god. Okay. Here you go. Wait, just for reference, this is what my screen looks like, right? Just for reference, this is what my screen looks like right now. So I've done this once before, but just like as a recap, I guess, on how I did this. There is a program that I use for my art references, and it's really good because you can compile a bunch of pictures together by just clicking and dragging from like Google Images or like any web image. And it works just fine to compile like on the go, and it saves as well. So you can save all the references together and then just keep it. And you don't need to worry about the link like going missing. It'll stay in the thing. How do I fucking... It's my screenshots, hold on. And it's really good because you can make it so that it always stays on top of always on top no matter what application you're using. Image. Cancel. And I've just put Robin from Honkai Star Rail into it because when I went to open it, open one of my files, it was like all the references that I have of Star Rail characters. And I chose Robin. Last time it was Himiko, but now it's Robin. So, from my perspective, right, it just looks like Dirk has like an anime girl on his wall or something. And that to me is funny. Wait, let me go into the screen so that there's a difference. Well, it's not actually that big. Let me open options actually. There you go. This is what I see right now. She's covering up a big corner of the screen. This is all I see. This is the immersion that I'm dealing with. Isn't she cute? Isn't Robin cute? Can't wait for 2.2. That's strange question, but do you play like gacha games while you're stuck down here or something? You know, when you can't like contribute to your rebellion, are you like playing games on your phone? I've heard of the hit game, Honkai Star Rail. Is this where you got the picture from? Oh, amazing. Okay, I'll put that away now. But I have also got OBS covered with another window, so I don't see it on OBS. And then I usually can't see my stream on YouTube. I can't see the full stream on YouTube. I only see chat. Chat and the stream service. So, no entomophobia for me. We're all safe here. Anime cutscene in case 2 of Jules' Destiny when she meets Apollo. Meets Apollo. Why don't I remember when she meets Apollo? Oh, was that when, like, that, isn't that during Jinxie's case? It's an anime cutscene, yeah? What if I just hold on. Oh, you can save from this as well. Hold on. Shit. Accidentally moved the picture. Ooh. Can I... What's the fourth one? Yeah, the museum! Can I look at it? Or do I have to go through it? Ooh! Ooh! Which one? This one?
What the?
I remember now. I completely forgot about that. Oh my god. Yay! God bless. God fucking bless. Oh my god! There's character designs! Ah! Oh my god, his little goatee! Oh my god, she's so cute! I don't know who you are, and you're probably from that DLC that I never played. This is definitely spoilers. Oh wait! Athena Sykes. Oh wait, no, this is a concept art! Oh my god, she's such a cutie! Ah, she's so cute! Look, she looks like such a nerd. And then they just made her really violent. Oh, wait, this is definitely from the DLC. Ooh! Look at him! He's going through his emo phase. Tracy! Pearl! Oh! They're probably very well contemplating if they should change her hairstyle, but no, she looks exactly the same. I did wish they'd play with her hairstyle a little bit more. Ah! Can I zoom? I'm going through a lot of things at the moment and I would like not to talk about it. Holy shit. Holy shit. What the fuck? Oh, look at his silly face here. Oh my god, his concept art! It's fucking crazy. I still like him like this. Hey, what the fuck? It's supposed to be Athena, yeah? Is this concept art? Oh my god. Oh! Yeah, I'm going through a lot of things. Oh my god. Look at him! Ooh, okay. I'm not gonna lie. This one's cool. I like this one. This one. I like this one. I feel like I would have liked him a lot more if he had short hair. But alas, you're an Ace Attorney character. God forbid you look fucking normal. Ah! Look at him! Look at him! Ah! Ah! Oh my god! Oh my god! Fucking Gilf! Dilf! Dilf? You shouldn't be that old. What did they do to you? This fucking... Oh my god. Look at him! Wait, what's the difference between all of these ones? Ah, his coat. Have you not checked this art gallery before? Nope! Nope, I have not. Not gonna lie, I was kind of holding back on it because I knew it'd be this crazy. I kind of wanted to do it after. Because I still haven't finished the DLC, so I wanted to do it. I couldn't help myself. The second I saw Simon Blackwell, I couldn't. I had to look. Ah, Vixie! Oh, she's so cute. Ah, look at her! So cute! Oh, her hair! Damien! Oh. Oh my god, look at him! Oh. Ah, this fucker. He's the one with the hairspray brand, yeah? I love that they have these fucking meltdowns. Ooh! Oh, cute! Oh, cute! Oh, oh, look at him. Oh yeah, I forgot! We get to see you for like a brief second. I always forget that you actually have like a body. You're not just a box. Yeah, cute, cute. Ooh, ooh, his nose. Ooh. Hi. Oh, 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 oh. I like that they kept the mole on her neck. Okay, that's DLC. We'll leave that. I can't. Not Edgeworth. Blackwell. It's doing a fucking number on me. I can't deny it. I really can't. Am I the one who thinks Boot Hill looks like Blackwell? It's the black white hair. Yeah, can't deny that one. But also a bit off for people that they are. Yeah, I got distracted. I'm sorry. We've got a case to... we're basically running away from the cops, right? And what I do instead is open up a little picture book on the fucking... on the bookshelf and started taking a detour. Like, yeah, they won't find us here. Just let me browse for a little bit, yeah? I literally only wanted to look at the cutscene with Athena. I didn't think that they'd let us view it. I mean, they should. They shouldn't lock it, forcing you to play through the content. Like, it makes sense, but like, I don't know why I expected otherwise. Okay, back in. Let me put the anime girl sensor on top. Save me, Robin. Find the difference challenge. It's always the small little things, isn't it? But it's very important in character designing. I've never really tried doing character design. I don't think I'm really suited for it, to be honest. I'm not really that creative. It's very interesting to look at concept art, because you see what they could have been. You check some of the Apollo Justice concept art. I'll definitely do that. When I'm not doing a detour. I'm going to do that. Without a doubt, once I finish Spirits of Justice and all of the DLCs, so including the one in the last game that I didn't do, because I didn't think I would be able to do it, but now that I've bought this game, I have. So I will do that. I'll look through all the concept arts, knowing that we've had them. I'm definitely going to do that. But I'm very interested in what Apollo could have looked like. Apollo and Tracy, yeah? Because they're like the main characters along with Colbert. Oh my god, we get to see Colbert. Right. Oh, shit. Christoph too. Ooh. Ooh. That's something to look forward to, but back on the case, guys. We are running from the cops and we need to get the fuck out of here. Sorry, Dad. Got so caught up. You have a really good picture book in the law office here. Have any more later? The mighty law officers. So, Dats, you guys are still using the office, I see. Yep, so now it's the official HQ of the Defiant Dragons. But as Dirk said, and I quote, "We must keep it for the day when Kure needs lawyers once more." Hick. Restoring the legal system to its rightful form through popular uprising. You can tell how much Dirk believes in this cause. Oh, no, Jay. Dirk said something else that might interest ya. He said he hopes you'll come back and take over this office someday. To take over? Me. Those were his words. May have been half joking there. Guess what I heard from BW? AJ's become a lawyer. Yeah, I've been meaning to tell you. Must have been because of you, Dirk. Not so sure about that. Imagine he's already forgotten about me. What are you talking about? I bet he can't wait to follow in your footsteps. Nothing would make me happier. Maybe one day he'll return to Kurain and take over this office. It's just a pipe dream, though. That's cute. Dirk really said that? Dirk was never hands-on kind of dad, but not a day went by he wasn't thinking of you. Not much I'm sure of. Doesn't get more paternal than that. Dirk. And to think I really did spend my days trying to forget you. Looking forward to a nice long talk once you're free. Oh my god, I'm getting emotional. Oh, I'm not ready. I'm not ready for this trial. What's with all the spider webs, Dats? Don't you ever clean up the place? Not the webs, we have what you call a symbiotic relationship. They catch the bugs that get in here and I don't clean them up. You know, that actually makes a lot of sense. As far as I'm concerned, that's how Australians work. Not me though! Not me. But most Australians, I do know that they just keep like a massive fucking spider in the corner so they can deal with the other pests. Effective! It's just unfortunate I have this phobia. Dirk's jacket! You should try it on, Apollo. Might actually suit you. Really? There's also a spare eye patch here. Why not try that on too? Sorry. Just picturing you and all that. It's just too funny. Ow, my pride. Cause you've done that before, you dumbass. You got an eye patch in the last game and a fucking jacket over your shoulders. Nerd. Some of Apollo's early designs are definitely interesting. I can't wait for that. I love looking at concept art. Concept art is fun. Just need to be reminded of it. Maybe I'll write it down to myself. Because knowing me, my last stream will be like, oh my god, I'm so done with this game. Just end it here. Because the trials like fucked me up or something. I may write it to myself. Polar Trilogy concept arts at the end. Hey! Somebody law offices! That's the sign Dirk used to display out front. Hey, Dads. I heard the office used to do quite a bit of business? That it did. Dirk was a famous lawyer with countless courtroom victories after all. He was the dauntless dragon who turned trials upside down, snatching victory from the jaws of defeat. His fame as a lawyer spread far and wide across Kurain back in the day. Hope the day comes when he can proudly display this sign again. I can't see if there's anything red here that I can look at. I'm hoping I got everything. Oopsie. Surprised to see so many appliances here. There's even a TV. Speaking of which, we have the people of Kura in quite a shock when the plumed Punisher, warrior of Neo Twilight Realm, was last on TV. You mean that show where actors play the parts of Dirk and Rafa? You hijacked that in the middle of its broadcast, right? Yep. All their writers do each week is try to ruin the Defiant Dragon's good name. So we decided to hit him where it hurts. Must have been real shocking, especially for the kids who waited all week to see it. I mean, the show main villain was actually hijacking the very show he's in.
Ew, is that a newt?
Come on, Athena, can't you tell a gecko when you see one?
What's the difference?
Geckos like to live in houses, while newts prefer to be outside near water. They're totally different creatures.
Well, how do you know this one wasn't caught outside near some water? Could very well be a gecko.
And I'm pretty sure it's a newt.
Oh, so then you agree it's a newt, Apollo?
I fell right into a trap. You're both wrong. It's just a plain old lizard. Oops.
Wait. Don't tell me we have to go back through the manhole to get out of here.
The only reason the safe house is still safe is because the front door's been boarded up.
Fine then, I'll just have to live here till the revolution begins.
What if I told you rats come out at night?
Then we'll just have to start the revolution before sundown.
But the revolution never thought it'd get a new ally this way. Poor Athena, no! Oh, Jack and the eye patch. Wait a minute. Do it, Apollo. You'll be cosplaying yourself. Mini stream, you're going through all the bonus content in the collection. That'd be neater. Oh, actually, if I do the DLC content, maybe I won't be as like crazy. I should be able to get through it, and also check through all the stuff. Because is there a lot of stuff though? I feel like I'd skim a lot of it. Is the thing. Maybe I'll look at it again later, just to see exactly what's in there. Because isn't it just a lot of like the CGs, like aside from the concept art, because it's only for the trilogy, yeah? I haven't bought the original Phoenix Wright trilogy. Did that have concept art in it? Not gonna lie, I would buy it just to do that. I'm very frugal with my money though. Also,
I wonder what's in this file. No, it's full of newspaper clippings.
Page 1. The arson incident involving Amara's private residence. Amara was slipped a sleeping pill and perished in the fire. The lighter found at the scene had Dirk's fingerprints on it. Seems to be a collection of documents and information on Amara's assassination. This is what Dirk was talking about.
We already know most of the stuff here on the top. Let's see what else there is. Wow, where did he get all this? Anything important here? Age 20. Apollo's roving musician father got caught up in this incident and lost his life. He was struck in the head by the culprit. The victim's passport and any pictures of him were burned up in the fire. Without knowing his real name, no divination seance could be performed. What about this? Apollo's roving musician father got caught up in this incident and lost his life. What? What? This is about your father, Apollo! Looks like it. But I was never told much more than what's written here. Really? How come? Dirk always skated around the subject. Maybe he thought I was still too young. Plus, I always thought of Dirk as my dad, so I never really brought it up. Oh, I see. Still, I feel kind of sorry for your real dad. My real dad. I was never really interested in learning about him. But after seeing his picture, I can't help but feel a little curious. I wonder if Dad could tell me anything about him. Amara's assassination. A file containing a ton of info on the assassination of Mara Sigatar? Kurein. Hello, this file looks like it might be useful. But there are so many pages, I can't tell what's important. I need someone to help organize all of this. I think I know just the person to ask. Who? Dads, what's with this? What's with the altar? It's where we pay our respects to the victims of the Defense Culpability Act. The DC Act is a heinous law that puts innocent people to death. A law that's supposed to protect the people sends them to their graves instead. Look that insane. Phoenix Wright didn't have any sort of bonus content. Thought so. Because if it did, I probably would have. I could have done a mini stream just to look through all of it. But yeah, I'll see what I do. Because I'm sure there is a lot that I would have to go through. There's something that started with the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles that carried over here. Really? Oh, that's exciting. Oh shit, I'm gonna have to do that for the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles too. God, fuck. So not ready to play that game. Holy shit. Finally, after 3 years, once I finish Spirits of Justice, I'll finally be able to... I'll finally be able to start the game that I bought 3 years ago. Jesus. But I have to get through all the DLCs here first. Because I can't forgive myself for not doing that. There's a scary looking knife sticking out of the Queen's picture. If anyone saw this, they think the Divine Dragons were a violent group. Oh, that was actually me trying to kill a fly. I threw a knife at it, but I whiffed and the thing ended up stuck right between her eyes. You mean this wasn't on purpose? And you guys just left it there. Well, Dad's probably left it there because it was funny. Fucking hell. I want to look at the photo last. I'll look at the law book first. This is Dirk's old law book. Look, there's a mark on the cover. Looks like it was branded on with a hot iron. Yeah, I think it was done in a protest against the Defense Culpability Act. There's an entry on the DC Act right here, see? The name of the eminent associated with support criminals will be deemed just as guilty. Ah, so this is the famous anti-lawyer law you guys are always talking about. Dirk's law book. A document establishing the Defense Culpability Act in the name of the Queen. We have this in our evidence again. Welcome back. Who's the kid? Wait a second, that's you, Apollo! I'd recognize those horns anywhere. Is that really the only way anybody recognizes me? You are so cute. Oh, and who's that fine-looking young man? That's no Yuta, back when he used to smile. Wow, his smile is absolutely angelic.
Sure brings back memories. I was taking the day we all went out fishing.
What was Prosecutor Samadhi like when he was younger?
He was kind of quiet but passionate when it came to his convictions. When he finally made prosecutor, he was all fired up to change Kurain for the better. And now he's nothing more than Garen's lackey. Seems like Dad has a lot to say about Nayuta. I'll ask him about his thoughts later.
I can still see a little bit of the spider poking out. Oi! Oi! Sit!
Is that everything? Other than having to talk about Nayuta? Okay, we've already searched it. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. Wasn't Nayuta once part of the Defiant Dragons? Yep. Yet he was a rising star in the resistance. He vowed to fight for the cause through the legal system. Then he became a prosecutor and gave Inga and Garen the smackdown they deserved. But now he's... yeah, puppet of the Garen regime. Not only that, but now he's gonna prosecute his own dad. Doesn't add up.
I wonder what happened to him.
Me too, but if I had to guess, I'd say Garen has some serious leverage over him. Leverage? Like what? Wish I knew. But it seems like Dirk knows. Tried to press him about it, but he wouldn't say. Come to think of it, Dirk did say. Nayuta is suffering? Yes, he knows the rightful state of Kurain's legal system. Something forces him to bend to Garen's will, and it's tearing him apart. If that's the case... But Nayuta doesn't really want to go through with Dirk's prosecution. Nayuni! Wait, are we done here? Maybe we have to present something. Hold on. Show the photo of my father to Dad. Ask someone familiar with the assassination file to organize it. Show Dirk the pink butterfly pendant. Oh yeah, we were meant to show him that, yeah. Ask someone familiar with the Would Dads know anything? Dads, about this file. Can you help me figure out which pages are the most relevant? Yep, sure can. Got the whole thing memorized. Yeah, we only have those 2 pages. See this page? It's definitely worth a look. Page 34. As the son of the terrorist Dirk, as the son of the terrorist Dirk, Nayuta was expelled from the royal family. The idea that the sins of the father are visited upon his children is deeply rooted in the minds of the Kurinese people.
Oh, that's right. Prosecutor Samadhi was part of the royal family, wasn't he?
Yep, and he was expelled after the whole thing with Dirk happened. Must have gone through hell once he entered the legal world, though. Because of the sins of the father are visited upon his children thing. Yep, in the eyes of the people, Dirk is not only a traitor to his kingdom, he is also the terrorist who assassinated the previous queen. As a son, Yuri no doubt got the cold shoulder at every turn. That must have been really hard on him. Yeah, the ties between father and son aren't something you could break even if you tried. No matter where he went, he was probably labeled the son of a criminal. Despite it all, he made a name for himself through blood, sweat, and tears. I mean, just look at him now. He's a star prosecutor working cases around the globe. He's become a hero, the pride and joy of Kurain. Now that's Nayuta I know. Super smart and never willing to give in. Must have studied and fought like his life depended on it to get to where he is today.
Updated!
We also need to show you the photo of my father. Dad, I want to ask you about this picture. That's a picture of your pops that Dirk found. He had a heck of a time tracking it down. He said he'd search all over for it. Why? Why would he go through all that trouble?
Dads, please tell us everything you know about Apollo's dad.
My father. Do you know what my biological father was like? Dirk once told me about him. He was a modern minstrel, walking the world and making music in his travels.
This file also has some information on your real dad. It says he died in the blaze at Queen Amari's residency 23 years ago.
That's right, Dirk had invited him over. Dirk's the kind of guy who can become fast friends with just about anyone. And it seems your pops was like that too, AJ. They hit it off at a bar. The next thing you know, Dirk's asked him over to play some tunes. And then the place went up in flames. Yeah, Dirk had just stepped out for a sec when the fire broke out. Polo, you were there too, but you were still just a baby. I remember hearing about that when I was little. Yeah, it was a crying shame. Your pops just happened to take you along that day. So you were there with him when the fire broke out. But Dirk risked his life to save you. But Dirk's done nothing but save me all my life. All your pop's stuff got burnt up, including anything that could have helped us identify him. All we knew about him at first was his stage name, Jangly Justice or something like that. Dirk did everything he could just to dig up what little we know now. What about my mother? Do you know anything about her? All we know is she's traveling with your pops. She was traveling with your pops. That day, she was off doing something on her own. So then she probably didn't even know my father had been with Dirk, huh?
She must have been desperate to find you and your father once you'd gone missing.
No doubt, but the Queen's assassination threw the kingdom into chaos. Police were so overwhelmed, they were probably hardly of any help to her. We searched and searched till our legs gave out too, but we never found her. With your father's stuff all burnt up, we had zero leads, not even a photo. So that's how I became an orphan.
Phoenix! Phoenix, sweetie, you're right there. Like, I know you promised you wouldn't say anything, but Phoenix! Phoenix! At least say she's alive. God!
Anyways. Who knows? Maybe your mum read about the details of the fire in the newspaper. Maybe she figured you died along with your pops.
Wow, I had no idea you'd been through all that, Apollo.
Then you believe me? You believe in my son's innocence?
Oh my god, to believe! Your poor son, imprisoned for a crime he didn't commit. Let's petition the government for his release and a declaration of innocence.
Thank you, I'm forever in your debt. Oh no! Old man is just someone else. Who's that? Hey there, Mrs. Zimmy. Hard at work, I see.
Yes, I have my own battle that I must wage. After all, there are men who suffer under the Defense Culpability Act.
Mrs. Zimmy, please don't forget about our cases too!
I won't. I'll look into it as soon as I am able.
Dads? What's Mrs. Immey doing here? She's lending an ear to all those suffering under the regime's wrongful accusations. Lady whose husband's been imprisoned, parents whose son's been falsely charged. She's helping all those types of people. So she's trying to help the revolution along, in her own special way. Yep, and thanks to her, more and more folks are coming over to our side. All the people who have been unhappy with the regime have been waiting for just this chance, and they're starting to speak out in support of us. People are responding, and a grassroots movement is growing. Dirk's dream of revolution may finally come true.
What should we do about the Founder's Orb? We'll probably run into the Royal Guards again the moment we leave this place.
Well, we can't stay here forever, so we'll have to think of something. I've got it. Why don't you hold on to it, Dads? Should be safe here, right? You can count on me! I'll get it back to you in time for tomorrow's trial at the Hall of Justice. Founder's Orb left with Dads. Oh god, this is a bad idea, isn't it? Let's say goodbye to it. Goodbye, supposedly Amy Faye, as Mr. Atterson would say. But as we know, it's the Holy Mother. Bye-bye!
What now, Apollo?
Well, we've got a handle on what happened 23 years ago. Maybe we should pay Dirk a visit. There's something I want to show him. I'll join you. I want to talk to him before tomorrow's trial. Maybe I should wait here then. We'll attract undue attention if we go in too large of a group. Edgeworth? Here? Oh dear. To the detention center. Hello, father. Hey there, son. Came to see your old man again. Hi, Dirk. Guess they're done questioning you? Yeah, you think Naoto might have cut his old man a little slack, but no. They really laid it into me. Seems they're really keen on recovering the Founder's Orb. When I wouldn't tell them where it was, he confiscated what few possessions I had left. Wait, Dirk's not wearing his attorney's badge. They even took that from him? Ugh. Fuck, just strip the poor man. Jesus Christ. Taking everything you have from him. Naoto. Confiscated all of my prized jailbreaking tools. What did you expect? I mean, no prosecutor in their right mind would let a prisoner keep stuff like that. Did he take your attorney's badge too? No. Thought it's strange, but just when it looked like he was going to take it from me, he changed his mind. Wonder why. Indeed. Find it hard to understand anything he does these days. Why are you not putting it back on? Your Kuroni's attorney's badge. You've worn it all these years, even though all the lawyers are gone. Yes, because the dragon's eye is the embodiment of my creed. To show the world that a dragon never yields, huh? Wait, we're not in the underground anymore. I can move Robin. Thank you for your hard work, ma'am. I'll see you next time. Why do you still wear your badge? You're not a lawyer anymore, right? This badge is my heart and soul, son. I'll never stop trying to realize my dream, not until my very last breath. A dragon, yet never yields, right?
Oh shit! Wait, this is in the past! Hold on! Hey, Dirk!
No, I'm not gonna do a young voice. That was Naoto saying a dragon never yields. Exactly. Naoto, Apollo, about to restore Kurain's legal system to its rightful state one day. I want to pass on to you a world where you can live free from the fear of tyranny. He was always saying stuff like that to the two of us. Naoto, is the reason why you didn't take Dirk's badge because you still remember those talks too? I really hope that's what it is. Son, would you keep my badge for me? Are you sure? Can't take something so important to you. That's exactly why I want you to hold on to it, Apollo. I'm placing my fate in your hands. Oh my god, I have such a bad feeling about this if you're telling me to hold it. That just means something's gonna happen to you, sweetie! You gotta keep the badge! Oh, shit! I do not want to do this trial. Alright. I'll make sure it stays safe. Dirk's badge. The symbol of Dirk's creed. A dragon never yields. Naoto never confiscated it. I found this in the tomb. Look familiar? Oh! That's... Dirk? Where did you find it? Down between the monk statues in the tomb. Is it yours, Dirk? Oh, it's something I bought. Huh? Why is he suddenly acting all awkward? Wonder when I lost it. Let's have it. It's very important to me. Of course. I'll just make a note about it for future reference. Return to Dirk, but a record of it remains in the court record. The pink butterfly pendant. Pendant adorned with a pink butterfly. Seems it belongs to Dirk, stained with the victim's blood. Apollo, remember how Inga said he had someone dear to Dirk? Why don't you ask about that? Oh, right, I'll give it a try. Why does this feel like the last one we're going to talk about? What did the minister mean when he said he had someone dear to you in the palm of his hand? Who was he talking about? Naoto seemed to know, but he wouldn't tell me anything. Well, I have no idea, so... Well, you obediently followed his every word after he said that, so it seems to me the minister was in close proximity to someone you really care about. You can examine it! No, you can't. Wait, is there anything familiar about it? That's just the... Oh, someone you really care about that isn't Nayuta. Wait, don't tell me. Is there a new lady in your life, Dirk? What? No, don't be ridiculous, son! The love of my life was Amara, but she's gone now and there will never be another. My bracelet! Wait, does that mean... Thought you could. Right! You could do that for the previous games, but for this one we haven't really been able to examine like virtually any of the evidences. Like in 3D form anyways. I kind of miss that, to be honest. But the only thing we can examine closer is like pictures. I miss that. I really do miss that. The 3D. Dirk, have you really not met somebody new? Just gonna save here for a bit. I don't know if we could see your hand. Oh! Eh? Oh my god, I was about to say something inappropriate. Holy shit, let's not say it. Just press it. Dirk, you can't fool me. You tensed up when you said, but she's gone now. And you unconsciously moved your arm, causing something to press up against your jacket. How did you do that? Oh, so that's it. You're hiding a woman's photo up your sleeve. You don't have to keep secrets like that from me, Dirk. You're an eligible bachelor now, but you'll introduce her to me at some point, right? I keep telling you there's no other woman. Fine, then let's see it. What are you hiding up your sleeve? It's just this. Satisfied? Huh? But that's the pendant we found in Amara's tomb. See, wasn't trying to hide anything. And why did he tense up? Dirk, let me take a look at that. Hey, what's this button for? Whoa! Oh! It's a picture of Dirk and some lady. And she's really young looking too. Undo, are you into younger women, Dirk? Dirk, you old dog, you got yourself a younger lover. Will you stop with this nonsense? This is Amara before she died. If you look closer, you'll see that I was younger too. Oh, hey, you're right.
Oh, that's no fun.
Wait a second. Haven't we seen this woman before?
Now that you mention it...
Isn't this woman the same as the one in the pendant's photo? The one that we got from, Phoenix. The woman in the pendant is also the one in this photo. Polo, where did you get this? From the safe in Inga's room. Polo, if this is Queen Amara, it had to have been taken at least 23 years ago. That's just not possible. Yeah, I just noticed the same thing. Here's why this photo couldn't be 23 years ago. Take a look at the logbook. It has the mark of the fighting dragons branded on it. But that mark didn't exist until after you started your revolutionary activities, Dirk. So this photo must have been taken after Garan came into power. And that didn't happen until after Amara was assassinated. So then how could Amara even be in this photo? Wait a second. That would mean that Amara is still alive? Looks like you found me out, son. Wait, so it's actually true?
No, he just found a lover that reminded him of his past wife. Fucking imagine. you hear that in stories, no?
Also, I see the bitrate is going a bit weird, so I'm gonna quickly speed test. Fucking Dirk, you old dog. Apollo. Oh, that's so funny. The poor guy could not catch a break.
Oh, you rascal, we know what you're up to. You don't need to hide it.
Okay, I do think it's, ooh, okay. The bitrate's going a little bit wonky, so if, we Aussie Wi-Fi again, you know why. Someone dear to Dirk. Oopsie. Dirk? What do you mean Amara is still alive? Thought she'd been assassinated. So did I. But it seems she made it out alive, only to be held captive by the Garan regime. Why would they do that? When I fled from the law, and went underground 23 years ago, I heard some shocking news from a defiant dragon spy. There were rumors of Queen Amara being sighted in the palace. And those rumors turned out to be true. Yes, snuck into the palace to see for myself. She was confined within the grounds, but otherwise she was fit as a fiddle. So then, the sarcophagus in the tomb, it's empty? Yes, the entire tomb is one big charade. Garan had it built to stage Amara's death.
So we're not going to be cursed by a vengeful spirit? That's a relief.
Dirk is like, what the fuck did you do to think that? Did you punch the sarcophagus by any chance? No? We didn't do that! She was being held under virtual house arrest, so I freed her. We made a run for it. You were— oh my god, you fucking— damn! This photo was taken back then. Look at how they're both grinning from ear to ear.
You're being a father while also fucking saving your wife? He's such a fucking Chad!
There's a fingerprint on the metal part. Guess Dirk must have left it by accident.
Ooh, Mr. Sabati! I want to hear all about how you ran away with Queen Amara.
Seems to belong to Dirk. Fingerprint was found on the inside of the lid, stained with the victim's blood. I'm surprised Amara agreed to run away with you. I mean, Gara must have told her that you tried to kill her. Tried to convince her that I wasn't the one who set the ablaze. And she believed you? She said, and I quote, "I shall accompany you so I may ascertain the truth myself." She always was a tough one to read.
I bet she was thrilled you came to her rescue, Mrs. Amati. To be set free by your beloved, it's like something out of a fairy tale.
Yeah, well, there was no happily ever after once Garen's people caught up with us. They took Amara away to who knows where. Snuck back into the palace and searched high and low for her, but to no avail. They probably moved her to some remote mountain prison or the like. Dirk, does Nayuda know about this? He knows she's his true mother. I told him as much. Wait, is that why Nayuta is following Garon's orders? Most likely.
So then, do you think that deep down he doesn't really want to prosecute you?
Well, he's not one to show his feelings. Lately, I have no idea what he's thinking. Hello? We need to grow the queen about Amara when we have the chance.
I was wondering about something. The little baby the lady's holding, is that Prosecutor Samadhi?
No, if it wasn't 23 years ago, it's definitely fuck-ass not him. Not necessarily. It could just be... It could just as well be me. After all, we're only 1 year apart.
I don't know. I mean, the kid in the picture is too cute to be you.
Let's settle this by asking Dirk himself. Please don't tell me who I think it is, because I may just collapse. Because when you leave to assume that it was Nayuta, because if it's not, then... Dirk, about the cute little kid in this photo. Is that me? Huh? What are you talking about?
See? Told you it was Prosecutor Samadhi.
Hmm? Oh. I see. Well, either way, it's not you, son. So then, if it's Nayuta, it was taken when he was about a year old, right? That would mean you ran away with Amara around 23 or 23 years ago? Hmm? You're pretty good with numbers, son. Impressive! Huh? What kind of answer is that? So it is Nayuta, because... Huh? Oh my god. You know what? Yeah, sure. Why did it update like that? A photo showing Dirk and Amara's life on the run about 23 years ago. Before you go, son, there is something else I need to tell you. Something important. What is it, Dirk? I've never seen you act so serious before. Okay, this may be our last talk with him. So, what's with this something important you have to tell me? Listen, son, if you even manage to prove me innocent tomorrow, I don't have long to live. Huh? What are you talking about? What I mean is, I can already hear the Twilight Realm calling my name. There's no escaping death now that it has set its sights on me. Has its sights set on me? No! That's why you gave us your badge! What? Is this another one of your jokes? Wish it was. You can't fool me, Dirk. Huh? That's strange. Why isn't my bracelet reacting? Are you sick? It's something like that. So you're not joking? I'm afraid not, son. Sorry. Isn't there a cure? Or at least some sort of treatment? Fortunately not. Not for what I've got. If you need some kind of surgery, I'll work hard until I can pay for it. So, please. It's too late. There's nothing more to be done now. But you always say your dragon never yields, so why are you giving up now? Polo, I'm sorry. I really am. I don't understand. Why is this happening, Dirk? Why? Listen, Apollo. I've got a favor to ask of you. Would you keep quiet about this? I don't want my fellow dragons to find out. They'd lose all hope if they knew I was dying. Would you do that for me? Of course. Why is this happening now? Just when I was finally starting to feel like you really are my... way he was so fucking... When we met him in the detention center for the first time, he was like, oh yeah, how are you? Like, it was very nonchalant. I thought that this time we'd finally... But now... Damn it. Why? Hello. Listen, son, I don't have much longer to live, but I'll never let them execute me before I finish what I need to do. I know, Dirk. There's no way I'm going to let them prove you guilty. Before he goes, I'm going to turn back time by righting the wrongs that have been done. I'm going to restore Dirk's freedom. And return a real smile to Nayuta's face. I'm going to win this case. I just have to. Son? I have one more. Big secret. What? There's something else you've been hiding from me? I'm afraid I can't tell you what it is. I'd be betraying a certain someone if I did. Huh? What's that supposed to mean? But the fact that you're telling me about a secret implies something. Forgive me, you'll just have to find out for yourself. That's the only way. I don't understand, Dirk. Hello? In court tomorrow, you may find yourself faced with the truth that is difficult to accept, but I know you, and know you can handle the truth no matter what it turns out to be. I know that because I believe in you. You're my son after all. Dirk, what is he talking about? Wait, he's not going to reveal that he actually is the killer, is he? I wonder if it has something to do with Apollo's dad. Because if Amara is alive, then what happened to Apollo's dad in the fire? Oh dear. Looks like we've run out of things to discuss. Apollo? Are you okay? I'm fine. 3 AM now! Release Dirk! What's going on out there? Sounds like the party's getting started without me.
Huh? It's coming from the temple. Let's go, Apollo. Take a look.
I hate this game, but I also love it. The love-hate relationship. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, sir. More. No. No. Temple, yeah? Okay. May 18th. Temple. Whoa, what is all this? Oh! Guardats!
Ow, ow, ow! Let go, will ya? What are they? Huh? Well, look at that.
This isn't me!
Take their courts back. Don't hold back, man! Arrest them all!
Beat him up! Beat him up! Fuck the police! Fuck the police! Let's go!
Why is Nayuta here? Oh, look! Dirk belongs to the people! Give him back! Yeah! Where are you holding him? Quiet down, you! I have my big sister too, but she didn't do anything! Ouch! Ouch! Stop pulling my hair! Release my son! Release him now! Ah! Stop that! They're biting! Biting! Oh, we see Mrs. Inmee there. Couldn't see her for a second. Oh wait, there's also Dats too! Oh god, they're so camouflaged. Why are they standing in the spring? This is really something. And it looks like Dats and Mrs. Inmee are leading the charge. You unenlightened fools, do you honestly think this will change anything? Yudi, why do you keep serving that witch Garan? It's... Oh hey, Nayuta! You again? What's going on here? It appears that insurgents are fanning the flames of rebellion. I never thought it would grow so large. However, they will all be under arrest shortly. Reinforcements are almost here. They'll be arrested? Just for protesting? They're aiding and abetting a criminal by seeking his release. Her Eminence, Queen Garin, has ordered they be arrested and judged en masse. But weren't you once a member of the Divine Dragons too? How can you go along with this? I'm simply following the orders Her Eminence has handed down. No, it can't be as simple as that. Listen, Nayuta, there's something I want to talk to you about. And he left. Oi! You're not getting away this time. We need to talk. Ugh. I see there is no reasoning with you. Very well then, speak. Let's have examine the area first.
Look at all these people! They've got the whole temple surrounded!
And it looks like Dats is fanning the flames. Police are going to really have their hands full with this many protesters. This whole thing is like a powder keg waiting to go off. We should keep our distance for now. That's so funny. Oh, we could... okay. There's sure a lot of temples around here. In fact, it looks like... oh, wait, we've already... oh, see, I clicked it again. Is this the same as well? Mr. Wright said at the time it was apparently, but of course he did. Okay, I guess the spring was replaced with the people. Now Yudi! Yudi! Oh, Yudi! Look at my badge! Why is that badge before me? Remember how we used to talk about what we wanted to be back when we were kids? I wanted to be a lawyer and you, prosecutor. You said you wanted to prosecute bad guys to make sure they got punished. Yes, passing judgment upon evil, that is my calling, and it is why I have taken this case. Are you saying Dirk is evil? He who goes against what is righteous and holy. I shall reap his soul with all my power, wherever he may be, for that is my role. Well, then I'll just have to defend his soul with all my power, Nayuta. Nayuta, do you really have to serve as a prosecutor on Dirk's case? I mean, prosecuting your own flesh and blood, it's just not right. Again with this drivel? Your ethical standards are not the be-all, end-all of the world around you. I'm not getting into another debate with him. Nayuta, did you know that Dirk is sick? What? He apparently doesn't have that much longer to live. If he found guilty, he probably wouldn't even make it until his execution day. What are you talking about? Knowing this, are you still prepared to send an already dying man to his grave? Well? Wait. Enough with the Zen monk act, Nayuta. Tell me how you really feel. Mr. Justice, each person is born with a role to fulfill, and I must fulfill mine. Well, I'm not convinced that taking Dirk to trial is a part of your lot in life. As for why you've been at Garen's every beck and call, I think I might have the answer. Nayuta, you know the truth about your mother, don't you? About how the former queen and... wait, queen? The queen is still alive and being held somewhere. So Dirk told you, did he? Yes, it's true. My mother was spirited away to some remote corner of this kingdom to keep us safe from harm. Safe from harm? But Dirk said the Garen regiment is holding her captive. No, they're keeping her safe. So you don't know where Amara is being held. I only know that it's some secluded hideaway where visitors are not allowed, and I've heard she leads a simple life akin to that of her monistic disciples. Sure sounds like she's being held captive of me. Listen, Nayuta, aren't you really doing the queen's bidding because she's holding Amara captive? And this whole thing with Dirk, you know he didn't really kill Inga, don't you? Dirk doesn't have much longer to live, so I want to help him however I can. This time it's our turn. I'm just sad. Don't you ever hesitate to call when you need me, understand? It's our turn to help Dirkwood however we can. What you speak of is futile. But let it go and move on.
Now you just saying let it go and move on, and then Apollo who wanted to forget about Dirk. Oh my god. Got me fucked up, Jesus Christ.
Guilty verdict, the hopelessness. You must resign yourself to it all. Clinging to false hope now will only serve to magnify your future despair. So let it go and move on. Nahuda, are you really going to just roll over on this? I have no more time for idle chatter. Let's prepare for tomorrow's trial. Now, if you'll excuse me. Hello? I sensed a whirlpool of emotions coming from within Prosecutor Samadhi just now. Anger, shock, bewilderment, and an icy sorrow. It's deep and dark as an abyss. Yeah, I picked up on that too. Looks like Dirk really won't be the only one who will need my help tomorrow. I think it's about time to pay Queen Garon another visit, and then ask her about her sister Amara.
Are you sure we're not gonna be jailed or some shit like that because of this? We are just foreigners in the end. Also, she was kind of hunting for Apollo. Do we really want to? Well, actually, neither of them know the reason why the Royal Guards are after Apollo. May 18th, Garmin Palace, audience chamber. Royal Guard isn't around. This is utter hooey. You cannot continue to deceive the people like that. Is this Rafa? Rafa, justice is much more than simply speaking the truth. Are Princess Rafa and Queen Garon over there?
You deceived me too, Mother. How can I ever believe a word you say again? You nincompoop!
Your benevolence. I can help it over here.
You impudent!
Ow! Are you okay, Mr. Wright? Can't believe she actually punched you. Yeah, I'm used to it by now.
What's the matter with the princess?
Sounded like she was arguing with her mother. Maybe it has something to do with this picture. Rafa said she had to ask her mother about some secret or another as soon as she saw it. So then, does that mean that Princess Rafa knows what really happened? That Amara wasn't assassinated and is still very much alive? Would seem so. She doesn't seem to be taking Garen's lies very well. But that's no surprise, considering how much Rafa reveres her mother.
It definitely caused her a great deal of anguish and sadness.
Eavesdropping, are we? How very rude. You there? Are you not Dirk's son? Oh, nice to meet you, Your Eminence. We're actually here to speak with you, if you could spare a moment.
She's gonna arrest you once we finish talking. Apollo, you're going to.
Oh dear. Let's examine this area with Apollo now, because we examined it with Phoenix last time. Apollo? What are you doing? This is the Queen's audience chamber. You can't snoop around in here. Alright, sorry. I wonder what it'd be like to sit there with Athena and Mr. Right groveling at my feet. No, stop. I can't let myself think about that sort of thing.
Apollo! What the fuck?
Oh, there's no guards here, so it's only the throne that we can really interact with. Okay. Ma'am, would you like to look at my badge? What have we here? It's the attorney's badge used by lawyers like me back home. Well, in this country, lawyers are a loathsome breed. I tried. and we would advise you not to needlessly advertise your place among their ranks. For even now, the bad karma Dirk has engendered brings woe to your kind. It is a simple matter of cause and effect. Yeah, an effect you caused by enacting the Defense Capability Act.
Amara's alive?
Your Eminence? Dirk told me about Amara. About how she's still alive, that is. We know not of what you speak. After Dirk learned Amara was still alive, he rescued her and they ran off together. But she was captured and remains captive in a secret location to this day. As for Nayuta doing your bidding, it's only because Amara's life's in your hands. It's only because Amara's life's in your... Fuck that sentence. Oh, what an active imagination you have.
Ah! A lawyer and a comedian, how droll!
Whoa, where'd they come from? Anyway, if she's going to play dumb, I'll just have to jog her memory with some evidence.
Oh, they're just gonna stand next to you like that? That's okay too.
Your Eminence, I ask that you take a look at this photo. Why, it's a photo of Amara. And here you can see a law book bearing the mark of the Defiant Dragons. I believe you know what that means. Very well. Royal Guard, stand down.
Yes, Your Eminence!
Your wish is our command. It seems there is no need to perpetuate. Fuck. The charade ain't long. Let's just continue. We shall speak of all we know.
That's it? Amara's alive!
So then you admit that Amara is still alive? Yes. She is under our protection in a safe location. I think you mean being held prisoner. And where is she being kept? Oh. Now why would we tell the son of a traitor that? Guess she has a point there. Now, heed our warning, horned devil. It would not be wise to inform the people that Amara yet lives. It would only serve to plunge public order into chaos. I have no intention of doing that. Besides, there are real terrorists out there who might try to kill her. Why do I keep getting notifications on my phone? It's distracting. Goodness gracious. Good. Now, there was something we have been meaning to ask you. Do you know what has become of the Founder's Orb? Founder's Orb. The Founder's Orb went missing after Dirk took it to the tomb. As his son, we thought you might know something of its current whereabouts. I knew it. I suppose I should thank you for that. Have there been car noises? Because I haven't been able to hear them until now. Like that was... I actually heard that one for once. There haven't been a lot of car noises this stream. What a shame. Well, at least we got one at least. I suppose I should thank you for that free running tour of Kurain. That was the Royal Guard's own doing. Nice trying, lady. But now you're definitely not getting the orb. Ever. Why do you want the orb so badly anyway? Because it would be most dangerous in the wrong hands. It must be recovered. Is the legend true? Can the orb really impart spiritual power? Are you worried that someone could overthrow you with it? The Holy Mother's power is without equal. Should Her Holiness once again return to our world, she could conceivably bestow great power upon the one who unlocked the orb's secret. Yes, it makes sense, considering spirit channeling is a fact of life here. So we ask you, Horn Devil, did you receive the Founder's Orb from Dirk? Does it look like I did? So you like to play games, do you? Royal Guard?
Yes, Your Eminence?
Search this devil and his belongings. What? At once, Your Eminence.
Don't move! You're only making this harder on yourself! I hope you don't steal anything over the court record. Let me see.
2 full pages. Let's see if they steal anything. Yikes! Hey, cut it out! What the?
Apollo, don't strip here!
Stop resisting! Just submit to our strip search already!
Eh? No, wait. Hey, cut it out! Ah!
Rest in pieces, my poor tattered dignity. There's no sign of the Founder's Orb, Your Eminence! So, you have hidden it somewhere. Huh. No matter. We shall recover it one way or another once you are found guilty of abetting the accused. Dirk was right. She really is bent on getting that orb.
Mother!
Looks like the princess is back.
I had a good stroll to try and calm myself, but I still find this situation unacceptable. The people must be informed about Queen Amara.
So she does know about that. Rayfar, you do not yet possess a clear grasp of how our government and its people interact. There will always be secrets that must be kept from the ignorant masses.
You have little faith in our people, Mother. But it is the royal priestess's duty to always speak the truth. And as such, I cannot remain silent. I will not.
The truth, you say? Your mind has been poisoned by the barbed one. It was an honor and a pleasure, Your Eminence.
Phoenix!
We must speak with our child. It is a mother's duty to discipline her child, after all. Now, if you would excuse us. Discipline? Coming from her, I don't like the sound of that at all.
Rafa's gonna rock up to the trial tomorrow in the worst possible state of life. She's 14! Leave her alone!
Well, Apollo, let's head back to the safe house for now. Good idea. We need to go over what we found and collect our thoughts.
Ow, fuck. Ow, fuck.
Quickly save. Okay. Oopsie.
Did they cavity search him? Fucking imagine. They fucking checked everywhere. Did he swallow it? Did he swallow the Founder's Orb?
But yeah, it seems they stripped the poor boy. Yeah. Good thing Rafa wasn't there.
Oh my god, wait, we're here! Wait, anyway! Ah! The spider! The spider! Oi.
Robin, you're back on the screen. Shall we put a different anime girl? What do we have? Damn, I didn't draw a lot of characters, did I? Did I put Himiko back on the screen? It was always my clutch. Now we'll put Robin back on. I wasn't actually in here for that long. I'll choose a different image over there. This one. There you go. Hey. On top. We're back in the law offices. Oh, you're back.
Thank you for holding down the fort, Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth.
Sure, it took so long. Hope you weren't too bored. I watched the Plumed Punisher, Warrior of Neo Twilight Realm while you were gone. And my verdict is, it's an outrage, especially its theme song. Even worse, the people here believe it's an original Kurini's show. Can you believe it? I've already spoken about it at length with Mr. Rep. I'm not sure what he's babbling about, but at least it seems he wasn't bored.
Don't let fucking Maya hear this. She's not gonna be happy if she finds out you're a hater of it. That's cute. So he did end up watching it. That's such a good idea to make him stay here and watch it. That's funny.
I was curious to see his reaction, I just completely forgot about it. Moving along to things that actually matter. We've gathered about all the information and evidence we can concerning this case. I think it's time to go over everything we've learned so far. Oh, we're gonna talk to you about it, aren't we? Yeah, so we still have... okay. We don't need to really search the area again. About Inga's murder. The Orb trial. Maya's abduction and the murder of the mastermind behind it all. Justice Minister Inga. And a very dedicated one at that. Haven't seen him fanboying in a while, so it's actually very refreshing. Not only that, he's a hater. A committed fanboy. Oh god. God forbid we see him on Twitter. Imagine an Edgeworth on Twitter. Jesus. It's a lot to consider. Think you have all the facts straight in your head. Yep, I think I've got it covered, Mr. Wright. We did go through 3 whole parts of the investigation, so let's hope I remember. It's the truth about what really went down that's going to be the problem. Yeah, it's like the more we learn about this case, the less we understand. I agree. There's a deep darkness enveloping this case. I'm almost afraid of what we'll find once we lift that black veil. Suffice to say, the real killer is certainly waiting underneath. The real killer, huh? Now that's the $1,000,000 question. Bet it's Garon. I don't know. Who killed Inga and why? Think Apollo? Who would you say had a motive to commit this crime? I for one am drawing a complete blank. I want to know how the killer slipped into the tomb, killed Inga, and slipped back out without ever being seen. That's a bona fide lock room mystery right there. Well, we've collected plenty of evidence and statements. Let's hope the rest comes out in court. It'll be a thinner tightrope than usual, that's for sure. Oh, there was fucking Nana. Completely forgot about her. You're not gonna tell me she committed the act or some shit like that, is she? Committed the act under someone else's orders type situation. I have like no basis against Garon, but I just don't like her anymore. I didn't have good feelings about her from the start, but it was like... it just kept descending, it didn't go up. I just hope, that's for sure. Mara's assassination. This case has been one big fly in the ointment. In order to prove Dirk completely innocent, we'll also have to... exonerate... shit! Exonerate? No. Oh, it's exonerate. Of course, because because the X. Like an exotic? Exonerate. Yeah, I knew that. Hey, I knew that. We will also have to exonerate him of the crime committed 23 years ago. He says, Amara's supposed assassination. Right, we know Amara's still alive, but Dirk could still be charged with plotting to kill her. We couldn't discover the truth, even after over 2 decades of investigating, so our biggest hurdle is going to be the complete lack of evidence. If I am made sure of that. Mr. Wright, have you ever won a case without any evidence? No. That's the one thing I've never done before. A trial unprecedented even in the decorated annals of the Write Anything Agency. Still, I can't help but wonder, was there really no evidence left behind? Oh, we can't forget about the Defense Culpability Act. Those who would support criminals will be deemed just as guilty. In short, if Dirk is found guilty and is sentenced to death, we'll likely join him in a very public execution. Yeah. Beat the charges or die. What kind of crazy upside-down legal system is this anyway? Don't worry. Can't ask someone as young as you to risk your life, Athena. So tomorrow it will just be me and Apollo on the courtroom floor. But you can support us by watching from the gallery.
What? No, I want to help. I'm part of the agency too, after all.
Sorry, but this is a direct order from your boss. Plus, there's Prosecutor Blackquill to think of. He said he'd use me for assault practice if I put you in harm's way.
You'd already be dead, alright?
But if she is on the battlefield, as in if she is down there, she could go through some things.
But that just means we won't have Athena's mood matrix, meaning we're gonna be completely relying on the divination seance to get through this.
Ugh, Simon. Well, at least promise me this, you two. Promise me you'll make it back alive.
Ha ha ha. Make it back alive, huh? What's with that face, Apollo? You never inspire confidence in your client like that. And it'll play right into the prosecution's hands. Remember, the worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. You're right. Even when it seems hopeless or when there's not a shred of evidence to be found, we can never let it show on our faces. Right?
Have we left the room yet? Can Robin finally retire?
But will I actually be able to do that tomorrow? When push comes to shove, will I be able to force my biggest smile? That's why Phoenix is there. Phoenix will be there to help us. Because fuck, poor Apollo. Trying to save his stepdad from being executed while his stepdad's real son is also trying to execute said dad. Crazy.
Day 2 trial. Lovely.
Purely Jacophonian ability is purely Korean ability, right? Because they can't really overlap, but I did kind of wanted to see how it would play. But no, I don't blame them. It makes sense. 8:50 AM? High Court of Korean.
You guys are standing on top of it! Jesus Christ! Fellas! Fucking hell!
We already used a mood matrix in this case. Oh yeah, true. Before we ran to here, we were still back in Murica. Right. Still. Be interesting. Would have been interesting. Anyways. 9:28 High Court of Korean accused Lobby. I think I'm gonna go take a quick break because my water is nearly out. I'll see if I can find a snack as well before I go through this. Just for the record, right? I'm not gonna be doing the full trial today. I'm only gonna be doing a little bit of it. I will have to stop the second, like, a recess appears. So, it's either a recess or... Actually, no. Yeah, I'll try and do it at a recess. Fuck. I'm scared. And then I'll have to continue this, next week after. But for now, I'm gonna take a short break. Just to prep myself for the trial. So I'll be right back. Let me put on screen. BRB break. Everyone go take your bathroom break and your hydration break and whatever now. Before shit goes down. Alright. 10-minute recess! 5-minute recess. Recess is up. I don't know if it's actually been more or less than 5 minutes, so I wasn't paying attention to the clock. But I did have a small little sugar snack, so I should be able to get through, like, at least 2 hours, yeah? Surely 2 hours is enough for me to get through till a recess. Will it? I hope so. I'm just aiming for a recess at this point. In the trial somewhere. Because I know it's gonna be a really long trial. There's 3 whole ass parts of it, but just like a recess for something dumb. I'll take it. Because unfortunately I can't go overtime today. As much as I'd love to. That means this oh man. Will I finish Spirits of Justice tomorrow? What, like this case, sorry? Tomorrow? It's still the DLC, what am I saying? Spirits of Justice done, but you know, this case. This case by next week. You want to do 2 streams? Would 2 streams be enough to finish this case? How long is this case? How long was... Did someone say this case was? How many hours was it again? It's the fact that I'm already on my 53rd hour of this game. Oi. Oi. And I've only ever played Spirits of Justice, because I've already played the other 2. Oh my god. Well, knowing my puzzle solving skills, this will still probably take a while. Okay, let me get the text off the screen before I fucking forget, because I always seem to forget. Also, I think there might be a bit of buffering again. It seems to still be relatively coherent, but worst case scenario, look at pinned message. The YAOI at the start of the stream is the cause of everything going to shit. Yes, I am blaming Phoenix and Edgeworth. Not my problem. Definitely not because of my horrible Australian internet or anything. It's because of old man YAOI. Okay? Okay. Anyways, welcome to the trial. We finally reached it. It's complete chaos outside. Let's just say the Divine Dragon supporters demonstrating for Dirk's freedom have taken a very special interest in the outcome of today's trial. They look about ready to string us up if we lose. Trials here are pretty much like the ones back home, but with one major difference. The divination seance. The victim's final memories will become a matter for the deliberation. I've heard about that. But they haven't stopped you from winning your case here in Kuren. True, but it wasn't easy. Still, the memories of the dead are simply another piece of evidence. There's always a way to deal with them if your client is truly innocent. Well, I know Dirk is innocent, but... have one more big secret. Truth, that is difficult to accept, but I know you. I know you can handle the truth no matter what it turns out to be. You're my son after all. If we flash back to Dirk anymore and then we find him collapse and dies, I'm gonna be so sad. Dirk, what is that secret you're keeping? Do you know how long you're gonna last, man? Because, like, I'm just not ready. Oh yeah, AJ? Here you go, just like I promised. Thanks, dude. You're such a real one. Claps for dats. Claps for dats. He did end up not getting caught. I'm not saying, you know, I'm not saying that I didn't believe in him. I'm just saying that the queen is scary. It's another side of the spectrum, you know? We got the founders all back. Thanks, Dats. Wait, weren't you arrested by the police yesterday? Yep, and I spent the night in the slammer. I had a fine meal and a shower, even a bed. What more could I ask for? That actually sounds way better than where we're staying. Just remember, AJ, Dirk's found guilty today. We'll probably be found guilty under the Defense Culpability Act too. Yeah, Nayeta said something to that effect. That witch Garan wants to take advantage of today to crush our revolution once and for all. The fate of the revolution and every Kurenese person rests on this trial. can hear faintly in the distance, like a motorcycle. You hear that, Dats? Worst case scenario, we'll just run away on that motorcycle. Counting on you, AJ. We'll be fine. I'm going to win this one. You'll see. Trial will begin shortly, Apollo. Let's make our way into the courtroom. Right. Wow, I'm fucking scared shitless. I am terrified. I don't want to be here. Day 1. Court is now in session. I think this is gonna be our only day, to be honest. The trial of Dirk Samadi begin. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Majesty. So it's really come down to this. Well, don't expect me to hold anything back, Nayura. The trial will examine both the murder of Justice Minister Inga Kakul Kurain and the assassination of the former Queen Amara Sigatar Kurain. Jesus. First, I believe we should address the murder of Minister Inga. Would that be acceptable, Prosecutor Samadi? Jesus. Oh, he's praying. Prosecutor Samadi. Yes, of course. Please proceed. That was not a prayer. What's with him? How very unlike you, Prosecutor. Is your mind elsewhere this day? Not at all, Your Majesty. Are you really going to be able to go through with this, Nayuda? Well, Prosecutor Samadi, I would be remiss if I failed to voice a concern of mine. I've heard mention that you are son to the accused, Dirk Samadi. You have heard true. Does that fact pose some sort of problem, Your Majesty? A father being prosecuted by his own son. Could one possibly deliberate such a case without having personal feelings intervene? Yes, without question. Can he really handle this? Even if it is Prosecutor Samadi, who went against his own father, it's just, how can the son of a criminal even be a prosecutor in the first... You have your own objection line? I feel like you've said that before, but that was so crisp than usual. Dirk? Fellow citizens, you would do well not to underestimate my son. He's not one to allow personal feelings to interfere with the execution of his duty. Isn't that right, Nayuda? I will not stop until my work here is done. See? All you doubters, just sit back down before you trip over your own stupidity. Ha 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 ha! Oh my god. He just called the gallery stupid. The accused will not take the stand without first being summoned. In any case, Prosecutor Samadi has no issue with this arrangement. And let us commence the deliberations. Oh, fuck ass, bros, guys! Oh, you have your own objection! One moment. If you would. Your Eminence? Your Eminence? What brings you here? Uh-oh, she's got like a gun to his head, standing next to him like that. Nayuda, sweetie, are you okay? Blink twice if you're held hostage. Your Majesty, it would appear that Prosecutor Samadi does indeed have some reservations. No, that's not true. Did you truly believe you could deceive me, Nayuda Samadi? One should hold no reservations if one is to stand on those hollowed funerary grounds. I have... No. It is clear we cannot leave this matter to you. We shall not... Why did you ask him in the first place if you knew he was going to act like this? I accidentally clicked. Fucking crazy woman. We shall handle the prosecution of enemy of Crown Dirk Samadi personally, but remain by our side and bear witness to how a true prosecutor enforces the law, because she used to be Justice of Minister. Excuse me, but is the Queen going to prosecute this case? Is that, you know, kosher? There is no need for concern. Before we were crowned queen, we served as a prosecutor.
Really?
As a foreigner, your ignorance can be excused, but know this. The prosecutor in charge of Queen Amara assassination case 23 years ago was none other than Her Eminence, Queen Karen Sitosu. Really? First your magistrate and now this. Why doesn't anyone ever tell me these things? I heard she'd served as the Minister of Justice, but she was also a prosecutor? Yeah, that's a first! Guessing she probably moved up the ladder from prosecutor to Justice Minister. We prosecuted that case 23 years ago, but no verdict was ever rendered. We had won guilty verdicts in every case until then, when no lawyer could stand up to us.
Please stand duty.
Oh, I'm at a loss for words. I think I would once more bear witness to Her Eminence at work in the Hall of Justice. Our first trial in 23 years. No quarter shall be given to criminals. We shall prosecute them with all our might. Who the fuck is we?
Eh?
Oh, what a magnificent sight! The Queen's attire! From her prosecutor days? I think we get to see it once more.
I'll be honest. I didn't expect that.
Also, you went to the Hall of Justice ready to prosecute the case. Isn't that funny? You were wearing that under your attire. Okay, we are very fucked. We are fucked. We are actually fucked. I'm fucked. It's me. I'm fucked. That's Queen Garan? Talk about an extreme makeover. Ah, her claws! She's got like the infinity stones on her fucking ring. Like, yeah. Jesus. I can't say I'm okay with this because look how built she is. She's fucking decked, bro. Look at those biceps. Respectfully. Oh, the confusion in my brain is... Oh god, I was not ready. I didn't die. This case. It's all coming back now, the feeling of my blood pumping through my veins. Woe to you, O enemies of Kurain, for I shall personally slice, dice, and grind you up into hog feed. I don't suppose I can ask her to roll back to her polite, pre-makeover personality. Know this, lawyer?
Yes?
Now that I stand as prosecutor, consider your defense's bench a headsman's scaffold. If you wish to leave any last words, I'd advise you start thinking of them now. Well, you still have a head with which to think, that is.
She's dead serious.
Now it is time for the divination seance. Rafa, come forth. I want to leave this trial. Can I go home? Your benevolence, thank you for gracing us with your presence. Yeah. Your benevolence? I understand it may be difficult for you, but may we proceed with the divination seance? Yes. Let us proceed. Give me for asking, but are you feeling physically unwell? So I would advise you to avoid any undue exertion. Your benevolence? What's wrong? Like her mind's anywhere but here. What's happened since yesterday? On top of the murder of her beloved father, she found out that he'd been planning a coup. And today, she'll have to experience his death through his own eyes. Yeah, that would be enough to shake anyone up. Still, seems like she's worse off today than she was yesterday. Crazy thing to say at this moment. Phoenix, your side profile is very handsome. This is the first time we got to see it. Well, you next to us in the stand, like, in this game. Like, you have in the last game. I know that. Previous game before that too, I'm pretty sure, right? I have bad memory. Either way, you have been at that. You've been there before. I just don't remember in this game if you have yet or not. And I've not witnessed that yet, I don't think. Sorry, Rafa, I was looking at an old man. Yeah, I don't remember her being this depressed. If anything, she was screaming. Oh yeah, right. Right. She got reprimanded by her mother. Wait. Karen didn't do something to her, did she? Your Eminence, about today's divination seance. As I understand it, the prosecution has yet to review its content. Is this deviation from protocol a part of your plan? Prosecutor Samadhi, would you care to explain your actions? Your Eminence, the accused was caught at the scene of the crime. Therefore, I deemed no seance would be necessary for such a clear-cut case. God, why are you so built? You and your bleeding heart. You seek to spare Rafa the trauma of witnessing her father's death? Is that why you have done this? Not at all. You are concerned for me, Prosecutor Samadhi? That's oddly compassionate of him, all things considered. Your Eminence, your Majesty, regardless of what is best for her benevolence, this case is blessed with a bounty of incontrovertible evidence, so I believe we could reach a swift verdict without devoting precious time to a seance. You have a point. Personally, I would like to spare her benevolence any undue misery. Experiencing the murder of a loved one is a burden no one should have to bear. Prosecutor Samadhi, your Majesty, can this trial truly proceed without a divination seance? Can't blame her for not wanting to experience her father's murder firsthand. Eminence, what are your feelings on the matter? Shall we have her benevolence return home for some much-needed rest? We shall not. You fools spoil her with your feckless words of compassion. Listen well, Rafa. You have spoken time and time again about how grown up you are now. Yes, but... So let us see if the royal priestess has truly come into her own. Are you prepared to fulfill your duty and perform the divination seance as you should? Yes. That's better. See? Problem solved. Oh, Rafa, is this really a good idea? Guess we'll see. Very well. Let us begin the divination seance. Nana? My robe. Looks like Nana's still missing. It's been a whole day already. Bobbed head. Yes? You remove my robe. What? Why me? Don't keep her benevolence waiting now, Mr. Wright. Can't you see she's ready to begin? Great. I've been reduced to a royal robe remover. It's like she's grooming Mr. Wright to be Nana's replacement. Getting some poor Addison vibes from her. Being a killer? Maybe. I have no proof of, or like evidence whatsoever to back up that claim. Guess we'll see. She's crazy.
I clicked by accident.
Very well, Your Benevolence. Please start when you are ready. Come, Rayfa. You know what must be done. There's no turning back now.
Poor thing!
I know. The final memories of the deceased. This should be interesting. You got this, Rayfa.
O Holy Mother, we hold this divination seance in your name. Let the eyes of everyone here be clear, and our ears be unstopped. O dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me, so that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
I guess it's highlighted for Apollo, because good old Phoenix is used to this, but this is the first time for Apollo. For the last time, I think. We'll get to watch this. It's been a while as well, so let's enjoy this. Oopsie. Thank you, Rayfa. You did a good job. Eh? Your Benevolence! What's wrong? Oh! This is unacceptable. Bailiff, take a Benevolence to the first aid station at once. This is not good. What a fucked up mother! Letting your child do that. Look at the state she's in! Fucking hell! Your Eminence, you have any idea why her benevolence collapsed so suddenly? Seems she was not ready for what the disease was to reveal. It overwhelmed her. Her inexperience and immaturity left her ill-prepared to face her father's death. And she said she could go through with it. How very disappointing. I know someone who's not winning Mother of the Year. Ever. I mean, of course Rafe is going to be overwhelmed. She's still just a child. 14! 1-4. Reminder. 1-4. Wanna count that with me? 1, the first number, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. God, crazy woman. Seems we have no choice but to move on to the witness testimony, Your Majesty. Oh, yes, let us proceed. Bailiff, summon the first witness if you would. Karen, when I catch you, Garon, sorry. Who is this? Eh? We've never seen your shoes before. Oh! Hi! Is this not the accused? It is indeed. I thought I would give him the opportunity to plead his case. For true justice is more than an unilateral presentation of the facts by the prosecution. That seems uncharacteristically fair of her. I never realized how many letters were in uncharacteristically. Jesus. However, should the accused fail to produce convincing testimony, he, along with his cabal of traitorous lawyers, shall immediately be found guilty. Wow, talk about abuse of power! Crazy woman! And their heads will roll from their shoulders. What? Should have known there was a catch. Your call, your rules, same as it always was, I see, Garon. Now then, Mr. Duxamati, if you could enlighten us on to what happened. Well, I would if I could. Because he doesn't fucking remember. Oh, it's been so long since I've heard that. Guys, once again, gonna say it again. It's Cynthia's fucking song. The start of her song. That is literally what it is. Dun 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 dun. Fucking traumatic. Dirk explains himself. I was struck by a sudden dizziness the moment I entered the tomb. The next thing I knew, I was standing there with a bloody knife in my hand. Lying right in front of me was Inga, dead as a doornail. I have no recollection of what happened in the interim. I didn't kill him. At least I don't think I did. It'd go against everything I believed in. You catch Gar for me. Unfortunately for me, she's fictional and I cannot go beyond printing a picture of her and doing atrocious things to her. Oh, such is the limit. Fortunately for Dirk, he wouldn't commit crimes like that, so we're just gonna have to... Actually, I know a hitman in Ace Attorney. What did he go by again? Shelly the Killer. Hit up Shelly the Killer. I'm sure he'll help us. Oh, it's been a while. I completely forgot you existed. Our favorite little ice cream man. Wonder how that guy is doing, anyways. Haven't seen him since investigations. That didn't explain squat. Exactly. Well, there was a little bit extra, which was like the end, but that was just kind of like his statement. Like, yeah, he knows that he didn't kill him, but he isn't exactly sure. For the record, let it be known, the accuser's fingerprints were all over the murder weapon, and since he was caught in the act, there was no chance for a third party to tamper with it. Well, that certainly seems to point the finger at you, Mr. Samadi. Even as a lawyer, I have to agree with you then, your majesty. Seriously, Dirk? This is no laughing matter. This is exactly what Garon wanted, to have Dirk try to plead his case only to fail miserably. How low can she go? Prosecutor, hold this most unpleasant of spectacles and let it be etched into your soul. See how instead of accepting the inevitable, those fish-brained lawyers flounder and flop themselves straight into the abyss of despair. Yes, your eminence, show me the way. Now then, would the defense please begin their cross-examination? We are fighting against the Queen as our prosecution. Are you sure we're not gonna... Oh, look at her. It's not even fucking Nayuta. My man's got turned into an assistant. God. Poor guy. Now, where to find Shelly's number? That is a good question. I don't know how to get a hold of that man. People are able to get a hold of him, but how do we get a hold of him? Pretty sure all the people that have tried to get a hold of him are dead now, so... If not him, we know there's like a serial killer in prison somewhere, but he's kind of used the prison as like his abode, if anything. Forgot his name though. Anyone remember? He's from Apollo Justice, the first game, I think. Incorrect! It was Investigations. Sorry. I have to remember you run around the place, that's why. God, why are all these killers out in the fucking Edgeworth? Fuck, what was his name? He had a dog. He had like a crazy dog. Ace Attorney, all killers. All antagonist. Like, I guess he is a killer, but like, antagonist. Ace Attorney villains tier list. Crazy. Oh my god, I'd be able to do that too. I just can't remember. Oh my god, I should do a tier list stream of that. That's funny. That's so funny. I should do that. Usually likes to say that they want to develop a project to make a mute button for students who talk too much. Oh, I hope that works out for them. I'd really love it in this situation. I'm actually going to tape your mouth. I dare say tape her life, but I wouldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you what that meant. I just wanted to see all the. Is it a villain? Is he? He's not a villain. He's already killed people, but he wasn't like a main target. Does that make sense? How does like a side character be a serial killer and still be the safest person we know? Fucking crazy. What the fuck was his name? I might have to like look through the entire... What do you mean? Lana Sky was in the villains, Ace Attorney. Huh? Zach Grammary too? The fuck? There's something wrong with this list. I don't see him. Okay, I can't for the absolute life of me remember his name, but he was Investigations, all these serial killers that I remember that we could hook up to cause some interesting crimes is from Investigations. I'll do this tier list stream when I finish all the DLCs maybe, because that'll be kind of fun. Doing this as doing the Ace Attorney tier list is like the cherry on top, isn't it? If you play through every single fucking game. Like, I'll make sure to, like, for the tier list stream, it'll be long because I'll have to recap their crimes, right? Because not only do I not remember, I'll just have to recap anyways for all of us to just, like, experience. So if you don't remember, or if you don't know which villain this is, we can just kind of put it together, you know? Man, I really don't remember the trilogy, though. Like, only Investigations, or like, all of the games that I played on this channel do I have like pretty distinct memory of it, but I played Trilogy like a really long time ago. Trilogy is so iconic, so I do remember most of it. I just can't remember like how pissed off I guess I got from it. Like Damon Gaunt, for example. That fucker made me go crazy. But I just can't remember how psychotic I went from him. I should do that. Let me write that down. Ace Attorney villains tier list. Because it's funny if it's the villains and not like all the people that we do know. Because isn't that just really biased opinion anyways? The villains is funny. Villains is funny. Dude, Alchemy Stars picture pasted onto them. I'd have to make a whole ass tier list for myself, but it's just all edited with a gacha game character on top. That's funny. Played any game except the Theme trilogy, so I don't know what you're talking about, sadly. Yeah! So, like, if I do go through with the tier list, I'll probably just try and recap their crime just so you, like, we can all understand, like, the exact weight of it. Like, oh, they did this and they did that. But I really gotta make sure I sell it properly. Because, I guess in the end, even if I do try and do that, if you don't know the character they impacted, then it does fall a little bit flat. So like I'll be talking about a character from like the previous game or whatever, right? And I'll be like, I fucking hate them because of this character that I like. But then like you don't know anything about that character I like. We're just talking about the villain. And I think it'd still be pretty funny. Imagine me saying out loud, okay, yeah, he killed a person, but he isn't as bad as this other guy. Out of context stream. Like, that's just gonna be the entire stream. Me saying the most out of context things that you could just clip and put in the worst case scenarios. Jesus. Please don't frame me for anything. I gotta make sure I make a disclaimer at the start of the stream. Anything I say here is referring to Ace Attorney characters, alright? Okay? Gotcha. Yeah, Matt Engard. Matt Engard, yeah. He's a special breed though. He's somewhere. Okay. Oh god, we're really gonna have to press you for this?
Hold it!
You were struck by a sudden dizziness? Was it because of his illness? Oh, that is interesting. It could be. Is that something that has ever happened to you before? Can't say that it has. Maybe age is catching up with me. No spring chicken after all. That's not the issue here. Most cunning excuse. One befitting an insidious insurgent. Oh? A killer who does not recall his crime. How very convenient. Next, I imagine you will plead insanity. You aim to seek a lesser sentence through excuses and... Why are you making assumptions? My man's just talking. Subterfuge, do you not?
Objection!
Don't make me laugh, you're man. Okay, I'll be honest, I can't say that. I have to like listen to it and then I can say it a little bit more... better. Hold on. God, that's so funny. Oh, Jesus. Malevolence. Frankly, words. Malevolence. God, that's so funny. Don't make me laugh, your malevolence. Shit, that's why I don't, it's just not rolling off my tongue. Malevolence. Your malevolence. How dare you? Merely stating my innocence. I have no intention of offering excuses. It's your baseless speculation I would decry as foolish. You deceitful witch. You go, bro! Fucking spit at her! Is it your wish that I should claim your head right now in this very hall? Well, that would certainly speed things along.
Hold it!
Dirk, why don't you let me handle it from here? And if there's anything you need to say, you can say it through me, okay? Anything to stop you from needling the queen. Next time you have an objection, you'd better have some proof to go with it, Dirk. Oh, Dirk is so funny. The accused will continue with what he does recall of the crime. Thank you for doing what I want to do to Karan. We can always trust in Dirk. Do you recall anyone putting the knife in your hand, Dirk? Wish I could say I do, but I don't remember a thing from before I came to. You think there might have been a third party in the tomb, son? Yeah, because if you didn't do it, then the real killer must have been there with you.
Objection!
Oh god. Honesty of all writing Sorry, I missed this. Writing of the characters in Matt Engart's case was so interesting. That case was so unbelievably fleshed out. Like, it was so good. I was also very terrified for Maya. Half the reason being that whenever we went back to her perspective, I did get a little bit scared. It's just really daunting when you're just facing the door to a possible jump scare of like your kidnapper, you know? But I do miss the trilogy. So if I do that tier list and then recap everything, it'll be it'd be nice to go down memory lane. Oh god. You called your eminence? Does she go anywhere without those goons? Was there a third party in the tomb when you were securing it? No, your eminence, we searched high and low, but no, I found no one of the sort. And there you have it. Alright, they did search the place. Furthermore, my guards had the entire tomb surrounded, so there was no way for anyone to escape. That's right! No one got in or out without our knowledge. Permanent on-site directives were absolutely flawless.
Urdihara Garon!
Urdihara Garon! Do you see now? The presence of a third party is beyond the realm of possibility. The tomb was, for all intents and purposes, completely sealed off from the rest of the world. What a waste of time! How can it be any more obvious? Dirk must be the killer. Thanks for nothing, gallery guy, as if our graves weren't already deep enough. It was like a roller coaster. Yeah, a roller coaster is pretty understatement, I'll be honest, through that case. But it was, yeah. It was like a whole theme park of roller coasters. Let's say what if the third party was invisible? They used a invisibility potion. Yeah. Like from Minecraft, or like an invisibility cloak from, you know, HP. If you guys are spirit channeling here, surely invisibility cloak like exists, right? Camouflage! They wore camouflage! We did it! We figured out the truth of the murder. Accused, what do you believe about the possible presence of a third party? Well, based on the situation you presented, I'd say the chances are slim to none. You didn't have to agree with her, Dirk. Let the accuser's statement be added to his testimony. Why? Well, Mr. Samani, if you would. It's like, the more we press, the thinner our case gets. Well, let's keep pressing and maybe we'll work out the wrinkles in it too.
Hold it!
Possibility of a third party being there in the tomb is probably non-existent. Wait, Rudy Garon sounds kind of like Order of Garon. Doesn't it? Rudy Hara. Why doesn't it roll off my tongue? Well, probably because... Great. Rudy's language. Oh my god, there's a fucking forum. Oh my god, there's a whole thing of like all the words. Your Majesty, the third party was a chameleon. I know what you mean. I don't know how to spell either. I've never had to spell it, I just know what the animal is. Chameleon. Chameleon. Like melon with an extra E. Now Marlin. Wobod. Kachu demo. Oh my god, there's so many words here. Wait, there's just one word right at the bottom, which is just Polkunka. There's just a bunch of A's. That's funny. Well, that's I can't believe there's a fucking like vocabulary list of this. Kolnun, someone who's a real piece of work. That's funny. Yeah, there is. Wait, what was the site called? The Kuranese language, Kingdom of Kurain. It's a forum, cult records. That's so funny. Thank you guys for compiling that together. It helps with the fleshing out the universe of Ace Attorney. We can't prove you innocent without at least the possibility that a third party was there. Find the possible in the impossible, son. That's just what a lawyer's got to do sometimes. Isn't that right? Right. Who, me? Yeah, you could say that. I've seen more than my fair share of trials like that. Let's start with no viable evidence, useful testimony, or any hope of winning. But through cold sweat, desperation, and a little luck, I always managed to pull them off. Right. I could see we are kindred spirits, you and I. Geez, taking cases like that must shave years off your life. If that were true, I'd be long dead. Find the possible in the impossible. Can I prove that it was at least possible that there was a third party there? This is where bluffing begins, no? A possibility of a third party. Something sarcophagus was empty because there's not a dead body inside. Something. Wow, I wonder what happened. Dirk, what did you see at the scene of the crime? Well, let's see. I came too.
Hold it!
He stated that he was as dead as a doornail. How can you be so sure? It's so funny whenever you guys say that every time. It's pretty easy to spot the difference between a soulless man and the soulless shell of a man. His complexion and the amount of blood at the scene made it obvious which it is. Which it was. Watch your words, or you shall join Minister Ingo much sooner than expected. You can bow your head before him and seek his forgiveness there in the Twilight Realm. If you still have a head to bow, that is. You bloodthirsty spider. What happened to you? There was still a little love in your heart 23 years ago. You even used to think of me as a brother.
Spider!
Sorry, ma'am. God. Seems you truly do have a death wish. Is that really all you've got? Dirk, I'm begging you. Enough of the lip. Just deliver your testimony, please. Alright, I'll try, but I can't promise anything. You two fighting like brothers and sisters, that's crazy.
Hold it!
Granted, his death is on the line. His life is on the line here. His death. His life is on the line here because of her. But you guys act like siblings and it's funny. Days passed since the murder. Haven't you remembered anything in that time? My memory is a complete blank. It's as if that part of my brain has been scooped right out. How very convenient. But even if you have no memory of the event, your guilt is without question. There is nothing more to debate. Forgetting one thing, Garon, I have no motive. You lead a band of insurgents that seeks to overthrow the government. I would say that alone is motive enough to slay our king's minister of justice. I've declared countless times that I lead a bloodless revolution. I forbid violence and murder, even if some younger members may have a thirst for blood. Me!
Me! It's me! I'm one of them!
Bloodless revolution. He wouldn't really have a motive in that case. Is that an important statement? Yeah, sure, fuck it. That was an important statement. I'd like my client to add it to his testimony. Very well then, and the accused will please do as the defense has requested. To pursue a career in making words rhyme rather than being a lawyer. Man can't stop dropping beats for real. It's because he's a lawyer. That's why he's so good with his words. I don't have a motive for killing Inga. After all, me and my ilk seek a bloodless revolution. Bloodless revolution? Could you be more specific? Talking about dragging this pompous prosecutor here off a bloody throne. Go ahead, Garan, act all high and mighty now because it's the last chance you'll get. You still speak of rebellion despite the charges against you? You truly are a fool. I will prove your guilt soon enough and display your head for all of Kurain to see. People will forever speak of you, not as a revolutionary, but as a terrorist that you are. You're mistaken, you met. Maleficent. Jesus. Maleficent. Who'll be you the people will speak of? As the tyrant who was overthrown by her own people. I wonder if you would still be spewing such nonsense before the headsman's axe. I'm afraid I'll still be like this in the afterlife, despot. I know that self-restraint is as foreign as apple pie to Dirk, but I'd really rather go home than to the Twilight Realm after this. Poor Apollo, his fucking blood pressure must be fucking through the roof because of this man.
Hold it!
Can you say that you didn't kill him more definitively? How can I when I have no memory of what happened? Well, can you at least state whether or not you are a murderer? That I can do. I am not a murderer and I would never kill anyone, no matter the circumstances. Do you have any evidence to support your claim that you did not kill the minister? Evidence? No, can't say I do. In that case, you will strike the statement I didn't kill him from your testimony. Wait, you can't just discard testimony like that. I mean, I'm the one cross-examining the defendant and all. Hold your prattling tongue, foreign devil. I'm the queen of this kingdom. And the queen is the law. That was a different animation. Oh. As such, I need not follow the laws that are in place. I can make and break them at will. That's the worst kind of ruler, I'ma be real. Henceforth, the accused will refrain from stating I didn't kill him.
What?
Sure, whatever. It's the Garan show after all, same as always. Did his testimony get updated from that? No, I guess there's no evidence that proves I didn't kill him either. The poor fucking man. Dirk, leave the evidence finding to me. Now, please, will you stop agreeing with everything the prosecution says? Alright, I'll stick to the facts from now on. But remember, son, if you truly believe in me, you should be able to prove my innocence. I know you can do it. He believes I'll prove him innocent. Even with all these inconvenient truths? Is that what he's saying? Heck, I think Dirt might be onto something. Even the most disadvantageous facts may point the way to the truth. So don't ignore them. Think of them as food for thought. Don't worry, I know. Huh? What are you talking about? I've just been kind of enjoying the show. I haven't really committed to it yet. You know, actually examining what I'm gonna have to press against your statement. Most of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. You need to remember that, no matter how difficult the facts may be to deal with. If only we could establish the possibility of a third party. But does the possibility itself even exist? We didn't have a choice. Proving it exists is the only way to start a real dialogue here. I was struck by a sudden dizziness the moment I entered the tomb. The next thing I knew, I was standing there with a bloody knife in my hand.
Possibility of a third party being there in the tomb is probably non-existent, and lying right in front of me was Inga, dead as a doornail. I've no recollection of what happened in the interim. I don't have a motive for killing Inga. After all, me and my ilk seek a bloodless revolution. Though I guess there's no evidence that proves I didn't kill him either. What the fuck do I lead with this? Like, my only thing is that in the sarcophagus we know it was empty because, you know, Amara isn't dead. But is that enough? We're kind of... I feel like it's in the first page of evidence, because that's actually regarding the thing. A lot of things here are kind of extras that will probably come up later. There's gotta be one of these. Can I press the sarcophagus? Well, this points to a third party because it was already wiped up. There was a bloodstain of someone that was unidentified, implying a third party, no? I don't know if that's enough. It's just showing the tomb diagram doesn't say anything. Also, he has too many statements. Which one am I supposed to even press? This one, possibility of a third party, because what we need to press is a third party. I'm gonna lose so many points of HP because of this fucking trial. Now try the bloodstain. If it's not real, it's real! Thank fucking god. Your Eminence, I'm afraid this trial will not go exactly as you anticipated, because I can show how there might have been a third party in that tomb. Oh? How very fascinating. Go on, I do so love a good fairy tale. We did a luminal test at the crime scene, and we found a bloodstain that didn't match the Justice Minister's blood. I'll remind you that neither Dirk nor Miss Faye were injured during the incident. The thing is, this bloodstain we found had been wiped up by someone. What's this? But they would have done such a thing. That's the big question, isn't it? Who wiped up the blood and why? Thinking about it logically, it must be someone who wanted to conceal their presence at the scene of the crime. Oh, and to whom do you suppose the bloodstain might belong? The bloodstain belongs to Amara, the real killer, the victim. Amara? Where would you get that from? I mean, our best, like, assumption would be the real killer, no? He got injured? The real killer got injured? Because if it wasn't Dirk, if, Minister Inga is, you know, dead and that's not his blood, and Miss Faye is fine. Yeah? Bloodstain belongs to the real killer, of course. Or if it was, they were probably shot while they were attacking Minister Inga. And since their blood would give them away, they had to wipe it up. I say this because we know for a fact that the Justice Minister fired his gun in the tomb. You have the memory of a flea. There was nowhere for anyone to hide. This, too, is a known fact. But you can't discredit the blood. But a blood stain from a third party means there must have been someone hiding there. Very well then, tell me this. Where was this third party hiding? Oh, crime scene was thoroughly searched after it was discovered. So if there was a hiding place, it would have to be somewhere no one would dare look. Somewhere no one would dare look.
A sarcophagus? Let's have your answer, defense. Now where could a third party have hidden?
Take that!
That's one place no one would search, not even the Queen's Royal Guard. And that would be... inside Queen Omara's sarcophagus. Even now it's locked up tight. No one would find you if you hid in there. I'm told that it's temperature controlled to preserve the mummy within, but if someone dressed warmly enough, they could withstand the cold for a short time. This is sacrilege. Surely the perpetrator of such a foul deed would be cursed. But that's just it. The killer knew everyone would be too scared to open the sarcophagus. True, the guards were so scared of being cursed, they wouldn't even touch it.
Yeah, there's only 2 people we know in this room that actually fucking banged it. Namely, one in the screen right now, and another person of primary color, yellow, being Athena. Funny, isn't it?
When the coast was clear, the killer made a quick escape from within their frigid confines. Oh no, that does sound like a plausible method of evading capture. The defense requests a DNA test on the bloodstain, and then we'll see just who the real killer is.
Insolence!
That's a new line. Bow your head and kneel, lawyer. So your head may be parted from your shoulders. Huh? The trial's not even over.
Whoa! Oh!
How soon you forget. You're already on the headsman's scaffold. As such, I could order your beheading at any moment.
All I did was request a DNA test.
There is no need to request such a test. Royal Guard, bring it forth now.
Here you are, Your Eminence.
The police have already identified the source of the bloodstain. The DNA test revealed that the blood is of the traitor Dirk Samadhi.
But Dirk wasn't injured, so where did his blood come from?
Maybe he coughed it up. Dirk's illness. Still, there was a lot of blood. Could he have really coughed up that much? And did he wipe it up to hide his failing health? Dirk, is it really that bad?
No, that just makes me sad now.
Oh shoot, you got me.
Bloodstain from Mara's tomb and analysis reveals that it's Dirk's blood. Sad, I'm just sad, I'm sad.
Pay attention, Horned Devil, but this case has already been solved. You claimed that this bloodstain would lead us to the real killer, did you not?
About that.
Did you or did you not make that claim of your own volition, defense?
Yes, I did.
After she steered you in that direction, that is. I fell right into a trap. Do you see now the folly in opposing the very embodiment of the law? Whatever you say or do shall come to no avail. A third party at the scene of the crime? It is beyond the realm of possibility.
You've got a lot of poses, don't you? Praise be the Queen Garon! And this is legal taxes are beyond compare!
Hate to say this, but she really got us good. Kita Amara's sarcophagus is under the protection of the royal family. My husband and I are the only ones who could have opened it. Therefore, it would be impossible for some nav to open it.
Your husband, did you say? Your husband, did you say? Your husband, did you say?
That's an interesting thing to hear.
Well, it turns out, for some reason, we still have that blood evidence in our fucking court record.
Even though it means absolutely nothing to us at this moment. Can I really discount the sarcophagus as a hiding place, though? What if the real killer is still in there? No, that's just ridiculous.
But because it's ridiculous that you should search it. I know there's supposed to be a dead body in there, but we know there's no dead body in there, so it's okay, right? Right.
I believe we have rebels and sympathizers in the gallery today. It is to you I speak. Have you been listening? Dirk Samadi, the one who proclaimed a bloodless revolt, has betrayed your cause by resorting to murder. No, it can't be. Dirk would never. There must be some kind of mistake. Oh, they're not jumping it yet. They're still on the fence. The Defiant Dragons and their sympathizers are starting to have doubts. So this is why Garan allowed us to cross-examine Dirk. By establishing his guilt in Inga's murder, she's effectively damaged his reputation among those who support him. True, but now we have an even bigger problem. And now, for you filthy lawyers, you will honor your end of the bargain. Accept your guilty verdict for your failure to explain your client's actions. Now, shall I pass judgment upon the criminal Dirk Samadi? What's this? You? Shall I pass judgment? What's your evidence? Is it not my role? Hold your tongue. You are but a figurehead before me, the embodiment of law. Consider yourself dismissed.
Congratulations, you're retired! Jesus!
As Queen of Kurain, I shall now pass judgment upon the accused.
Even the judge is fucking surprised.
Objection!
Oh, wait! You didn't even give me a chance to rebut! I know when you are defeated, lawyer. But just this once, I'm willing to show you the depths of my compassion.
How many times are they gonna say guilty every time we like talk? Because I feel like it's gonna be a lot. This is our first fucking cross-examination. It's supposed to be 3 parts to this.
Tell me where I should allow these proceedings to continue. Come, convince me.
Quick, follow.
Even if you have to bluff, we've got to keep this trial going. Show her that the crime could have been committed by a third party.
How am I supposed to do that?
Oh, why don't you start with, how about the timing of Inga's murder?
What?
This whole case is built on a single premise. That Inga was murdered after Dirk entered the tomb. What if that's not true? Like if our assumptions are all wrong? I mean, it's been like that usually. But I don't think that is the case. Blood loss from stab wound in his back. Approximately 3 p.m. From blood loss. Well, don't just keep us waiting, defense.
Dirk became the prime suspect because it didn't seem probable that there was a third party at the scene of the crime.
There is another question we should ask ourselves at this time. Was Minister Inga really killed after Dirk entered the tomb? What nonsense is this? Setting aside the assumption that the murder occurred after Dirk arrived on the scene, opens up the possibility of a third party committing the crime. The question before us is, when was Minister Inga really killed? After the body was found? After Dirk entered the tomb? Before Dirk entered the tomb? Isn't that the obvious one? Because that's what we're pointing at the... You guys are killing me here, really. Isn't it possible that before Dirk even set foot in the tomb, Minister Inga was already dead? That would certainly make the possibility of a third party more probable. Of course. I fell unconscious right after I entered the tomb. Even if I hadn't, I wouldn't have had a clear line of sight to his body from the entrance. Which means... you wouldn't have noticed his body either way. The scenario is entirely possible. So we can't rule out the possibility of a third person committing the crime. Ooh, well, that certainly does make sense. So far, so good. This might actually work.
Wait, just wait for it. I can hear it. Objection.
Very well. I shall play along with whatever little game you have knocking around in that tiny mind.
Thank you, Your Eminence.
I think.
Starting to get quite bored of all this. I could do with a distraction.
Yes!
Let us hear some testimony that will shed light on when exactly the minister was slain. Bailiff, summon Rafa. Surely she has recovered by now.
But what about me?
Don't I serve a purpose anymore? Poor Judge. He's getting his redemption arc. You know, being an asshole at the start of the game. Now he's quite... Dang. Nearly as good as America Judge. Hope you're feeling better, your benevolence. Must I perform the divination seance? What? Oh, no, we merely require your testimony this time. How could my testimony be of any value? Your benevolence? Princess Rafa also seems awfully depressed. After what she's been through, summoning her again is like rubbing salt in the wound. However, Rafa was there to see Inga enter the tomb, so I really do hope she finds something. I just do hope that we don't push Rafa too hard. Being unable to perform the sounds was probably the last straw. Hope she doesn't pass out again. You got this, Rafa! We'll free you from this, I swear. Persecutor somebody, may I ask you something? Of course, your benevolence. I forgot you were here, Yudi. The scary woman next to you has been taking a lot of screen time. No, needless to say.
I've been meaning to ask you since yesterday. Did you know about Queen Amara? And about me?
From where did you hear such a thing?
From Mother. And only yesterday.
Rafa was carrying on about telling the truth to the people, so I told her what the truth really was, for it is up to a mother to discipline her child. I see. Be that as it may, your benevolence, it has no bearing upon our trial here today, so there is no need to let it trouble you.
I know.
Baron told Rafa about something other than Amara's status. Sounds like it, but what could it be? Rafa, the defense has proposed something preposterous. They somehow think your father was already dead when Dirk entered the tomb. But I believe you can prove them wrong. Are you prepared to do what is required of you?
Yes, I'm ready to testify.
Very well then, your benevolence. Your testimony, if you please. What Rafa witnessed. Oh god, there's a diagram. So our perspective is here when we enter the courtyard. So we know this is his quarters, and then we see Rafa's veranda.
On the day of the murder, I was gazing upon the courtyard from my second floor veranda. Around 2:30 PM, I saw my father heading for Amara's tomb. Then, about 2:45, I saw Barbed Head and company enter the courtyard, and I saw no one go in or out of the tomb after my father entered about 2:30.
Very straightforward, unfortunate. Your second floor veranda? Oh, you must be talking about that house facing Inga's private residence. So that's the location from which you saw your father. And at about 2:30?
Yes. Shortly after that, you people arrived at the royal residence.
After the minister entered Amara's tomb at around 2:30, no one went in or out of there until the murder was discovered. The tomb is closed to outsiders, so no one could have snuck in before the murder. That rules out any possibility of a third party lying in wait to slay my poor husband. You said my? Not we? Our? You didn't say our husband? You said my. Okay. So she'd like us to believe. Now hear me, you useless lawyer. Cease this charade and bow before me. For I, Queen Garon, shall finally have your head. Give me your eminence, but first let us allow the defense to question the witness. Thank you, your majesty.
Hold it!
You said you'd be watching the courtyard until we arrived, correct? It seems like an awfully long time. There is much that weighs on my mind. I see. She really does sound troubled. I don't think she ever fully recovered from the previous trial. Because there was 2 strikes at her divination seance that she didn't correctly predict. Well, she says it like that, but we don't really need the testimony with the divination seance. Just write what, just say what you saw and then we'll like break it down. You don't always have to be right. Guess it's not easy being a princess. Your benevolence? I'd be happy to lend an ear if you'd ever like to talk.
What would you know of my woes? Do not presume to exceed your station in life.
Sheesh, teenagers!
Am I right?
Your benevolence, what did you witness from your veranda?
Well,
Hold it!
Did your father seem different or troubled in any way?
let me think. Oh, there was one unusual thing.
There was?
Yes, a shriek emanated from within my father's quarters. After which I witnessed him bolt outside, his countenance drained of its usual color.
He screamed and he was looking pale? What do you suppose happened?
I know not. Perhaps he had a bad dream.
Maybe it was a nightmare about being raked over the coals by the queen? It seems our young lawyer here wishes to hasten his journey to the Twilight Realm. Sorry, that was rude of me. Does the defense believe the witness's last statement to be important? It is now. I believe it is. I would like the witness to add it to her testimony.
He let out a little screech and came dashing out of his room, his face pale.
Why do you think he screamed? Was he surprised by someone who didn't belong there? Did anyone else come out?
I didn't see anyone else. Just my father.
That last statement was seriously lacking in conviction. Should I press her on this? Be nice and leave it. Press softly. Press harshly. I mean, for my morality still somewhat intact, we should try and press softly, and if it doesn't work out, we'll just come back to it later, yeah? Your benevolence?
Yes?
This incident was a real shock to us all. It must have been real terrible for you. Yeah, don't let me fucking... Don't make me comfort a teenager. I do not have that skill in me. It must have been really terrible for you, but I want to let you know I know how you feel.
Please stop? You presume too much.
It's times like these that you need something to take your mind off things. How about we all go on a picnic together or something?
I need no sympathy from you. Go on your little picnic alone, Hornhead.
Well, that didn't go well. Philo, you have to take a more aggressive approach with people like her. Yeah, he's probably right. I was thinking about her condition. I was being considerate of her condition. Of her situation! I'll press everything else and then I'll go back to it. That is cute that Apollo recommended a... Recommended? He said to go on a picnic. Isn't that cute? That's cute.
Hold it!
2:45. Yes, I believe that's around when we arrived. Yeah, I remember the 15 minutes. We're nearly there. Mr. Wright, Athena, Dirk, and I were running toward the tomb.
Yes, I was taken back as we don't normally see commoners in the palace courtyard. Even more shocking was that Dirk, a wanted man, was with you.
Yeah, I suppose so.
I thought that the villainous leader of the Defiant Dragon was here with his minions. Because it was, you know, time for a revolution.
I think you've been watching too much of that TV show.
I've already banned its broadcast for containing content unsuitable for our kingdom. Besides, the actress playing Rayful looked nothing like her. Can't have my subjects feeling so disappointed when they see the real Rayful.
Yeah! Because the actress was like 20-something, probably. Rafe is 14!
Mother? Why are you so cruel to me? Are you so ashamed? Once I am all grown up, I shall be just as full-figured as that actress.
She's placing all our hopes on one final growth spurt. For her sake, I hope it's in her DNA. When your mother has those kind of biceps, I feel like you could develop something.
I suppose you could always hope for a miracle.
She's 14!
I'll show you. I shall double my milk intake and grow up big and strong.
Get those biceps, be a gym bro. Rafa, I believe in you. You can beat people up if shit goes down wrong. There, your benevolence. I think you are fine just the way you are. Now may I ask that you continue with your testimony?
I wish I could grow up faster.
Just like the youngest out of everyone we know here, no?
Hold it!
Like the biggest age like difference between. Oh wait, no, we have Albie. I forgot. Albie doesn't count. In terms of teenagers, he's still like a child. He's 9. He's still in fucking preschool. Her ass. Still in primary school. But it'd be like between Trucy and Athena. Well, Trucy's not even here anymore. She's holding the fort down in America. It's Athena, but Athena's 19. She's not a teenager anymore. She's the youngest out of everyone here, aside from Albie. Is it possible you missed seeing someone pass through?
No, my veranda has a commanding view of the entire grounds, and I saw no one else.
But that doesn't seem right somehow.
Do not underestimate my daughter. She may be lacking elsewhere,
But her eyes are the finest.
lacking elsewhere?
Talk about a mother I'd never wish on my worst enemy. She needs Nana now more than ever. My father let out a scream and ran outside all pale-faced. That sounds pretty serious. What do you suppose happened in his private quarters? Okay, I feel like we know what to press on the last statement, but we haven't gotten this one out, so I want to see if we can get something out of it. Press Ashley. Your benevolence, let's have some details, the more the better.
Details, you say?
Yes, for example, are you sure you didn't see anyone in the royal residence before 2:30? Well? Is that yes or a no?
Foreign devil! I've been gazing upon the courtyard since about 2 yesterday, yet I saw none other than my father. If only I had stopped him then.
I think you've struck a nerve, or rather obliterated one. Maybe I pressed a little too hard? Still, that last statement seemed a little off somehow. So you didn't see anyone except your father in the courtyard after 2 PM, huh? Please add that to your testimony of benevolence. I've been gazing upon the courtyard since about 2, but father was the only one I saw. Is the royal residence always so empty?
Naturally, it is where the royal family lives, and we are few in number. Besides Nana and the little birds who visit, I have no one else to talk to.
Is there anything more stereotypically princessy than talking to birds? She's a Disney princess. To a degree, anyways. So Nana wasn't around at all yesterday.
It seems she was quite busy. I was all alone the entire day. It's been like that a lot lately.
Rafa doesn't go to school, so she probably doesn't have any close friends. She must lead a rather solitary life. Just being a princess isn't all it's cracked up to be.
Rafa, I shall buy you a new servant. I don't want you to buy me a servant like some sort of pet! I want Nana!
I'm beginning to see why Rafa turned out like she did. Your benevolence, please tell us what happened after you saw your father.
Yes, it was around 2:30 when I saw him heading for the tomb.
We have Olby's statement. At around 2 PM, Shadow was surprised by a firecracker ran into the courtyard and stole Nana's. Is that... I'll save. Because there's no way, because at 2 PM, there should have been a dog.
Objection!
Your benevolence? You're covering for someone, aren't you?
Huh? I don't know what you're talking about.
Sorry, Rafa, but you're not gonna like this. Well, the thing is, I have a statement here that you might find interesting. It's from a witness who claims that at around 2 PM, his dog got loose and ran into the palace courtyard. That's when the little fellow stole his hat. This hat from somewhere. Someone, sorry.
That's Nana's. I mean, nothing! Never mind.
You fool of a daughter. Seems the princess made a blunder. So let me get this straight. This is Nana's hat, which means she had to have been in the royal residency at around 2. If so, then you had to have seen Nana sometime after 2 PM yesterday. Please, your benevolence, tell us what you really saw.
It is as you say, Hornhead. I saw Nana, and I saw that dinback dog steal her hat from her in front of my father's residence.
Weird. Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Because my mother told me not to.
What? Would you care to explain, Your Eminence? I requested she withhold said information, for it is of no relevance to this case. I digress, you crazy ass queen. Spider! It's a spider! Disagree, then prove. Wait, wait, you don't get to decide. I was trying to read. But what was the prologue saying? You don't get to decide. If you disagree, then prove that it's relevant to the case at hand. Oh, I will. Your benevolence, please tell us everything you witnessed when you saw Nana.
Alright. When I saw that dinback dog attack Nana, I ran to help. I raced from my second floor veranda down into the courtyard.
Wait, that means that while you were coming down, you took your eyes off the courtyard?
Yes, but only for a moment.
Hey, this is crucial testimony. If you took your eyes off the courtyard, it means somebody else could have entered the tomb without ever knowing. Your benevolence, are you sure no one else was there?
Yes.
He's hiding something again. I'm surprised we don't get the bracelet reaction anymore in the middle of a trial. I know that it was only for his game, and in here, any like investigative things is only for, you know, investigation. The only thing we use in the courtroom is the mood matrix. Like, we don't use that outside. It's only the mood matrix within the courtroom for the therapy session. Everything else we don't have. What about Nana? Were you able to help her?
But when I got down to the courtyard, Nana was... She was gone.
Gone?
Yes, I never saw her again after that.
Any idea what happened?
The Dimback dog must have gobbled her up.
I seriously doubt that. But how could Nana simply disappear while Rafa wasn't looking? Rafa must know something. The only question is, what? Why Shadow was in the courtyard where Nana disappeared to? Why Nana disappeared? She must know. What would she know? Would she know? Has to be either these two. When Nana disappeared to. When Nana disappeared. Why Nana disappeared, she doesn't know. So it has to be where Nana disappeared to. Do you have any idea where Nana disappeared to?
What do you mean?
Well, during the time you took your eyes off the courtyard, someone could have headed into the tomb. It just so happens that Nana disappeared right at that moment.
No.
Wait, you think Nana had something to do with the murder? I don't think we can rule it out. Sounds like something had kept Nana occupied since the early morning. Plus, she was seen right before the murder, and then seemed to vanish into thin air. Right. Since she's Rafa's attendant, she could come and go as she pleased within the palace grounds. Could Rafa's attendant really be the killer? But that would mean...
First my father and now Nana. These were the people I trusted most. How could this be?
Do not heed their lies. Lawyers are a foul breed, quick to claim that a third party is to blame for a crime. Nana did not enter the tomb, that much is certain. How can you be so sure? When Nana's hat was stolen, that crazed curse spilled an urn full of water upon my husband's doorstep. Is that not right, Rafa?
Yes it is.
I'm itching my eye.
Oh, that dingbat dog was tugging on Nana's hat. It tipped over the urn.
The bottoms of her shoes would have been soaked with water, and if she had truly headed into the tomb with wet shoes, she would have left shoe prints along the way. But only the shoe prints to be found belonged to my husband, Inga. She went inside. Huh? Then... That's right, Nana never did go into the tomb that day. Instead, she entered my husband's private quarters. How do you know? It's quite simple. Shoe prints were discovered in Inga's private quarters. Shoe prints that belonged to Nana. That's right, Edgeworth, and I did see some shoe prints in there. Now do you understand? Nana could not possibly have gone into the tomb. Now, and that supposed third party at the crime scene is but a figment of your imagination. Ugh. Now the glorious seduction, all hail the genius that is Her Eminence Queen Garon. I have some suspicions, but they're just a little bit off at the moment. Bow down before our glory, witless lawyer! Urdi-hara Garon. These guys fanboy any harder. But is it really true? Did Nana not go into the tomb? Excuse me, but... Mr. Wright? Fuck your side profile. Your benevolence, what time was it when when that dog attacked Nana?
I believe it was around... it was about 2:15 p.m.
Let's see. Oh, Nana entered Inga's private quarters at around 2:15, and Inga came racing out at around 2:30. Pale-faced and screaming, then...
Oh, I know what you're getting at.
Oh, yeah, that might explain his scream. Would the defense please share their theory regarding Justice Minister Inga's scream? Certainly, Your Majesty. Minister Inga screamed because he had a bad dream. He was attacked by Nana. He saw a ghost. He was attacked by Nana. Maybe he was attacked by Nana. This would make the Justice Minister's private quarters the real scene of the crime. Does your idiocy know no bounds? The minister's body was found in the tomb. Or are you suggesting that the body was moved? Well, I think the minister was moved from his private quarters. I think the possibility does... He ran to the tomb, though. I'd say there's no way that the body was moved. After all, there was an awful lot of blood in the tomb. I understand if the scream was in reaction to Nana's attack, but Inga died in the tomb. We need to explain how those two realities could coincide. How are we supposed to do that? Oh, maybe. Maybe where he was stabbed and where he died were two completely different locations. What do you mean? It's just, let's look at this as simply as possible. If the minister's body wasn't moved, he might have been stabbed by Nana in his private quarters, but then died in the tomb. I see. On the one hand, that seems plausible, but on the other, it seems decidedly implausible. Prosecutor Somebody, what is that fool babbling on about now? Is this a riddle from one of those fortune cookies Americans seem so fond of? Perhaps, but I believe he himself does not know what he means to say. In all likelihood, it was a poor attempt to confuse us. We should simply ignore him. I wasn't finished yet, so hold off on the analysis, would you? The autopsy report never stated that the minister's death was instantaneous. That's what I was saying! Blood loss! Blood loss! Approximately 3 p.m. He didn't die immediately there. Blood loss. He died of blood loss, meaning it was a gradual descent to his passing. Blood loss. It wasn't... Every other time we've had someone die of blood loss, it would have said it was instantaneous. It would have said something along the lines of something else that I can't say because I can't remember how to say it. Blood loss. His death was full stop blood loss. That's what I'm saying! So he could have conceivably moved from one place to another after being stabbed. Oh my, are you suggesting he ran all the way to the tomb with a knife sticking out of his back? Well, yeah, that's the gist of it. In short, Minister Inga saw Nana with a knife, let out a scream, and when he turned his back to her to flee... Right, and that's when he was stabbed from behind. Well, your Majesty, does my theory hold water? See, the reason why I didn't say anything about this was that Rafa saw her father run out. If she saw blood coming out of his back, I feel like that would have been very obvious. Also, if he died from blood loss, he would have just died in front of the fucking bridge. Meaning... The knife makes sense, but wouldn't the knife be very, very obvious? Something. Wouldn't she see that her father was running about with a knife on his back?
Such insolence!
Yeah, I was expecting that one. How dare you bore me like this? Huh? You are a humorless moron spewing an endless stream of unmusing drivel. Wasn't trying to be funny, Your Eminence. Prosecutor, enlighten this ignorant clown in lawyer's clothing. Your Eminence. No, you don't. You dull, slow-witted, putrid-minded lawyer. Perhaps you should be too stupid to notice you had been stabbed in the back. But a normal person would have noticed due to the excruciating pain. Now hold on. Allow me to teach you the meaning of pain. Not the assault. Nadia has a point. Normally most people would notice a dagger in their back. Yeah, I doubt someone could ignore pain like this. Still, in this case, it's the word normally that we should emphasize. He's not normal. That man's crazy in the head. Because he has back pain! Him having a fucking knife stab in his back was, like, probably therapeutic for the poor man. He probably liked the feeling of it. If not, he was probably used to, the pain of something being stabbed in his back, so... Isn't pulled after we stab, it kind of acts as a suspension. Yeah, exactly, right? That's why I ruled it out, but I didn't really think about the knife still being in his back. That's why I ruled it out in my head and I didn't say anything. Because if we did assume, well, if we are now at the point to assume that it is Nana that stabbed him, how did his body, how was he able to transport himself to the tomb? Well, it turns out his back pain was a blessing in disguise. Well, let's take another look at the court record. Right? Must be something that explains this. There's a reason Inga didn't feel any pain, and the defense will submit evidence proving just that. Very well. Please present your evidence. Why didn't Justice Minister Inga notice that he had been stabbed? This one specifically? Talks about his back pain.
Take that!
Those are my father's painkiller shots. The defense will explain the significance of this evidence. Mr. Inga suffered from terrible back pain, so he often injected himself with these. We're told that one shot in the back would make all his pain go away. With this, it's easy to explain what happened. Don't tell me you didn't know about these, Your Eminence. You can't mean. Minister Inga was stabbed in his back, close to where he usually injected the painkiller. Therefore, it's entirely possible that he hadn't noticed that he had been stabbed. What?
What's this?
The way fucking the queen just dances, she's like a... You know how, like, you're... Like, people have models that T-pose for, like, you know... Cause it's a model. But sometimes when the model is, like, at a default state, it would be, like... How the queen has her arms out. It wouldn't be an exact T-pose, it would be like a... Like a... 30-degree angle. It'll be still, like, near her hips. That's what it looks like. She's just at a default stance at the moment. It's very boring. Then, are you suggesting just you got this, I got this. Justice Minister Inga really ran off with a knife protruding from his back. I am, Your Majesty.
So then, when I saw my father, he had a knife sticking out of him? I mean, with that cape of his, I couldn't see his back very well.
No! Yeah, he had a cape on him. Yeah. No, that checks out. Yeah. Yes, the knife was there. It was just plunged in so deep you didn't notice it under the cape. Therefore, when you saw your father, he was already dead. Murdered by Nana in his private quarters.
Oh,
Ka. Holy Mother of Kurain. Are we dealing with the living dead here? Well, technically, he wasn't dead yet. I know it's hard to believe, but this is a plausible sequence of events. Once Minister Inga arrived at the tomb, he could have removed the knife and dropped dead from blood loss.
Nana killed my father? There must be some mistake.
The defense would like to call Nana to the stand. You seek to drag an innocent old woman to the stand with no proof whatsoever? Well, there's no real proof, but... What a tangled web of expedient lies you weave.
I can no longer tell fact from fiction. What shall I believe in now?
Poor Rafa, man. She's gonna go insane. Sorry, Rafa, all I've done is confuse you. What? I have a sneaking suspicion Nana's involved in this case one way or another. This one I thought we'd blown this case wide open. Well, there's no turning back now. You fool of a lawyer. I know why you're so desperate to prove the accused innocent. You do? Yes, because he faces public execution if proven guilty, as shall you under the stipulations of the Defense Culpability Act. See the default pose now, she looks so goofy. Right? That's what I'm saying! She looks so off. Whenever there's like some reaction, right? Apollo and Phoenix and Athena all have like the stupefied emotion. Hell, fuck it. Yuta has it as well sometimes. If we do get to see it. She doesn't. She just stands there, default posing. Very threatening. From the moment you accepted this case, you've had no choice but to fight for your lives. No. The simple fact is I've always believed that Dirk is innocent. Still you cling to your pretense? Very well. I shall offer you a bargain. If you would admit that the accused is guilty, right here, right now, I shall overlook your crime of abetting him, and you will not be subject to execution. Is this some sort of joke? Yeah, because you still would try to accuse us of something. Far from it. As queen, I have the power to grant pardons, even to criminals like you. And with a wave of my hand, I can even reduce the severity of a sentence. Perhaps even for Dirk, should you be willing to cooperate. She wasn't kidding when she said that she's the law here. But to flaunt that power in our faces like that, that's just wrong. Fucked up. Forget all that has transpired in our kingdom and return to your own country in peace. Aren't you just scared? If you're bargaining, supposedly, aren't you just afraid of what's about to come? Because to me, it just looks like you're running away. Well, will you abandon your defense of the accused and accept my generous offer? If I don't take this deal, we'll be executed along with Dirk if he's found guilty. What should I do? Continue the defense? Abandon the defense? Continue it, but I'm still gonna save. She's scary, okay? Nice try, Garon. But it looks like you don't know what justice made of. You won't kowtow to threats like that, Your Eminence. Mr. Wright, I'm sorry, but I can't back down now. I don't want to drag you into this, so don't worry, I'm with you, Apollo. At the bitter end if need be. While I can't say I'm used to it, this isn't exactly my first rodeo. My man's had two rodeos under the DC Act. Country consider lawyers to be liars, so I can understand if you don't believe me. But I still believe in you and your innocence. So all I have to do is keep believing and find the truth. That's all there is to it. So keep on fighting, Apollo. You'll hear no objections from me.
You nincompoops. You'll die if you lose this case. Why would you even entertain the notion of continuing?
I believe that Dirk is innocent, that's why. And besides, trials exist to give the truth a chance to get out into the open. Can't give up just because you're afraid of some punishment.
Even if that punishment is death? Does that not frighten you, Hornhead?
Who wouldn't be scared? I mean, just thinking about it. Makes me weak to the knees, to be honest. But as a lawyer, I have a duty to protect my client. I can't just abandon that.
A duty you're willing to die for? And yet I...
Duty. It's a heavy burden, alright? Rayful looks like she's really struggling. How many single times are we gonna get this flashback with Maya? This is like 3 times now! The poor thing is being funky haunted. We're getting Maya flashbacks because we never get to see her. She's fucking unconscious in the hospital at the moment. This is all we'll get of her screen time. A flashback used 3 times in a row. Let her rest! She's unconscious! But it's no surprise, considering the torrent of painful truths she's had to face. She has a lot to reflect on, the poor thing. Someone get her out of here. Very well then. If the defense is prepared to face a death sentence under the Defense Culpability Act, we have been from the start. I don't know why you're stressing it now again. And I see no reason not to continue with the proceedings. But I must admit, I see no grounds for doubting the accuser's guilt. Unless the defense has further evidence that would indicate a different suspect. Do we have anything like that? That's a good question, Apollo. Do we? Do we? Frankly, I'd say no, not at the top of my head anyways. Well, lawyer, do you have any new evidence you would care to present? Or shall I have the executioner start his preparations? She thinks I can't do this, she's got another thing coming. But first, I have some serious thinking to do. I'd say that new evidence indicating... Oh, sorry. Indicating a different suspect does not exist. This isn't gonna get me killed, no? Well, this cross-examining with Rafa is very fucking long. My first... it's not related, but this comes to mind. I just don't know how helpful it is. Do we have anything? Like, the only thing is that this gemstone was from the crime scene. That didn't really tell us anything. It's caked in soup for some reason. No, I really don't know. If I say it does not exist, is Phoenix gonna yell at me and say it exists so that this is like a trick question? Like, I'm embarrassed for it taking so long. Thinking. Such evidence does not exist. Just as I thought. I was hoping you'd present meaningless evidence and allow me to claim your head. Glad I didn't walk head first in that one then. What now, Apollo? Well, unless we can prove that Nada killed Inga, the trial is over, and so are we. Isn't there still a way to get the proof we need, even without evidence? You know, a key means of obtaining testimony here in Kurain. Huh? Wait, are you actually suggesting... Certainly won't be easy, but it's worth a try. Your Majesty? A crucial step in uncovering the truth behind this case is yet to be taken in this trial, but I'm positive that I can back up our claim with this one step. You mean you'll be able to prove that Nada killed Justice Minister Inga? Just how do you propose to do that? With the help of a certain someone. You need help? From someone? Well, I can't imagine who it could be. But I suppose I must ask. Huh? It's up to you need to uncover the truth. I'm gonna be real, my first thought is Rafa. It can't be Maya, because we don't need to spirit channel anyone. Oh, unless... Wait, huh? A key means of obtaining testimony here in Kurain. Yeah, here in Kurain, meaning it's Rafa. I'm sorry, you're gonna have to do the divination seance if I'm correct.
Take that!
But that is...
Me?
Here in Kurain, legal proceedings include the viewing of the victim's final moments, and that requires your benevolence's help. Such information is just as vital as any other piece of conclusive evidence. We're right about this. River's power should enable her to see the very moment Nana stabbed Inga. It'll be hard to watch your father's murder, but it's the only way to uncover the truth. Your benevolence, we need you and your power.
You need me?
Wretched simpleton. Did you not see what ensued in the previous attempt? You would only succeed in wasting more time. It was your goal to make her collapse again. Hey! The reason why she collapsed in the first place was you! Princess said she was prepared earlier. Besides, it's her duty as a royal priestess. I'd say it's all up to her now.
Am I prepared? Prepared to fulfill my duty?
Isn't a divination seance required at all trials anyway? If so, I imagine there'd be a problem with handing down a verdict without one. Indeed, it would be problematic. Under Kurinese law, seance must be conducted before a verdict can be rendered.
Insolence!
Yikes! Must you try my patience so? If I must dispense with that vexing law, then dispense with it I shall. Huh? As ruling sovereign of Kurain, I proclaim the following. Oh god. Henceforth, the divination seance shall be optional. What? She has the power to do that? She's just rewrote the law with a flourish of her hand. It's optional. You didn't say it was banned, which is good.
Mother, I do not wish for the trial to end like this. It is as the event said. I must not neglect my duty simply because I am afraid. I shall go with it this time. I will conduct the seance once more.
Insolence!
Rafa, do not be fooled by his loyalty, Gil. You are not prepared to witness your father's death.
What? Hornhead needs my help.
Rafa, did you not tell me earlier? Did you not tell me you were prepared? But despite your grandiose posturing, you collapsed in a most pitiless fashion. Even worse, you have erred in your insights of late. For has not the barbed one there overturned them more than once? You cannot be trusted to keep your word, nor can you reveal the truth with your insights. So I say to you, begone! The sacred hall of justice has no need for such a worthless royal priestess.
What a bitch! Worthless?
Wow! How can she say that to her own daughter?
So, Mother, you think me worthless?
Objection!
Her benevolence says she can do it, doesn't she? So I don't see why you don't have to condemn her before she's even made the attempt. Very well, Horn Devil. If you really are so bent on having a seance, I shall give my consent. Really? However, should Rafa fail once more, you two and the accused shall be executed on the spot. Come again? This is proving to be far more entertaining than I had anticipated. Well, lawyer, what say you? Will you wager your life and call on Rafa to perform a divination seance? What the fuck? Let her go home and rest. I'm gonna fucking die if I do that. Hell no, we need you, Rafa. I believe in you. Jesus, I still say because I am scared of her. I don't think you're worthless, your benevolence. Far from it, in fact. If you say you can do it, then I believe in you.
Hornhead? I do not understand. If I fail, you will be put to death.
I know you collapsed during your previous attempt. We don't need to recall this. I did not want to see that again. Oopsie, accidentally clicked. I can't even imagine how terrible it must have been for you, but despite that, you are willing to try again. I have faith in that conviction, and in that courage. My courage? Oh, so she was doomed to fail if she didn't have the courage to perform the seance. It looks like she's got the determination to try again. Right? And that's a bet I'm willing to take. But... just as Mother said, I've erred in my insights as of late. Not only have I failed to reveal the truth, I've also contributed to false accusations. Knowing that, can you still say that you believe in me?
Objection!
Oh, Phoenix. I wouldn't take stock in those words, your benevolence. Despite what your mother says, I don't think you've made any errors at all. Huh? In the trials I've been a part of here in Kurain, I would have never proven my client's innocence without your seances, because even though they didn't always reflect the absolute truth, the insight they provided served as vital leads to finding the truth. Vital leads? My seances? So please, your benevolence, try to perform the divination seance one more time.
Objection!
Shut the fuck up! Rafa, stop this madness. It is for your own good. You are ill prepared to face your father's death. Go, leave this sacred hall at once. No. What did you say?
I said no, Mother! For I am the royal priestess of Kurain.
I have no need for you now.
Even if you do not need me, Mother. Hornhead and this Hall of Justice do. He proved that to me by risking his own life. It is because of him that I now understand. The divination seance is my sacred duty. I must fulfill it no matter the risk.
Your benevolence.
Mother taught me that the divination seance was a mirror reflecting naught but the truth. But I began to have my doubts after Barbed had disproved the insights it offered. And now, I don't even know who or what to trust anymore. Father, Mother, even Nina had believed in them above all others. But I finally know now. I know in what I can trust. A royal priestess must debate each seance with the presiding lawyer and prosecutor. So that it can be interpreted properly. That is how I believe trials here in Kurain should function. Therefore, the Hall of Justice needs me. It is my power that leads trials toward the truth. That is my sacred duty, and I will never shirk from it again.
That right there, your benevolence, is the product of what you've learned in your struggles so far. The truth that you realize with your own strength.
As my sacred duty, I must ensure that it is fulfilled. I must have the courage and resolve to see it through.
Your Eminence, the Royal Priestess says she will conduct the divination seance. I see no grounds for you to forbid it. Unless, of course, you are worried that it might reveal something you find inconvenient.
Mother, I am done letting you have your way.
Rifa, you would actually rebel against me, your mother, and queen?
Though I am scared to see my father's death, I must face my fear. That is what Hornhead has taught me here today.
Rifa.
I am the royal priestess Refa Padma Kurain,
Oh, she dropped her robe.
and I am prepared to face my father's death.
Your Eminence. Seems the princess is more grown up than you thought. Very far. Well then, let us proceed with the divination seance. The victim's final moments. This should be interesting. I wonder what Inga's memories are going to show us. Alright, this might actually be the last time we get to see the divination seance. Get ready, everyone!
Oh, Holy Mother, we hold this divination seance in your name. Let the eyes of everyone here be clear, and our ears be unstopped. O dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me, so that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
You got this, Rafa! You can do it! Oopsie.
Go, Rafa! Oh my god, she did it! Well, that was very much not in our favor, and not only that, it was very, 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 very difficult to dissect. Rafa, sweetie, what happened to his face? What in the... A faceless being? What the heck? His face, it's just like... the picture of the founder. I think that's the last thing anyone expected to see. Father, what was it? What was it you saw? Now we'd understand that this was the last thing the victim saw. Yes, there can be no mistake. That was what my father himself witnessed. How very strange. You don't suppose the Holy Mother possessed the accused and slew Minister Inga for planning a coup? The divine wrath of the Holy Mother! Oh, Holy Mother, we are ever grateful for your blessings. Talk about a sharp left turn into the Twilight Zone. You know, there's one thing in there that caught my attention. Laughter, yeah. That laugh, who does it belong to and why are they laughing? Who knows? I suppose it could be Dirk after he slew my husband. But that figure didn't have even have a mouth. I think we're done here, lawyer. How so? You claim that Minister Inga was stabbed in his private quarters, and feeling no pain went to the tomb where he eventually fell dead. Probably... wonder. Yeah, I thought that as well. He felt pain. Was it because the knife got taken out? But the seance vision proves he was stabbed in the tomb. He felt great pain, no less. That... It was the accused who stabbed the minister in the tomb. Everything just backfired. Big time. Holy Mother. Oopsie, I was not meant to click that. I wanted to click the... Actually, fuck it. I'll look at the history. PM. Think about it. Well, Garin has the devil's own luck, doesn't she? Now then, I shall give voice to the soul of the deceased. Listen well and heed these words. Rafer's insight. At around 3 PM, my father was waiting in the tomb to make the hostage exchange. He was drinking grape juice while gazing upon the picture of the Holy Mother. He had been waiting vigilantly when suddenly he heard Dirk's voice. The next moment, he was stabbed in the back and collapsed. My father tried to shoot his attacker, but he missed and the attacker let out a laugh. This is gonna be interesting. So what now, Mr. Wright? Up to us to knock holes in Rafer's interpretations of Inga's memories. In other words, we need to prove that her understanding of them could be mistaken. Okay, I'll give it a try. Yeah, it's Apollo's first time. Around 3 PM, my father was waiting in the tomb to make the hostage exchange. He was drinking grape juice while gazing upon the picture of the Holy Mother. He'd been waiting vigilantly when suddenly he heard Dirk's voice. The next moment, he was stabbed in the back and collapsed. Father tried to shoot his attacker, but he missed and the attacker let out a laugh. Yeah. I was expecting to see like the monk statues behind him, but he was standing in front of the Holy Mother's picture. Okay, putting that aside, we have to find inconsistencies. Incense? Footsteps? His own footsteps, yeah? A man's voice, but there was nothing about door opening or anything. He just heard a man's voice. Footsteps? Wasn't his. Pain, pain, pain. He tried to shoot. Explosion. Oh. Wait, just what, just, hold on. Just out of curiosity. What is... Smell! He smelled grapes, but the taste? We don't get a taste? Oh, the sour, there you go. Taste. Sour. We've got all the 5 senses, yeah? This one's a very clear image as well, so it's just the sounds, every other sense that we need to pay attention to. Why didn't he turn around when he heard Dirk's voice? That's that's something that I want to point out. I just don't know if it's really vital here. He heard Dirk's voice, but why didn't he turn around? Can I press that? Will I lose hate lives? I will, right? That's how it usually goes. Yeah. Collapsed in the back. If not, the other thing would be the explosion. Why is an explosion what you heard when he shot? When you shoot someone, does it sound like an explosion? Isn't a very distinctive like sound rather than explosion shot? That, or I just have a very extreme like thought process of what an explosion sounds like or looks like. Can't deny, haven't heard a gunshot IRL before. Betting a man's voice is his actually talking to the Holy Mother, right? Like that sounds like it makes sense to me. That's what I think anyways, because why would he... Like, I can see him talking to himself. We all do that. To some extent anyways. But him not reacting to a person's voice, not even turning around, is like kinda yikes. I'll try and press this one first. See if that changes anything. Your benevolence, there seems to be an inconsistency in your interpretation. An inconsistency? Where? Minister Inga is far too relaxed for what was supposedly about to take place. When he heard the voice you claim is Dirk's, he didn't seem the least bit alarmed. He just kept looking at the picture of the founder. That's strange, right? He was waiting for Dirk to arrive with the founder's orb, but when he heard that voice, he didn't even turn to look. Don't you think he would have been worried about being attacked from behind? Then whose voice was it? It was likely someone whose presence wouldn't have alarmed him. Someone like a friend.
Objection!
There was no third party at the scene of the crime. Therefore, the voice can only could only have belonged to Dirk. The voice of a third party who wasn't there in the tomb. Hello, don't we have something that could reveal the owner of the mystery of the owner of the mystery voice? We do? Ah. We do? We do? You know, I think we do. We do? Something that Inga had while he was waiting for Dirk. With it, we just might be able to figure out whose voice it was. We're gonna identify the male voice. Huh? 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 He had while having a drink? Something he had while having... The phone call! The phone! He had a phone with him. Maybe that's what you're talking about? Identify the male voice Minister Inga heard with this. That's the only thing that shows the cell phone. He had a cell phone when he died.
Take that!
That's my father's. I know this must be hard for you, but could you please look at this photo? There's something here that can point us toward the identity of the voice. This is the real stuff, the man's voice. It's the gun. The gun.
Take that!
The gun was talking to him. The grape juice started getting to his head and started hearing things. The Holy Mother? A cell phone? Right, I believe that the voice the minister heard was of a call on his cell phone. Cell phone. She saw. I see. Well, that certainly makes sense. What is your eminence view on the matter? I can see the possibility. But it seems I must refine my vision. Subordinate's voice. It appears that the voice belonged to one of my father's subordinates. Did anything else update? Was it just the voice? Why do you suppose he was talking to one of them then? My father had members of the secret police positioned throughout the palace. I was supposed to contact him as soon as I saw Dirk and the rest of you. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Your benevolence? I believe you have an insight to revives. I know, barbed head. They presumed to tell me how to do my duty. My father then took a call from the subordinate at the palace. The voice was coming from the phone. That's good to know. There might have been other sounds coming from the phone. Sounds that could be clues. Let's take another look at Rafa's insights and really focus on the various sensations. Okay, I think I'm getting the hang of this now. I hope something got updated. For now, we'll just watch it. We've got a good rundown of what the statement is. So we'll call back to it once we watch the full thing. Everything's the same so far. Incense? Footsteps? The word on its voice? Lions roar, dogs bark. Pain. What? Little explosion. Laughter. But the only thing that has changed was that there were animals making noises. That's... Suddenly we're in a zoo. Sorry, I forgot to pause. What the fuck? The bazaar maybe? Like the warbird. Oh yeah! The warbird bird makes a lion's roar. I feel like the dog barking could have been Shadow again, to be honest. But yeah, the lion's roar checks out with the bird. Yeah, I completely forgot about that. What's... Do I even need to choose a statement to press it on? I do. Can I push this one again? Next moment he was stabbed in the back and then collapsed.
Objection!
Yeah, Shadow's name was written like that, yeah. I think that was also how the warbird bird was written, I think. There's an apostrophe in there somewhere. You've got the letters down there. Had to break it to you, your benevolence, but you misinterpreted something again.
What do you mean? Again?
Smooth move, Apollo. Think you just hurt her feelings. She may put on a brave face, but she feels more than she lets on. Let me rephrase that, your benevolence. Your interpretation of your father's phone call to his subordinate at the palace is inconsistent with his final memory.
What do you mean by that?
Lion's roar could be heard over the phone. Don't you find that strange? You claim that the call was with someone at the palace. Let me ask you, do you keep lions there?
No. The only animals at the palace are little birdies and my pet frog.
That's your pet? Wait, that giant one in front of the minister's house is a pet? That was new information.
Besides, aren't any lions in Kurain. We don't even have any zoos, a rather sad state of affairs, I'm afraid.
Well, I remember hearing a sound like that. The lion's roar came from the phone is actually from something hanging out in the jungle, the bazaar, temple. Yeah, the bazaar. Isn't that the cry of the warbird? Oh, the apostrophe was next to the D. Never mind. You know, at least you got the letters down. Over in the bazaar. Your benevolence, do you think you can clarify the voice for me?
Very well. I will now attempt to further refine my vision.
Warbirds cry. Here you go.
What's this?
Just as I suspected, it was the call of a warbird. That means the subordinate Minister Inga was talking to was in the bazaar, not the palace. How does that change anything, though?
Why is it important where the call came from? What significance could it have?
He's right. Is it important to know where the call was made from?
I'll be honest, I don't know.
If there was a bird crying in the bazaar, what does that mean? Was that the moment of his death? Is it to imply that the moment of his death was when they found us at the bazaar? I can see where they get the call, and then he died in that moment. Maybe this wasn't at 2:45 when they finally met. If we to imply that the subordinate was actually supposed to be tailing us to, you know, update the minister. Let me recall what Rafa said. Members of the secret position throughout the palace are supposed to contact him. Goodness or Duck and the rest of you. Okay, this was only in the palace though. Surely they were tailing us. That's the only thing that I could think of, but I don't know. Yeah, I suck at spelling. Me too! If I also said that that looked right, then I'm no better. I can't spell either. Dirk was in the bazaar because Raver said someone's been informed if they saw Dirk. Right! I'll push it and we'll see where it goes. It's actually very important. Knowing that the person on the other end was at the bazaar means that the loud explosion might not have been the sound of a gunshot.
But... oh, I can think of no other item that makes such a noise in the area.
Go ahead, Bella. Tell Rafa the real source of that sound. Will do.
Well, Hornhead, I'm waiting. What was the true source of that explosion sound? We have it!
Okay, I guess that is the first. I'm being real, something tells me it's about the suit. Because for something to explode, it would cover it in suit. But like, other than that... What was the source of that explosion? The source? The source? The source? The source? The sauce? The sauce? Oh, the firecracker!
Take that!
I completely forgot about that.
What is that?
It's always your guide's statement. In it, he claims that Dad's a rebel threw a firecracker at him while he was at the bazaar.
Then...
Yes, the sound heard over the phone was a firecracker exploding.
Objection!
And yet, a bullet was found at the scene of the crime. A bullet fired from Minister Inga's gun. How do you explain that? Well, we don't know that whether it was fired during the course of the crime, right? Or do you have evidence that proves that the pistol was discharged? Oh, look at you go, Apollo. No, I have none. Wait a second, if that loud bang was a firecracker, could that laugh at the end have been... Oh, no, it can't be. No, it can, and it is. The laugh came from none other than Dad's. The Joker who got kicked out for startling Albie with his dragon snot snaps. That happy-go-lucky Dad's a rebel.
What?
Someone should really put a leash on that guy. I shudder to think how one man can be the cause of so much trouble.
And hey, you'll thank me later.
Anyways, this implies that we know the murder took place at 2 PM, because this was around 2 PM as the testimony claims, meaning he didn't die at 3. Well, at least 2:45. So this is important. I want to ask for your commentary, Mr. Rebel. Your benevolence, you need to revise your insight. It would appear so. Oh, that's too soon. Okay. The source of that loud bang was the firecracker Dad's threw. And that final laugh belonged to none other than Dad's himself. Fucking Dad! Well, this changes everything. Let's go over the details of Rafa's insight again. Okay? I think I've got this down now. Time to find another inconsistency. Can I push this statement now? But what in the insert? Okay, we'll just watch it, see if anything's updated. Everything's normal so far. Footsteps. Subordinate's voice. Warbird's cry. A dog barking. Pain. The footsteps. There's an explosion, and then that's his laughter. What could I press here then? Around 3 PM my father was waiting in the tomb to make the hostage exchange. But no, if it was in the tomb and Rafa saw him lead, it would have been 2:30. It would at least been 2:30 by then. I don't like this. That doesn't make sense. Then how at 2 PM did you hear the fucking... Ugh. can try. I can try for the... what do I press though? Because there's so many things that are important. Like I could either choose the explosion or shadow. Huh? I could try it. If it doesn't work, I'll save. If it doesn't work, I'll just take the L.
Objection!
Nope, it wasn't it. I'll take that L because it's been too smooth sailing at this point. A worst case scenario, I take 2 points off and then I'll get a console with Phoenix, right? But do I do the explosion? Rather than Shadow? Trying to think, is there anything else in the statement that's just... Took a call from a subordinate at the bazaar. The next moment he was stabbed in the back and then collapsed. The source of that loud bang was a firecracker Dats threw. And that final offer belonged to none other than Dats himself. Try the explosion, it should give me a consult. I'm fine with the... I forgot to pause. It's always Z. Where Shadow has a moment of realization of how Shadow was written. But it still kind of implies because Shadow and the explosion happened both at 2 PM. So I felt like either of them should have like been usable, but from the looks of it, it's not. God damn it, I missed it. Hope the explosion's right. I don't know how I'm gonna feel with just 3 points of HP through this.
Objection!
Also, it is the explosion. What about poor Shadow? Give the dog some fucking... Hey! Hey! What about the poor dog? He was there at 2 p.m. I know, like, the point is that the firecrackers are more important, but the dog! The dog! Think about the dog! Poor Shadow. Dats gets all the fucking... the clout, essentially, from the insides, and Shadow gets nothing. Poor dog. Oh man. Oh man. In your next life, Shadow, maybe you'll get your clout. Your benevolence is a glaring problem with this insight. There is? You stated that the murder happened at around 3 PM, which is right around the time my client arrived at the scene. However, now that we know what the source of the loud bang is, your insight conflicts with a certain piece of evidence. I suppose I have to ask Elvius here. What evidence conflicts with the claim that the murder occurred at 3 PM?
Take that!
You don't think someone ran out of the residency dressed as a dad, right? Guess it could have been any dog, that's why. You know, that is very... Yeah, that checks out, yeah. Not that we hear a lot of dogs in the bazaar, that's why. But no, that makes more sense, yeah. That's why it's better to sing out the firecracker, because you don't hear a lot of explosions. Only Dats would. What about Shadow? Give Shadow... maybe later in the trial. He'll get his claim to fame. I'm thinking... What are the chances fucking someone that what Rafa saw wasn't actually her dad. I know it sounds stupid, but if it's 2 p.m. what? I'll be your guide's statement again? Yes, because to summarize what he said, at around 2 p.m. Shadow was surprised by a firecracker and ran into the palace courtyard. Around 2 p.m. That's right, 2 p.m. Not 3 p.m. Oh! Oh my god, she looks angry! Guys, take this in. Shake this in. Are you suggesting? Think you know where I'm going with this. That's his laugh, the cry of the warbird, and the bang of the firecracker were all heard right before Minister Inga's death. And the dog! Don't forget the dog! Shadow! What the dog do? Dog! Thanks to Olby's statement, we can put a definitive timestamp on all of these sounds. Therefore, what this vision shows is that it's extremely likely that the deceased's final moments were at 2 rather than at 3, as we had originally thought.
Dare I ask?
It means the murder took place a full hour before Dirk entered the tomb.
Oh, good God!
How can this be?
Are you saying that I, the very
personification of law, have been mistaken? Oh. Her nails! They're press-ons! Yeah, that was the first thing I thought. She was able to write with those nails, so maybe they were just like ink, graphite, colored graphite. They were just colored pencils in the shape of nails. I already cross-examined Shadow. Like the parrot. Imagine if we did. Dude, when we first had to do the trial with Olby, and when Shadow finally came out of his bag, I was so ready. I was so ready for the dog to take the stand, or like the dog like found something out, but no, the dog was just there. I was like, as like a support character for Olby. Didn't do anything much. My man's committing a crime and no one's fucking saying anything. Think about the dog. The dog's doing something nefarious and is being overlooked. Poor thing. Now you see why justice will always prevail. Look! She's not in her default stance! Let's fucking go! Good progress, good progress. Peace, peace I say. Now then defense. Must remind you that the figure of the accused is clearly shown in the vision. How to explain that? I wouldn't say was clearly shown. After all, the figure didn't actually have a face. Oh, you're absolutely right. Without a face, we can't be certain of who it was. Furthermore, need I remind you that if the vision is from 2 p.m., Dirk was still with me and Mr. Wright, which means this faceless figure couldn't possibly be him. So then are we to make of this 1 hour difference?
Wait, 2 o'clock? That's when my mother was performing the rite of channeling.
The palace guards had all been resigned to guard the channeling chamber for the rite.
Don't tell me. The royal residence, it would have been virtually unguarded.
Which means the real killer could have easily slipped unseen into Amara's tomb. Defense, are you saying that there's someone disguised as the accused? That's exactly what I believe, Your Majesty. Oh my god, you're having a presence! Nayura! It was the crazy woman beside you that kept talking. Finally! It's preposterous. Disguises cannot deceive the memories of the dead. That the face did not appear this time is mere happenstance. Had it appeared, such subterfuge would have been as clear as day. Nayura, please. He's got a point there. Anyone who knows about the divination seance would try to hide their face. Nevertheless, our killer openly appeared before Inga. The question is why? Hello? Maybe the killer could afford to be so bold because they knew their face wouldn't show up in the seance vision. What? It's possible that the killer dared to dress in Dirk's clothes and stand square in front of Inga precisely because they knew they could get away with it. But how could anyone be so sure of something like that? Long time ago, I heard of a cognitive disorder that impairs a person's ability to distinguish between different faces. I've heard of this. This is a thing, yeah. A lot of faces are very blurred because... Oh my god. I also read this in the manga. That was also another thing. Oh my god. What if Inga had it?
That's it! That's why he had all those notes! That's why I was so fucking unsure of these notes!
It wasn't because he was it was because he was trying to remember people. Oh, fuck. Oh. What's the disorder's name? I want to look into it. I can't remember. But yeah. It's a cognitive disorder. Cognitive vision. Cognitive visual impairment? CVI? No. I'll be honest, I'm not too familiar with it, but if you search up something regarding cognitive disorder, which is like, you know, something in your brain that usually, you know, impairs it, not your actual eyes. From there, you can maybe try and research more into it. I'm only familiar about it. I haven't actually, like, looked into it. Unlike, like, the last case that we had with Athena regarding the DID, I've actually researched that one. This one, I have no idea about. Then are you saying that this is literally how Inga saw the world? Yes, we can't normally see through the eyes of others, but in this case we can. And if he had the disorder, I imagine this is how faces appear to him in life. Okay, let's say that the killer knew that Inga had such a disorder. They could definitely use it to pin the crime on Dirk. But if you're wondering about how to prove that Inga had it, you already have what you need. God damn it. Excuse me, Jesus. Really? What offense? Do you have anything to show to this court? Yes, I believe so. Frankly, I have no idea what Mr. Wright means, but I'll look into the evidence over again. I do? What the fuck? Anytime you guys talk about something, I never understand, but when I actually do know something, you don't! Damn it, Apollo! Can we be on the same page here? Aren't we a team? What explains why the face of Minister Inga's killer is absent in his seance vision?
Take that!
Notepad. Yes, it was found in Minister Inga's room. Wait, let me look at the notes again. Yeah, so he can't see facial features, but he can distinguish their unique appearance. Which, you know, Nana had a big hat, she wore glasses, and then he can see tattoos. Dirk's long hair, eye patch, blue clothes, which is what we can distinguish in the seance vision. And then Phoenix, right? Smoky hair, blue clothes, and then pink necktie. Wait, is he colorblind? Wait, Phoenix, don't you have a red? Is it pink? I mean, it's a shade of red that's closer to pink. Phoenix, let me get a good look at you, sweetie. Turn around for me. Yes, it was found in Minister Inga's room, and it holds the answer we're looking for. It shouldn't be. There was red present in the vision. Is it actually pink? Am I colorblind? Phoenix! Phoenix! It's red! It is pink. It's just more red-ish pink. Pink? In my entire fucking life, I never fucking processed that it was a pink tie. What kind of shade pink are you using? Oh my god. I'm interested in it because I can't remember anyone's facial features, but I can like remember what they wear or their hair. But never their eye color or like their nose. When I see them, I recognize. Only when I see them, I recognize their face. Yeah. I get what you mean. I very well don't have it, but in how I see it in my head is, I also agree, it's quite warped. It's not as clear. Like, if you told me to do like you know how people did the Pokemon challenge where try and draw the Pokemon at the top of your head? To me, it's just a blur of colors. More usually, it's like a figment of colors put together. When it comes down to details, I don't know if it's because it's like the mind works wonders, doesn't it? It's like, how do I put it? It's like your awareness of things. Like for me personally, right? Because I work in the beauty industry, before I started working, I wasn't familiar with virtually anything. So like, I wouldn't notice people's nails, I wouldn't notice like their haircuts or anything like that. Only after did I get into the industry was I like, oh, I had to pay attention. It's still not like, it's still not in my brain though. But I'm familiar with it. It's just not clear up there. But I didn't really think that I'd have a cognitive issue though. It would explain a lot of things, I'll be honest. The lighting, the LED. Oh, yeah. That is true. In the old games, well, a lot of DS games, a lot of the colors are a little bit warped than usual. Especially until you actually get it out of the pixelation, do you actually see the true colors? So the full 2D images. That is true. I would have definitely noticed if he was colorblind. But no, the Holy Mother looked fine. So that's interesting though. That's something new for me. I have to like take this in. He wears a pink tie. Very specific shade of pink. Me too. When I try to draw a character without a reference, but after studying reference, I can. Yeah, right. But even after studying the reference for a while, with enough time, it does start to disappear. I just wonder... Yeah, there's a lot of things to figure out, isn't there? You never remember eye colors especially. I don't pay attention to eyes just on purpose, I guess. I guess you could say on purpose. I don't distinctively look out for people's eye colors, but if you're trying to look at people's eye colors but you still can't remember it, that is a little bit unfortunate. I'm just thinking about how a lot of eye colors change, especially if it's lighter eye colors. If you have like greenish to like green eyes especially, I think the colors change a lot under lighting. Blue colored eyes are very distinct, but when it starts to blur between like green is when it becomes like, oh, is it like gold? People, you could say all sorts of colors, but if it's not brown or if it's not blue, any color in between that, it starts to get warped. So it's kind of hard to remember people's eye colors anyways. Human brain is very complex, right? That's what makes it interesting. Doesn't have to research it just to, you know. Even even if you can't go for a diagnosis, it's still something to take in. Can't always take it to heart. You have to go for a proper diagnosis. But it's always good to be aware if you do research something. Because after talking about this, I kind of want to research and see now. You guys are wrong. The sky is green and the ground is purple. I am colorblind. You mean the sky was purple all along? Does that mean the ocean is green? Sorry. I can read. The sky is green. It hasn't been reflecting the ocean the entire time. It's been the ground. But wait, if the ground is purple, then it's not green. I know that was a joke, but that actually sent me into a spiral. I'm so weak. Sky is brown and the ground is cow. Shut up! Guys, shut the fuck up. I'm in the middle of a trial here, what the fuck? What's the answer we're looking for? As you can see, it's filled with detailed notes on various individuals, what kind of clothes they wear, hairstyles, and other discerning physical characteristics. Never how big their nose is or how lavish their eyebrows are. And this is connected to the faceless nature of the killer How. The vision we saw was exactly what Minister Inga saw with his own eyes. It is he who saw his killer as a person without a face. In fact, this is how he normally saw everyone around him. What's this? I believe Minister Inga had a disorder that prevented him from recognizing faces. When Phoenix first met Minister Inga, didn't he say some interesting things? Like, he was pointing out characteristics, I'm pretty sure, when he was talking to Phoenix, wasn't he? He said some interesting things that he just kind of went over. I just can't remember if he did or not. But I remember Inga saying some things that I thought was out of place, but we just didn't touch upon it again. Did I say that? Disorder that prevented him from recognizing faces. It would explain the faceless being. And why he needed a notepad full of people's physical characteristics.
Now that I think about it, my father was always terrible at remembering people. By simply changing my hairstyle, he would fail to recognize even me. Your Eminence, you knew that your husband had such a disorder, didn't you? You never wished for it to become public knowledge. But I suppose there is no use in keeping quiet about it now. It is as you say. My late husband had a special disorder that hindered his ability to recognize faces. The medical term for it is...
write that down, guys. Write that down. I'm gonna search it up anyways, just to see how to say it. Pagnosia? Pronunciation. Prosopagnosia. Prosopagnosia. Okay, well, when I go to the Cambridge Dictionary, it says something completely different. Prosopagnosia. And the use to what? The UK. Okay, wait, what? Prosopagnosia. That's how the UK say it. The US says prosopagnosia. Manosia? Noja. Prosopagnosia. 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 I'll probably go for the US because that seems to fall off my tongue a little bit better. Prosopagnosia. Prosopagnosia. The medical term for it is prosopagnosia. So Mr. Wright was right. The memories of those inflicted with such disorders in life do appear strange at times. There's precedent for this. But the killer likely knew about the disorder and used it to their advantage. Right, so there's someone who is both knowledgeable about the divination seance and aware of Inga's affliction. Your Eminence, you knew about your late husband's condition. A small number of servants who tended to his needs, and me. Surely you are not about to insinuate that I committed this crime?
No, Your Eminence. Still, could she have done it? Real.
Garen has an alibi, remember? Alright. She was conducting the rite of channeling at 2 PM. In that case, Your Eminence, does Nana know about Minister Inga's disorder? Of course she does. She is our head servant. As head servant, she knew about Minister Inga's condition, and as the prince's personal attendant, she is familiar with the divination seance. If these two facts together don't make her a possible suspect, I don't know what would. How does she have... Hear me out. His clothes? How does she have, Dirk's clothes? You witless lawyer, how quick you are to forget the facts. Facts like... When Inga was last seen alive, you claim he was slain at 2, yet that is impossible. For Rafa saw him at 2:30.
Ah. See, that's what I was saying before. We did completely forget about that.
No, there must be some mistake. So you see, the murder could have only happened at 3 PM. The hour Dirk entered the tomb, there's no other answer to this puzzle. Why don't we ever get to make up answers like Garen makes up laws?
See, I don't know how someone got Dirk's clothes, but I can see someone wearing Minister Inga's clothes. But I guess we don't have a basis for that one, so I'm just gonna throw that one out the window. Guess it's back to square one. Where did we go wrong? Don't think we're the problem. We just seem to be short one piece of the puzzle. Our deduction so far explained everything to a T. Everything except for Inga's sighting at 2:30. See, and without that final puzzle piece, all of our deductions fall apart. Follow, if Inga's sighting is the only anomaly, we'll just have to find a way to make it fit into the bigger picture. Have to think outside the box then, right? Let's see. It would be impossible to see Inga walking around after he had been killed. What if there was a way to make people think he was alive even though he was dead? Like a way to make people witness the living dead? Sounds like some kind of TV show. Things like that don't happen in real life. Hello? Did you just... I did.
I figured it out. I know how to make people witness the living dead. Your Majesty, my deductions weren't wrong after all. Despite Minister Inga being murdered at 2 PM, he was seen heading into the tomb at 2:30, and I'll tell you how. Certainly hope you will, because I have no idea what you're talking about.
Me too! Want to enlighten the class? To me, I'm the class. To us, tell me, Apollo, before I tell everyone else.
The Minister Inga, her benevolent soul, was in fact someone disguises him, someone channeling him, a ghost or a clone.
Someone channeling him? I want to be disguised, bro, because we knew that fucking Nana was in the house.
We're not gonna go for fucking channeling, are we? Because there's no way. There's no one else that could have been there. At 2:30. A ghost or a clone. But that's the thing, if someone was disguised as him and ran in, where did they go? Because she didn't see anyone else come out. Or is it?
My guess it's Naina, but can Naina spirit channel someone?
Nano, what are you?
Because even if it was someone disguising as him is the thing, his head is in like full view. She'd have to like... She'd have to disguise it very well. He's also a pretty tall man, no? I'm gonna go for channeling, and if it's dumb, it is what it is, to be honest. I'll go for disguise. Goes for disguise. You. It was deceased being channeled. It's the only way a man who was already dead could have been seen by her benevolence. Channeled, you say? That's right. There are only 2 people capable of spirit channeling here in True Rain. The Eminence Queen Garon and Maya Fey. It's possible that one of them was channeling the minister. You would seem that you are ever bent on making me party to this crime. Prosecutor, what was I doing at 2:30 p.m., the time at which my husband was seen? Eminence? I believe you had completed the channeling rite and were having tea with the king of the neighboring realm. There would have been many attendants there too.
Nayuda has to keep up with her schedule too? What doesn't she make him do? Poor Nayuda.
And that leaves only Maya.
Yeah, it does.
Maybe someone was forcing her to use her power to award nefarious ends. The real killer could have been threatening her.
That cannot be.
So then Inga's scream, that was probably from when he woke up from being called back to this world.
Yeah, that makes sense. So it wasn't a disguise, thank God. God forbid we let an old granny disguise as him, running amok into a chamber.
Because we know that Maya was in...
Maya was in the chamber. She was in the tomb. So her body being there would have checked out because... Oh, fuck.
Because she was supposedly held hostage, but she wasn't. She was actually channeling the dead minister. After all, that's when the flow of time would have picked back up for him after he died. The Minister Inga probably leapt to his feet thinking he just had a nightmare, then realizing it was almost time for the hostage exchange. He raced off to Amara's tomb, not even realizing he was already dead. Then, her benevolence really did see a dead man running.
Poor thing!
Couldn't even see her dad for the last time. Wasn't even actually her dad. It was her actual dad. Dead.
Shit! Using the sacred power of spirit channeling to commit a crime. How could this be?
Once again, Maya has been defense calls Miss Maya Fey to the stand. She's in the hospital, Apollo.
Well, Your Eminence, will you allow a new witness?
Has she woken up yet?
Matters not. It matters not. Either way, this lawyer shall soon know the truth. Fuck! You will know just how much of an imbecile he is in the face of my infallible arguments. Tell me all you want, witch, but you'll be eating those words when I expose the truth.
Oh my god, even you're calling her a witch! Ah, like father, like son, like son.
Like father. Huh? Very well, let us adjourn until the next witness is ready.
Oh shit, a recess! Oh fuck, okay, I guess that's... okay. Oh, okay, that's the first part of the trial done.
Oh my god, I ended up going overtime anyways.
I said that I wouldn't go overtime and I ended up anyways. Got too caught up in everything. Okay.
Okay, actually, I'll save the second file here. Damn! What the fuck? Shit, okay. That is where I'm gonna have to call it, if that means there's a recess. You're calling Maya to the stand. Well, Apollo, yeah. Calling her to the stand. Poor thing. She's in the hospital at the moment, dude. Well, I'm okay with calling Maya because at least it's not a annoying witness, you know? Could be Addison again, right? We don't want that. Could be anyone worse. But we've already got the worst person in front of us the entire way through, which is Garon. If anything, we need as much support as we can get. It won't feel as bad pestering them, because I'm sure Maya is used to it anyways. But, yeah, that's today's stream. I'm gonna have to call it there. Until next time, which will be next week. For some advice, prepare yourself for something. I don't know what that means. What the fuck? Well, I look forward to that one. Have to be prepared. I feel like you could say that for everything that's happening in this trial. This case is something. I can't stop thinking about what Dirk was saying about the little secret. Surely that's gonna come up in the third part, no? Not this one. It's just Maya, right? Oh dear. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's for next week. So the continuation of this game is next week. Please look forward to that. Oh, fuck. That means it'll probably end next week. The finale is next week for this case. And then I'll start in DLCs. Jesus. Come far. But yeah, I've gone very well over time because I got caught up in that trial. I was about to just end it in the middle of a trial, but I was just invested. I can blame Garon for that one. She kept pissing me off. Okay. I'll call it here. Thank you everyone that has dropped by and stayed and watched. Thank you for everything. I'm thinking, now that I've finished my project, I should be able to do shorts again. I just have to get back into the rhythm of it, so it'll still probably take a while before an actual short comes out. But please look forward to it when I do. It'll probably just be the last Star Rail stream that I did, but I'll try and make it as humorous as possible because I went through a lot of things that stream. But other than that, that should be all today. If I do a stream on Saturday, I don't know what I would even do. There's not much in Star Rail at the moment. We'll see if I do anything, yeah? The voice acting was as enjoyable as usual. I'm glad it was tolerable. Even though a lot of the voices got missing in the midst of it because I haven't gotten used to. Like, I'm still not used to Rafa. I forgot what Rafa sounded like because we were apart for so long. But I'm gonna be experiencing everyone's voices of this trial, so. Well, this case, sorry. So. Good luck, future me. You've got this. Yes. Thank you. Thank you for today. Hope everyone has a good day, good night, and everything. I'll see you guys next time. Mia signing off. Bye-bye. Please look forward to the next part of the case because I sure am. Bye-bye.